You are looking live at beautiful St. George, Utah, Desert Canyon, and we are getting ready for our state championship race day. My name is Lance Gamero. For those of you watching on live, we welcome you. And we're going to start off today with the singing of our national anthem, today performed by Michael Hawley, one of our coaches from the Vernal Velociraptors. So, ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please pause and remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem, performed by Michael Hawley of the Vernal Velociraptors.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Michael Hawley. Thank you so much, Coach Hawley. That was absolutely fantastic. I have to admit, there's some chills.
Yeah, that's so. I mean, sometimes when we're doing the national anthem, we just have to play the recording that we have on the iPod. So this is so great. I love it when we have live, and that was just amazing. Thank you so much.
Always kind of a special moment. So if you see the Vernal Velociraptors, tell them thank you. All right, folks, we are getting closer to 9 a.m. That means that we are getting closer to our first race of state championship weekend. It will be the freshman A boys, so we'll start at 9 a.m. There will be two waves, and they will start in 5-minute increments. So the split one will take off at 9 a.m. and split two at 9:05.
All of our waves are in 5-minute increments. Well, not waves, but all of our heats within the waves. So our freshman A boys are in two splits in 5-minute increments. Our freshman boys also in 5-minute increments. So our freshman A boys are lining up at 8:45 and 8:50. If you're in split one, lining up at 8:45, and if you're in wave two, at 8:50. So the start line looks a little different this at state than it does normally. We normally have the inflatable starting line, but here we have the actual medal like we have at the finish line. So don't get confused. It doesn't say finish on it. It says state champs. So that is the start line. It's the one that says state champs on it, not the one that says finish. So that's where you're going to be doing lineup. There is you can see the flags there on the side. That we do have that'll tell you which category we're lining up and where they're lining up. It'll say I do see a flag over there that says freshman A. We have those, so that'll tell you, that'll alert you where you are lining up. If you did the pre-ride last night, you should kind of know where the start line is and the finish line.
Hey folks, we have a couple of cars that need to be adjusted in their parking. They're blocking some other cars. So if you are a Toyota Land Cruiser with the license plate 40AM4, Utah plate 40AM4. Would you please go to the car and just move it forward a little bit? And then also a black Ford F-150 truck with phone number 435-215-5888. And your license plate 6D3FA, 6 Delta 3 Foxtrot Alpha. But you go move your car a little bit forward as it is impeding traffic. So thank you very much if you can handle that for us. I'm going to go see how far this mic works.
So this is an exciting day of racing. As you are out there racing, and I know that you are going to be taking pictures and or videos of your rider, share those with us. We love that. We don't always get a chance to take the pictures and to share them as we're doing our jobs here as crew. But share those with us. Tag us at MyNICA or Utah HSMTB if that's on Instagram. Or you can also follow us on Facebook, Utah High School Mountain Biking. Share those pictures and videos with us, especially the wins that you've got. Even if it doesn't have to be this, beating other people wins, but it's like, hey, my child's been struggling all season with this, and he conquered it doing this. Share those with us at MyNICA. We love to see those.
Hey, Tanya, I'm over here by the What happened? There we go. I lost my mic. I was over there at the finish zone, and seeing how far my mic would go, and looks like I found the limit.
Yeah, we have a lot of sponsors here today. We love and appreciate our sponsorships, and we could not do this at NICA without them. So we'd love to hear from them a little bit later today as they're coming on over. We do encourage you as parents, as you're out shopping looking for gear or nutrition or gear for your bike, gear for riding, please consider shopping at our sponsorships. They support us here at NICA. We would like to return that support. Reminder for those of you that have just, you probably can see it. We do have a Jumbotron over here that is streaming our race today, Game On Live Studios. You can check that out at gols.co.
Right now, you are on the live stream on the Jumbotron, Tanya.
I'm having a hard time sitting down. I'm cold. I can't feel my fingers, so I have to keep moving around. I keep walking in and out of the... You're welcome to everyone that gets to see that.
Oh, there you are.
I'll stand to the side. There we go. If I stand right here, you can't see it. I'm trying to find the sun. It'll warm up. I'm sure at some point today we'll be wishing that it was a little cooler. This is St. George. So we do have a Jumbotron over here. Please do not touch the Jumbotron. You can watch it. You can also go to the GOLS.co. Send that link to someone that couldn't make it all the way to St. George. If you're from farther away, or if you have family members that couldn't travel or couldn't get out of work, send that. They can watch that. They have a drone that they will be flying. Hopefully we don't get too windy and it doesn't get grounded. So they've got several different vantage points of the camera. That'll be great. That'll be fun to watch.
I'll tell you, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool looking at the Jumbotron. 16 feet by 10 feet is the size of this Jumbotron. Almost the size of the TV in my basement.
I doubt that.
That's very not true. I guarantee you that's not true because my wife would never permit that.
That is huge. Yeah, it is fun. It's fun, something that we've got that's new this year. We're always trying to improve. As we get more riders, we are ever evolving here at NICA. It makes it fun. So it's being held up by a forklift, so please don't touch anything. We're going to be fencing that off at some point, so I know it's tempting and you want to see how it works, but don't touch it. Looks like we're getting more of our riders out here. We've been out here since it was dark, and there weren't very many riders then, but now we're getting more riders, getting excited. We see them ready to line up, ready to stage. Good luck to these riders, freshmen A riders. This is their first high school experience. So this is the first year that they've been here at State.
Yeah,
all of these freshman riders have not been here before, so this is fun for them.
Yes, it is a fun experience. First time at State, hopefully not last.
Yeah, welcome.
So you guys get out there, go race hard, go ride hard. I said rice, combine the word race and ride at the same time.
I do that all the time. Sometimes the combination isn't as appropriate as rice.
So go rice hard. We'll combine the both words, race and ride.
Yeah, this is their first year, so they're going to get a taste of State. They'll be able to experience it, and then they've got several more years. They get to come back and do it again. So good luck on your rice. I'm going to start saying that.
Yeah, it's going to be hard not to say that now. And as well, shout out to our friends at Shields are here. They're doing neutral support. They're right here near the finish line. Come on over if you want your bike run through right quick, or if you're noticing a clicking sound or something like that. Go get it looked at. And they do it entirely for free. So thank you to our friends at Shields. You can pay them with donuts. What do you guys want? Donuts? Yes, donuts. You can bribe them with donuts if you so desire.
As well as, this is what we call neutral support. So if you are riding more than one lap and you're having a struggle on lap one, if you can if you can make it across the finish line, get to neutral support, they can help you without a penalty. So thank you to Shields for being here today and looking at these bikes quickly and getting them back out on the race.
Normally what we'll do is we'll start giving shout-outs to different schools that are at our race, but there are too many.
There's too many.
There's so many. We're going to leave people out, and I don't want to do that, but there is a very good representation here. Very excited to see all these riders here. The start line has just been washed. It just got a nice little bath. The water truck came by to the start line, the zone there, and sprayed some water to keep the dust down. So it should be exciting to be able to ride and race, and hopefully it dries a little bit so it doesn't turn into mud on the tires.
So
it's
Lance,
definitely dry, but not hot yet.
What's interesting is, we have several teams here from all over Utah, but some of these teams are composite teams, and so they represent a lot of different high schools. So I'd be interested to know how many actual high schools are being represented.
We may be able to find that out, but I don't think we can count. That would take too long.
With 7,000 riders, not all of them are here today, but we have We have so many riders. That'll tell you. We have so many riders that we cannot do state competitions in one day. We have to do it in 2 days. That's how many riders we have. Did you know that NICA, the Utah League, makes up about a quarter of all of the NICA in the United States?
Yeah, it's not even close to who's second. I mean,
Yeah.
Utah's league is so big, and it's all because of the riders. It's all because of these racers who come and have so much fun. They go home, they tell all their friends about it, and then all their friends go to their mom and dads and say, hey, I want to race mountain biking. I actually have known some racers who have quit their other activities, sports and other activities. I had a friend of mine whose daughter was in competitive dancing and was all into dance. And she started racing mountain bikes, and she said, Mom, Dad, I don't want to dance anymore. I just want to race mountain bikes.
That was my son. My son did soccer. He's very good at it. He still loves it, but he loves mountain biking more. And so he didn't want to play soccer to get his legs too tired to practice because mountain biking was more important for him.
There you go. There you go. Now, one of our sponsors is USA Cycling. And one of the reasons why I'll segue to that is USA Cycling will provide opportunities for racing beyond high school. That's what's so great about this sport is when you finish high school, you don't have to stop racing. You can keep racing with USA Cycling. So go to usacycling.org to get more information about how you can do that.
So I'm wondering, I can't quite tell if they've started staging over there.
Doesn't look like it.
They're
Yeah,
really
I'm not tall
close.
enough to tell.
They are staging 6 wide this year, which is going to be a different start than our riders have experienced before at state or in other of their races. So all of the first place riders starting in the front, followed by, so each rider gets the same opportunities from their placement from each region. But then it will have to funnel in, so you're going to have to find that placement pretty quickly. How far in did you ride? Did you pre-ride last night, Lance?
No, I didn't get into town until about 10:30.
Yeah, I wonder how far it is in until it funnels. Far
Yeah,
enough
it's
that they
I
can,
think what I read is about a mile. Where's Chris? Chris is usually pretty on top of this stuff. And there goes one of our jets taking off from the St. George Airport.
So it kind of funnels from 6 wide to 4 wide for a little bit, and then till about the top of that hill is where it kind of funnels in a little bit more narrow. So you get a different experience having to. Okay, so I'm hearing staging starting over there.
All right, so yeah, freshman A boys, start making your way over to the staging area. If you look, you'll see a banner that says State Championship, and that's where you're going.
Yeah, it's on the south side of our course, closest the metal archway closest to the parking lot. On the south side there's two metal archways this at State. Normally we have the inflatable archways, that's the start. This one is the metal that looks like the finish line, but it says State Championship. That is the start line. So I'm seeing clapping. It looks like we've got riders that are starting and being staged. Good luck to these riders. It's a great day. This weather is perfect.
Oh, it is a
Luckily,
good day.
Freshmen usually get the end of the day. So these riders are lucky. They get the first of the day.
Well,
I'm so happy for them.
It's kind of fun as the varsity will usually be the first non-junior Devo race. And the reason why is they do that because many times the riders have homecoming or some dance they need to get to.
Is that why?
And so that's one of the reasons why. And
also
so,
noticed-
but now there's, you're here and you're in St. George, and all the homecomings should be done by now. So.
Right. I've also noticed that the weather, if we ever have to cancel, it usually affects the freshmen the most because they're the last riders of the
Yeah.
day.
Yep.
So
Unfortunately,
these freshmen
sometimes.
haven't had that this year. That they get to be the first riders when get the jitters out, because our freshman B riders are next, followed by our freshman girls. So they don't have to wait till the end of the day and get all nervous all day. They get to. It's not going to be too hot.
Shout out to my friend Haley Short. She'll be racing tomorrow. I don't know if you've had a chance, but there were 2 articles on KSL.com about this league this year. 2 articles.
I only saw the one. What was the other? Okay,
The other
tell us about the
one, there
article.
was one about just the league in general, and that one got quoted by Dallin.
Yeah, I
Dallin got
saw that
quoted
one.
in that. And then there was another one about some writers who had been leaving. I don't know how to say it. I don't want to be offensive. Leaving certain family situations in southern Utah, and they used racing as a way to do that.
I see that. I might have read that article as well. What an exciting time for these riders as they're getting their names
Yeah.
called.
Butterflies are
State.
flapping in their tummies.
Their first state competition.
They're
How fun.
excited, they're scared, they're nervous. What's it going to be like? I'll tell you what it's going to be like. It's going to be fast and fun.
gonna
And there's
be
going to be a lot
fast.
of dust.
Fast and dusty, yep.
That's right. So just here, my daughter just had a little bit of a race at her school. She's in the 6th grade. It was a running race. And she was so nervous before. And she goes, Dad, I got the butterflies. So what do I do? What do I do? And I tell you, you just go. There's no way to get rid of the butterflies other than just going. Once they say go, you ride. Let the legs burn. Let the lungs catch on fire. Let the heart start pumping, and those butterflies will go away. All right, our drone is up. The drone is up from goals, gols.co. That's the website. Send your friends and family that couldn't be here. They can watch this race live for free from GOLS, goals.co, like calm without the M. All right, we're less than 8 minutes away. It's game time. Game faces, butterflies flapping. Kids staging. Don't forget to breathe, guys. Don't forget to breathe. Keep breathing. I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this all year. I have had this date circled on my calendar. You can see on the Jumbotron what it looks like. Those of you watching at home, that's what it looks like in staging. Somewhere in the middle are a bunch of racers, on the side are a bunch of parents, families, and friends. Great shot there from our drone. Thank you to our drone pilot. Make sure to get pictures of this Jumbotron. This is a really cool thing. Never had it before. There you can see in that box on the top of the screen. That is the finish zone. When the riders finish, I've combined it again. I call them raiders. When the racers finish, riders finish, they will come into that zone. They will meet their coach, and they will get a treat, a chocolate milk or a Gatorade or a body armor or whatever it is.
Look at that shot. Look at the drone shot of all of the riders at the start. That is so cool.
Yeah, they are starting 6 wide.
And there's 100. There's 100 in each heat.
Yep, 100 riders.
Followed 5 minutes later by 100 more.
They're going to have 200 riders on course.
That is so cool. That is a great shot right there. Great drone footage that gets us just to show you. So, I mean, we do have, this is a pretty good spectator-friendly course, and it's not a major hike. Some of those races, it's a major hike from the start line to the finish. This is just a hop, skip, and a jump from the start to the finish. And if you can go out and get a good shot see your riders as they're out on this out on course, or you can see them as they're passing through for lap 2. That's a neat thing to see. We will have this drone footage throughout the race. Right now the weather is not too windy, so we won't have to bring the drone in.
A shout out to our friend Travis Cottom from Black Ridge Contractors for use of this 16-foot by 10-foot Jumbotron that we've got today. I'm actually looking at it right now. Those of you watching at home, yeah, it's pretty cool. We've got his Jumbotron. At some point, we're going to have our drone pilot. Not right now, because we got to get this race started, but at some point, the drone pilot's got to get a shot of this. This is awesome. Oh, there you go. Now, thank you. Right on cue. So it's on the left-hand side, right where you'll see there's a finish banner on the left-hand side of your screen. And right to the right of that is the Jumbotron. Here, I'll wave my arms. That's me. I'm waving my arms right here. Or one of my arms. No. I was the one waving my arms, not you guys. Okay, well, now everyone's waving their arms. I started a trend. Thank you, Skyridge Falcons. So they're here. Skyridge is here. All right, folks. We are less than 4 minutes away from the start of a state championship weekend 2022.
Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes till the start of our first race of state 2022.
Kind of fun here at the state championship weekend. Some of the race crew have colored their hair. And so we'll try and get some shots of some of our race crew. Some have colored their hair. Some are wearing wigs. Some are wearing other bling. It's kind of a fun thing. This is a huge, huge deal for race crew as well. Not only for you guys have you marked it on your calendar, but so has race crew. And a shout out to all of our race crew, everyone who makes this race possible. We could not do this without them. Not only are they good at what they do, but they are fast at what they do. Whatever you need, you say, hey, race crew, I need this, and boom, it is done. Here, test. Is that good, Sean? Are we good? Good. Awesome. Thank you, Sean. Shout out to our friend Sean getting his stuff done this weekend. Race crew is awesome. All right. There we go. Those of you watching from the drone footage, that is the field of racers that will begin in less than 1 minute, less than 30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, it is game time. It is race time. 2022 State Championship weekend is about to begin. Here's the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There they go. We are off, and it is already a go. Look at this. 2 riders getting out front at first. Those riders who are wearing white jerseys are those who have led the points competition throughout the year. They are asked to wear white jerseys, similar to the yellow jersey in the Tour de France.
So it's interesting. They started 6 wide, but
You can
already
tell,
see
look
them
at this.
starting
This
to
is-
thin out a little bit. Here it's
So-
starting to thin there, right here.
So-
It's starting to narrow to 4, and they're going to just have to figure that out. And it looks like they're doing just fine. They started 6 wide, and they're able to narrow, and it will continue to narrow. There's some single track out there, and it looks like they're doing just fine with that 6 wide. They are fast. These freshman boys. I don't know about some of the regions that I was announcing for. Some of those freshman times were almost as fast as varsity times. They would, it's fun to see what's going to happen, where they'll place next season. These freshman boys are so fast. And the intensity here is just increasing.
Sound.
Check.
Yeah. All right. Freshman A boys split 2. About to get going here. It's a 5-minute. Five-minute increments.
Okay, we've got our next wave of riders getting ready to start. Our freshman B riders should probably be warming up right now. They're starting in about an hour. So they're getting in their last hydration, their last fuelings, and they're starting at about 10.
All right, 2.5 minutes before the next wave begins. All right, so next is this freshman A boys wave in the wave split 2. So we'll have 100 riders. That's 100 riders in there getting ready to rock and roll.
Kind of give something for these front riders for the second wave. Like maybe I can catch up to those other riders.
Some of them will. Some of them will. 5 minutes is the split time. All right, 1 minute 20 seconds. Hey, for those of you who are watching live stream from Goals, tell us where you're watching from. Give us a shout out of where you're at, and we'd love to give you guys a shout out. We've had as far as Germany before.
Really, Germany.
Yeah, I think someone was on a military base or something over there.
I have some family in Pennsylvania, but Germany's a lot further than that.
So yeah, give us a shout out of where you guys are. Love to see all the other riders or all the people watching these riders.
And they're off. got a strong start with that one of those riders. Little competition there, trying to get out in front. And these are the second wave. They don't have any. This wave doesn't have any of the leader jerseys. But you can see they've already thinned out there at the front.
That cut out. Oh, Sean's on it. One of them cut out. You have a Sharpie by chance?
Going around that bend. They're going to start funneling there in just a minute. It's still 6 wide for now, and then it'll funnel down to 4 wide.
Huh?
You put your name on my water.
Oh, this one? All right. You were, and then you cut out. Right? I don't know. Sean was looking like he's got to do something.
Okay,
All
so
right,
there's
sound.
200 riders on course.
Sound. There he goes. Sean, did we lose some speakers?
Got some footage of some riders coming around the bend here, and they're thinning out. It's hard to tell which wave they are or which heat, if they're in heat 1 or 2. So this finish line is a great one. You can see them coming around the bend. You can see them coming before they get to the finish line. So the course comes here on the east side. You can see we've got these NICA flags. Then it comes around and they come through the finish. So it's very nice that you can get a glimpse of your rider. Some of the races we've been at, like Price, you can't see the rider until they're just at the finish line. So this one you're going to get a glimpse before they get there. You can start your video or your pictures.
Some drone footage. For those of you on goals, you can see that is the finish line.
Look at the car. Besides
Yeah,
that, look at how many cars we've got.
This is not a. This is not. Those cars are normally not there. I'll just put it that way. That is how many people are here today.
This is not a small event.
This
is what you're trying to say.
This is a gigantic event, and it is awesome.
And this is day 1 of the gigantic
Yep.
event.
Day 2 tomorrow will be super fun also.
Right. It's fun to watch those varsity riders. It just gets faster. As fast as some of these freshmen are, they just get faster and faster. And those varsity riders. It's like we've got some national and world competitors there in varsity.
Yeah, there's quite a few. There's quite a few. There's a shot of our medical team on site, just in case there's an accident. We'll always have a medical team on site.
A reminder, though, as we see people walking their bikes. If you're in this pit zone area, if you're in an area where there's lots of people, we do ask that you ride your bike. Thank you for doing that. Also,
You mean walk your bike. Walk your bike. You said ride your bike.
And please don't listen to anything.
Please ride your bike in the pit zone. No,
No.
that's going to get us in
Walk
trouble.
your bike.
Please walk your bike in the
Thank
pit
you.
zone. Like that right there on your goal shot right
Yeah,
there.
as well
Perfect.
as Always
Perfect.
have your helmet on. If you ever, always have your helmet on.
Yes.
We really do want to make sure that we are safe here, keep everybody as safe as we can. We do love to see that, people walking their bikes. And I see a lot of riders, they just leave their helmet on all day. Might as well just. That way
Yeah,
they don't have to
it's a
carry it.
hat. It's also a hat.
You know, before my son started mountain biking, he never, I would try and get him to wear a helmet. But because it was a NICA rule, he will never not wear his helmet now.
Yep. Yep. Plus, they're actually quite comfortable. Some of these helmets,
they've come a long way.
they're actually quite comfy.
Thank you again to Goals for being here. Goals stands for Game On Live Studio. They're doing their best. They've been here since it was dark as well, getting these drones and all of their cameras set up. One thing that is difficult for drone footage here at this course is we are right next to an airport. So there are some restrictions that we have. If we can't get the drone footage as far as we would like, we do have some restrictions since we're next to an airport.
Yes, we are literally right next to an airport. So that creates some drone restrictions. So we go as far as we can.
Thank you, Game On, for working.
Oh, we got some folks who have set up their chairs in front of the Jumbotron. Best place ever. These are smart people right here.
Do they have popcorn?
Oh, we got some people trying to get on TV. Hey, Goals. Get a shot behind the finish line there. We got some right next to other side. We've got someone who's trying to get on TV here. And I can't see what it is. Worst parade ever. May the course be with you. Is that what it says? All right. Yeah, this is a pretty bad parade. I'm not going to lie. This is a terrible parade. These riders come through at all different times. There is no rhyme. There is no rhythm. I'm just teasing. This is a bike race. Yes, this is not a parade. It's a bike race. You can see the amount of people there lining that course. We'll try and get you some aerial footage here. Again, we are restricted with the airport being right next to us. We're restricted as to how far we can fly the drone. So we will try and get you some great shots. There's a good shot. Look at that right there. Look at all those riders. That is 200 riders going up that hill right there. Seesawing back and forth and heading back down.
So we've got grandparents here watching, coming from Kaysville, Davis High. We've got riders here. Looks like we've got people enjoying this Jumbotron. This is a great shot here of just all of the riders. You can't necessarily tell if it's your rider, but this is a great shot of what the riders are getting to experience out there. And you see that even though they did start 6 wide here on the single track, they have, figured it out. These are experienced riders and the freshmen. They're figuring it out, and it does look a little dusty, but this is St. George.
Yeah, they'll get dirty. They will get dirty today.
Got a good crowd here watching the live stream. It's fun to watch these riders. How much would you want to be out there riding? Not very much? If you were there, I get it. If you were their age, you wouldn't want to have to go that fast. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, at state they are fast. Some of the other races you don't have to go as fast. But when you get to state, they're fast.
Everyone's
You don't get to
fast
state
at
if you're not fast. It's true. There is the fact that it is a race. It is, yeah. Yeah, mountain biking has come a long way. It's really, the sport is really taking off in Utah. And we've seen exponential growth each season. This year we had over 7,000 riders. 7,000 riders from all over Utah. That's not how many we have racing at state, because you have to qualify to get here, and we don't have any of our junior Devos, which are the middle school riders. But we have, in each one of these, so there's 200 riders on course, and every hour there's about 200 more riders for 2 days straight. And that's just the best ones that made it here, the fastest ones that qualified. We've got a lot of riders here in Utah.
A lot of fast riders. Hey, one of our sponsors is IGotPoop.com. They handle all of the porta potties here. They do like coming here. They appreciate us. And one of the reasons why is because we don't throw garbage into the porta potties. So those of you here at site, please help us out by not throwing any garbage into the porta potties. It's extremely hard to get out. Decent crowd gathering around the Jumbotron here. Watching these riders come through. Remember, they're doing 7 miles per lap, and they're doing 2 laps. So it's a busy day.
We've got more spectators coming. This is a great spot having the Jumbotron here, because you get to watch the ride, and then you get to see we'll get to see these riders coming in here on the north side. They'll come through the finish line as they head out for lap 2. So this is a pretty great setup here in St. George. This is one of the only venues we've got that can house and hold this many people and ride this many riders, as well as park that many cars. So yeah, you can bring your chairs. We've got a crowd here around the Jumbotron. It's nice to watch the riders. It's pretty tight out there with 200 out there. We're starting to see some more in the pit zone walking their bikes. I'm wondering if this is the freshman B riders getting ready for their ride in just a little bit. Reminder, we do have shields here as neutral support. If you want to have your bike checked out, check out your tires, make sure everything is working just fine. Check out shields right here by the feed zone, just past the finish line. So reminder, these freshman riders are doing 2 laps. This is a longer race than they've done. A little bit longer. Some of them have been 5 or 6 miles. So this one's just over 7 miles. They do 2 laps. They will come through this finish line, and that is the end of their first lap. They'll head out for their second lap. And then when they cross the second time, they will be finished. So Lance, can you hear me? I can't see you, but can you hear me? I'm wondering what Lance thinks. What would he expect for our leaders here from the freshman A category? How long until they cross the finish line the first time? What would he expect? So it's 7 miles. I'm thinking, I'm going to say 26 minutes. Because that would be 5 minutes from now. I would think that maybe in between 26 and 30 minutes is when we'll start seeing our first leaders come through. But they might surprise me. It's a beautiful day here. It's not too hot yet. These riders are lucky. These freshman riders usually get the end of the day when it's the hottest. And so now they get this beautiful morning start where they get it done. They get before it gets too hot here in St. George, they get this lovely weather. It is fun to look, as I'm standing here at the finish line, I look to the left and to the right, to the north and the south. There's just seas of tents from different schools and different teams. If you are here and you're waiting for your rider, we have several sponsors here. Go ahead and check out those sponsors tents. We've got knowledgeable people that would love to tell you about the products that they've got that will help you or your rider. Just past the feed zone, we've got Hyperthreads. I can't see all of their tents. Destination Upfitters. Ruvy's here, Velocirax, Grip It. Strike, Mercedes-Benz Van Center. They have a Mercedes-Benz van that you could check out. My Medic is here. NV, Hyperthreads. Check all of those sponsors out. You can see the spectators out there that are lining the course. See a rider there that's kind of by himself. So I keep watching the course to see their first riders coming through. One of the sponsors that's here today is NV Composites. Check them out. They make wheels for your bikes that make it so that you go faster. We've had one of our announcers is a professional mountain biker, and she said the NV is the only tires that she didn't break, the only wheels that she didn't break. So if you're looking for new wheels that'll make you go faster, there's no lower tier. You're not buying a brand name. You're buying engineered excellence. That's NV. They're here today as well. Check them out. As well as Hyperthreads. I was looking through the Hyperthreads bins yesterday, and it was very tempting to try and buy everything that they had. They had some, you can choose out your own style of shirt or sweatshirt or hoodie or jacket or hat, and they will print it for you there on site. That's pretty cool. They also have some stuff that they are selling on sale. They have some Utah mountain biking or some shorts that are on sale. You guys can look almost like crew. They're black. They say Utah High School Cycling on them. Those are on sale as well. Check them out today. They're Hyper Threads. Thank you so much for sponsoring us here at NICA. So we do have several spectators that have made the trek to get a better vantage point of their rider, not just waiting at the finish line. Just up over the hill there. So I am seeing a rider. It looks like it might be a course marshal. But that, if you look out to the north side of the course, we're starting to see them come up down the hill there. Looks like there's the leaders. I said 26 minutes, it's been 27. I said between 26 and 30. So we're starting to see the leaders come down over the hill. So they're going to come through down off this crest of the hill, come around. Then you'll see them. We have a rider here in orange that's wearing bright orange. You can see them coming across the finish as they're coming through kind of the dirt and the bushes here. They'll come through. You can see that that's where we're watching for the riders. You see the riders as they're up on the mountain, that mountain hill crest there. They'll go around, come down, and then come through this finish line. So it's got a lot of opportunities to watch your rider, watch for your rider. One thing that's hard is I know with my son, I'm trying to get him a different helmet, different colored bike, so that you can tell them apart. Looks like these riders on the screen are just having fun. Looks like a fast and flowy part right there. This is a fun part where they're up on that crest of that hill. It's not quite a mountain. As they curve around, you can see they come down that hill, curve around. Let's see, can we see them yet? Okay, we're seeing riders now. We're seeing a large group of riders as they're coming through. This is the first group that I've seen. They came around the back of the hill, and there's quite a few of them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a group of 10 followed closely by a group of 5. So there's our top 15 riders as they're coming through. I see a lot of white jerseys out there, which is what you would expect. So it's very hilly out there. They just have these up and down flowy hills. They're going to curve around here. They're going to come back through on the north, and they'll curve around as they come through the finish line. So you can see we got a good shot of them here as they're riding. You can see several of those leaders' jerseys. Several of them together, really keeping pace. So the top 15 really close together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's that group of 10 followed really closely by 1, 2, 3, 4. Here they come around the curve. A little bit of a takeover trying to happen. As this course widens up right here and exits the single track, there is going to be a little bit of a takeover right here. Let's cheer these riders on as they're crossing this line. We're going to have several names to read as they cross. Way to go. Great job. You're doing great. We have Andrew Preston from Skyline, Ben Bigwood, Brennan Pina, Seth Jurgens. Oh, boy. They are just crossing so fast. Seth where did they go? Bergentron, Lincoln Goodwin, Miles Baker, Van Thompson, Griffin Peed, Nathan Allen, Logan Eccles, Ezra Heckman, Easton Lunsford, Rex Hansen, Hunter Cottom, Cohen Flack, Easton Parker, and Zach Tyler. That would be 17 that have crossed so far. It is pretty dusty out there. They're kicking up a lot of dust. So that was about 31 minutes. Zach Tyler, Tommy Deeds, Jacob Hamlin, and Bryce Flam and Carter Terry all crossing. Here's Chase Bacon and Ethan Trias. And they're giving us a little bit of the taste of the dust that they get to experience. There's Tanner Antiori and Tyler Ivey, Carter Manwaring from Westlake. From here on out, I think it's going to be a pretty steady stream. There's a Hazen Klein and Malcolm Stoddard. Malcolm from Dixie, so he might have had a little bit of a chance to ride this course if he's from around here. Here comes Everett McClellan from Woods Cross. Again, all of these riders are heading out for their second lap. These riders have 2 laps, so they're heading, as they cross the finish line, there's Garrett Crosby. Here comes some riders. Luke Boberg, James Royal, Ethan Birmingham, and Quentin Block. A group of riders there crossing. Here comes 3 riders. So we're at 35 that have crossed currently. And this is a different competition for these riders. There's Nathan Sheik, Evan Lee, and Logan Fuller crossing. This is different for these riders because as they have the 4 previous races, they've had the same contenders, the same people that they've been riding against. And now the pool is totally different. You've taken the top riders from each region and put them together. And so it's a different experience. Got a rider here that looks like he's got wings. Carson Guyman from Olympus, followed by Axel Oibel from Lone Peak. Looks like Axel's got that bright orange helmet. Looks like Mom or Dad was wanting to make sure that they could see him on course. There's Nathan Wolf, followed by Tate Larson and Weston Tasker. Nathan from American Fork, Tate from Riverton, Weston from Alta. Here comes a rider waving to his group, Christopher Bigelow and Asa Pulley, waving to Wasatch Mountain, waving to his cheerleaders. Here's Ian Campbell from Riverton and David Gunn from Snow Canyon. Again, we're going to have 200 of these riders as they cross. There's Tage Yearman from Farmington, Carter Ricks from Corner Canyon, Nathan Jensen from Fremont, and Tristan Bechtold from Mountain Ridge. There's quite a big group coming through. We're at about 50 that have crossed, just over 50, 51. Colton Hafen from Mountain Ridge, Talmadge Burt from Layton, and Andrew Butterfield, followed by Mitchell Mortensen, Logan Crockett, Tate Kidd, Nick Penny Hughes, Wyatt Chambers, Ashton Olson, Taylor McKay, Riker Olson, Tanner Moyer, Sammy Bush, Garrett Murray, Will Finley, Henry Hall, William Kirch, Brady Dellen. It's getting really dusty out here. These riders, if you'll notice, they've all got goggles on to help them. Brady Dellen, Mason Christian, Parker Caldwell's crossing, Dylan Sagers, Bradley Reed, Zach Wakefield from Provo. There's Landon Hammond from Lehigh. Here's Pfeiffer Harding from Brighton, Landon Hammond from Lehigh, Brigham Skinner from Mountain Crest, Colin Simpson from Skyridge, Jacob Miller from Wasatch, Grant Memmott from Layton, see some of these riders standing up, trying to take over, get a little bit of a better place value there. Here's Cash King from Vernal, one of those Velociraptors we were talking about. Chase Atherley from Copper Hills. Gage Curl from Davis. Here comes David Mason crossing from Harriman. Group of 4 right here. Bryson Douglas from American Fork, Magnus Gray, Cade Richens, and Belden Robinson, followed by Alec Barber from Desert Hills. We're at 91 that have crossed, so just about half of our riders have come through. We're 6 minutes from our first place to this place. We've got 6 minutes. We've had 90 riders that have crossed. There's James Parkinson from Timpview, leaning in as he's heading out for his second lap. Got a little bit of space here, which is what you would expect from our second heat. There's Christopher Allen from Davis High School. As a reminder, we did have 100 of our freshman A that started, followed closely by 5 minutes by our second wave, our second heat of freshman A. So that we will expect a few minutes of a gap here in between our freshman A boys. That's just to make sure that the track doesn't get too crowded. Comes a rider leaning in, trying to get some speed. Cody Larkin from Cedar High School. You can see him leaning down, trying to get the aerodynamics of resisting the wind resistance against him. Here comes Grant Hepworth from Pleasant Grove. That's Brody Allen from Skyline. Got some more riders coming in. This is a great place to try and take over the competitor, to try and get ahead. It opens up a little bit, but that puts a little pressure on those that are in front. Huxley Dosher from Park City and Jack Carter from Lehigh, followed by Jackson Wright from Pineview and Caleb Sprague from Dixie. And that was Carson Wilkins from Pleasant Grove just crossing. There was Reese Tillman from Corner Canyon and Cale Thielbold from Payson. Here's Caden Fowler from Olympus High School, followed by Julian Mitchell from Bonneville. There's Carson Smith from Bingham. We are starting to see that these freshman boys are intermingling. Their place values, you're going to have to check. If you want to check results, you can check the results trailer here by the Jumbotron. There's Jonathan Simpson from Maple Mountain. So we are starting to see some of that second heat boys that are crossing. There's Matthias Bird, Carter McIntyre, Caleb Morris, and Parker Collett. Got riders from all over Utah. Here comes Davis Bagley, Curtis Jones, Anson McClousand. Hunter Jacques, Tyler Cedar, Anderson Branch, Adam Frank, and Philip Poser coming across. Here's Austin Black, Lachlan Frick, Ashton Webster, Caleb Little, Gavin Crandall. There's Tate Armstrong from Harriman. Here comes Jansen Pace from Hurricane. Caden Sanger, Caleb Ascroft, Kevin Christensen from Manti. Caleb Ascroft, Caden Sanger, Colin Dellis, Afton Wadsworth, Zachary O'Farrell, Joshua Paranbaya, Sam Schmatz, Matthew Stoker, Quinn Jacobson, Preston Anderson, and Daniel Smith. Porter Murdoch, Smith Broadbent, Jack Peterson from Mountain Ridge.
There's a host of riders now coming across, just heading out lap number 2. These are long laps. They've
Jack
been out
Peterson,
on course.
Tate Tanner, McKay Jepson, Stephen Beasley Jr., Jackson Carlson, Calvin Christensen, Brady Beal. I can't keep up with them. They're coming so fast.
These guys know how to ride their bikes, that's for sure. Hey, folks, another shout out to our friends on Goals Game On Live Studio. Make sure to send the link to your family and friends who couldn't be here, gols.co, and they can watch your student athlete ride right now live for free. Also, when you get to the channel, please make sure that you subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. That really helps as well. Follow Game On Live Studio on social media.
Got some teammates coming across. There's Alex McCombs, Austin Carr, Alex McCombs, Cale Barton, Thomas Snow, and Anthony Keller.
Boy, these riders are looking fantastic. Speaking of fantastic and looking fantastic, I just got 2 T-shirts made at Hyper Threads.
Oh, that's so fun that they're
They
doing
will
that.
make them, screen them right then and there. More riders coming
Here comes
across
Jacob
here.
Christensen, Alex McFarland, Hunter Pratt, J.D. Weber, Cohen Teak, Nick Weckluck, Nate Croft, Rhett German, Aiden Davidson, and Chase Torgeson.
Now, there's a lot of dust here. These riders are riding more than they've had to race this whole year.
Sam Pocock, Andrew Reedus, and August Nelson. We're at about almost 170.
Yeah, it is just fantastic. They are riding hard, racing fast, looking good. Make sure you drink, guys. Make sure you drink.
August Nelson, Sam Christensen, Jacob Romney crossing. Here comes another group. Gordon Rice, William Starkey, Logan McNamee, Logan Short, Grant Hengy, and Austin Homestead. Luke Steppen coming crossing. Gordon Rice, he has the last name Rice. It's Race and
Race and ride mixed
together.
up makes
Yeah.
rice.
Rice.
Yes. Or riders and racers mixed makes Raiders.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
so that's a fun one.
A little bit of a takeover happening. We've got Edmund Cooley from Farmington and James Harris from Ogden.
Hey, folks, while we're getting more names read to you, head on over to the Hyper Threads trailer, and you can have a shirt, a hoodie, and even a blanket made with some pretty cool logos.
Or hats. They've
Or
even got hats.
And you get to pick. So tell us who just crossed, Tanya.
James Harris, Hiram Foster, Boston Burt, Beck Bergen, and Ryan Bleazard.
So they are heading out for lap number 2, doing 2 laps. They'll have raced almost 15 miles today. And they will have climbed about 1,100 feet.
There's Wyatt Davis from Ridgeline. Now, these riders have to qualify to be here. You have to qualify to come to state, and then you really have to earn it to cross that finish line. And these riders are, you can see that they're digging deep, leaning in as they cross out and head out for their second lap. Here's Wilson Leask and Caden Davies, both Vernal Velociraptors.
Hey, folks, if you haven't noticed, we have quite a few vendors here. Our sponsors are here in person, and they've got some really, really cool stuff. One of them, My Medic here. What My Medic is these are incredible first aid kits. They're not just normal first aid kits. They have anything from bike first aid kits that you can attach to your bike to professional first aid kits. And you can get a discount here. These are fantastic. I'm actually going to probably get some for a couple of I have a son who's a paramedic for the Salt Lake City Fire Department. And I think I'm going to get him for Christmas one of the nicer professional ones that he would know how to use all the gadgets and gizmos inside. But go see what My Medic can offer. As well, we've got Wolf goggles here. Wolf goggles, I am currently wearing, well, not right now, I just took them off, but I have a pair of Wolf goggles. They are so light, so clear, and it is a fantastic pair of sunglasses.
Especially on a course like this that's so dusty.
Exactly.
You've got to have goggles.
You're going to need
There's
them.
Tyler Stevens from Brighton crossing.
One of the Bengals. And here we've got, this looks like a Bingham rider.
It is. That was a grade and tenant from Bingham. You know your schools.
Well, that was one of my regions. I was in with Region 4 this year. So, and here's one of our course marshals. A great job. You get just to ride around the course and make sure everything's cool. So, shout out to our course marshals and all of our volunteers. Our orange vested army. Can't do this without the volunteers, so thank you so much. So shout out to all our volunteers. And from what I understand, we're pretty close to being full on volunteers for the weekend.
Thank you. We really could not do this. It takes an army to make this happen, to make it so that these riders can be out there safely. And we could not do this without the coaches, parents, and especially volunteers. Thank you for volunteering, stepping up and helping today.
And we've got another rider now kind of approaching the finish line. Let me give a shout out to anyone who's watching from our live stream.
That's William Pruse from Farmington that just crossed. So you can see them out on course. We'll see them as they cross the finish line. And then you can see them out on course again, climbing that mountain. Like it's no problem, like it's just a regular day for them. Which, you know, for them it kind of is a regular day.
So we need to give shout outs to Carmela, Indiana, South Dakota, Auburn, Alabama. So shout out to our friends watching from other places, other locations. So if you're watching on our live stream from somewhere, give us a shout out. Let us know where you're at so we can say hi. Last year we had someone from Germany watching the state championships from Germany.
You can't always tell where your rider is there on course. but it is fun to watch them cross.
So riders have been out on this wave for 50 minutes. Again, this is one of the longer rides that they will do. This is the longest race, 7.25 miles per lap. So when they are done, they'll have 14.5 miles of racing, 1,100 feet of climbing. A shout out to this North Davis rider.
That was Calvin Jemmett from North Davis, yep. I bet they're glad to have that little bit of cloud cover. I'm still a little chilly, but if you're out there riding, so we've seen some of these riders that have gotten pretty hot.
Some great shots there from our aerial footage. Look at you. This looks like an army of fast ants going up that hill, getting on top of that ridge. We've got a nice little crew here sitting out in front of the Jumbotron. And I'll tell you, that cloud cover that just came, it dropped the temperature a couple degrees. It's actually slightly, I took my jacket off. I wish I hadn't. Hey, folks, one of our sponsors is Ruvi, R-U-V-I. Ruvi, I just tasted it. They're here, and you can go get a free sample. What they do is they provide you with all of the fruits and vegetables that you struggle to eat if you're like me. You struggle to get the fruits and veggies that you need. Ruvi makes it easy. Go over and see what they can do for you. But Ruvi creates a powder. It's a freeze-dried powder. Mix it with water. You take a drink, and boom, you've got all your fruits and veggies for the day. So a shout-out to our friends at Ruvi. They are here as well. NB Composites is here. We'll talk to them in a little bit, have them come over. Neil will come over and say hi. Spencer from Hyperthreads will come over and say hi and tell you what he can offer you. Not just now, but in the future. Here comes another couple of riders looking good. Nice job, you guys. Well done. Well done. So Griffin Davis from Layton High School. Well done, young man. Great job. Hey, folks, if you haven't had a chance to go over and try the Tilt Industries Tilt Balance Trainer and Repair Stand Combo, they've got one here. You can try it out. What it is it's a trainer, which is a stationary device that you hook to your bike, and you practice doing wheelies. And it really, really helps with your core and helps with your ability to well, basically handle your bike on some of this rocky terrain that you race on. So go and check that out. By the way, it also doubles as a repair stand as well. So shout out to our friends at Tilt Industries as well. Wolf Goggles is here. Go and check out some of the best quality sunglasses and goggles that you'll see. So friends at Wolf Goggles are here. Outdoor Behavior as well. It's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle. Being in the great outdoors is our passion, and helping you look good, be comfortable, and protected is our goal. Life is better in the outdoors. So shout out to our friends at Outdoor Behavior who are here. Mod Balls is here. Our higher purpose is your higher performance. Mod Balls do energy differently. They're healthy alternatives to spike and crash energy products. It's pure fuel with no added stimulants that's surprise and delight delicious. So go and see our friends here at Mod Balls. M-O-D Balls. Jibe Cycle Works as well is here. Jibe Cycle Works is based out of Salt Lake City and offers great high-quality full-carbon wheels, 12-speed race bikes, and they start as low as $2,000. And for anyone who knows about bikes, $2,000 for a carbon bike, that's a steal. That's a steal. So they're here. You can come see what they have to offer you. And not only that, it's a local company based out of Salt Lake City. As well, our friends at Tanis Armor are some of our helpers and sponsors this year. We never want you to stop riding, especially not a flat tire. Check us out to learn more about our easy-to-install tire inserts. They basically eliminate about 90% of all punctures. And we fit most bicycle tires and are great for all types and levels of riders. As well, Slot. Slot is a new desert culture brand out of Moab. We are climbers, mountain bikers, guides, canyoneers, rafters, and everything in between. With years of experience and expertise in the outdoor industry, our mission is to develop gear that is driven by the desert culture. The culture is expansive, and so is our product vision. So, shout out to our friends at Slot. Folks, if you're heading back north either today or tomorrow or Sunday, stop by the Creamery in Beaver, Utah. It's right on I-15. You can't miss it. And it is fantastic food, great cheese, and some of the best ice cream that you will have. So shout out to our friends at the Creamery in Beaver. Our next wave 2 today, will be our freshman B boys. They'll be again divided into 2 splits. They'll start at 10:10 and then 10:15. So 5-minute intervals there. So we're about 11 minutes away from the start of our freshman B boys. So starting to see a bunch of people gather around the start line there. But right here, as you're looking on the screen, you can see 2 riders there right on the top of that ridge. I don't know who they are, but they're looking good. They're looking solid. Good speed, good cadence. Great work by our camera operators, getting some great footage of these riders up on top of the ridge. That is some pretty cool shots right there. This is gorgeous Red Rock area, St. George, Utah. St. George is home to some great schools, including Utah Tech University, formerly Dixie College, or Dixie State University, rather. Now called Utah Tech. Home of the Trailblazers. Our friends at Pearl Izumi are a worldwide leader in cycling apparel, and they're proud to sponsor the 2022 High School Cycling League. Visit Pearl Izumi Factory Store in the outlets in Park City to shop their extensive collections of road, mountain, and lifestyle cycling apparel and footwear. Pearl Izumi, here we go. All right, we've got ourselves 2 leaders making their way past the flags. They're going to be circling to the right here, and I think we're going to have ourselves a sprint finish. Then followed behind them is a massive group here. We're going to have some sprints here, folks. Get your cameras ready. Here they come. Down the finishing line. It's the white jersey ahead. Can he hold on? Yes, he will. From Corner Canyon, Brandon Pena. Followed by Seth Kyrgyzstan from Skyline. And then a huge, massive wave finishing up right after there. Let's get you some names here. Andrew Peterson of Skyline, Miles Baker, Skyline, Lincoln Goodwin of Lone Peak, Van Thompson of Snow Canyon, Nathan Allen of Desert Hills, Griffin Peed of Dixie, Ben Bigwood of Skyline, Zach Tyler of Crimson Cliffs, and Logan Eccles of American Fork have all just finished up. Miles Baker's parents are super excited for a podium finish. All of the placements we give are unofficial, but they look good. What a sprint finish. Yeah, welcome to state championships, folks. That was a fantastic finish. Another rider now coming in strong, finishing up. He's out of Lone Peak. That's Rex Hansen. Another sprint finish here. Look at this. Great job from Park City. That was Cohen Flock and Ezra Heckman from Skyline. Here comes two more riders now making that sweeping right turn. It's the straightaway. We're going to get another sprint, folks. Another sprint finish. Up out of the saddle, pushing hard. Sprinting for the finish line. They're neck and neck. They're side by side. And just edging out. Oh, my goodness. From Morgan, Easton Parker. Just over Bryce Flam. From my vantage point, just barely. So we'll take a look. These are all unofficial. All right, so let me give you some placements for the freshman A boys. Brendan Pena from Corner Canyon first. Seth Kyrgyzstan, I'm going to murder that last name. I do apologize. From Skyline, he's in second. Andrew Preston from Skyline in third. Miles Baker from Skyline in third. Andrew Preston in fourth. Lincoln Goodwin from Lone Peak in Van Thompson in fifth. Lincoln Goodwin in sixth. So they're all over. Now we've got more. Ethan Trias, Chase Bacon finished up. There's Tyler Ivy, Carter Terry. Carter out of Bountiful, Tyler out of Sevier Valley Composite. Ethan out of Snow Canyon. And now here they come, racing across that finish line. From Westlake, that was Carter Manwaring. And now this is one of our Jordan beat diggers, Hunter Cottom. Another push to the finish line and another sprint. Jacob Hamblin of Corner Canyon. Tanner Antinori from Park City. Everett McClellan from Woods Cross. From Olympus, that's Ethan Birmingham. From Highland, Quentin Block. Here they come, more racers. From Dixie, that is Malcolm Stoddard. So Malcolm Stoddard finishing up now, another sprint finish with the group. You had Garrett Crosby, Carson Bird, James Royal, Luke Boberg. Garrett out of Snow Canyon, Carson Lone Peak, James out of Skyview, and Luke out of Alta. From Wasatch, that's Asa Pulley. Here they come. More riders coming through from American Fork. Nathan Wolf. From Riverton, 2 teammates, Tate Larson and Evan Lee. All right, we're just over 3 minutes away from the start of the freshman B-boys. You can start to see people lining the starting gate. And here comes one of our bountiful riders. That is Nathan Scheich. Also finishing up from Bountiful, Logan Fuller. And look at that push there, right on the left side. Alex Uwabel from Lone Peak just edging out Sean Crossgrove out of Skyview. Look at this, all over the place. Riders flying in. Tage Yearman, Karsten Guyman, Christopher Bigelow, Ian Campbell, Nick Henuse from South Summit, Ian from Riverton, Christopher from Park City, and Karsten from Olympus. Another group finish. You had in there Logan Crockett from East, Weston Tasker from Alta, Henry Hall from Bountiful, Mitchell Mortensen from Snow Canyon, and Garrett Murray from Carbon. A nice push there by that Harriman rider. That was Brady DeLynn. David Gunn from Snow Canyon as well, finishing up. And a local boy, Hazen Klein from Pineview, one of our hometown heroes. These riders know how to ride. This is incredible. They are awesome. Sammy Bush from Park City, Wyatt Chambers from American Fork, from Corner Canyon, Carter Ricks from Lehigh, Taylor McKay, and Parker Caldwell from Wasatch. Finishing up as Dylan Sagers from Bountiful. There's one of our Layton Lancers. That's Tanner Moyer. And from Corner Canyon, that is Ashton Olson. From Farmington, that was William Christick. Talmadge Burt from Layton, Riker Olson Harriman, Colton Hafen from Mountain Ridge, and Jacob Miller from Wasatch. And here's one of our Mountain Ridge riders finishing up. That's Tristan Bechtold. And we are off with the freshman B boys. They are on course. There they go. Sprinting down that line, 6 wide. From Brighton finishing up, that's Pfeiffer Harding. Nathan Jensen, Alex Barber, and William Finley. Cody Larkin all finishing up. Cody out of Cedar. Will out of Davis, Alex out of Desert Hills, and Nathan out of Fremont. Here's Zach Payne out of Skyline. Grant Mehmet from Layton. And then from Lehigh, that is Landon Hammond. From American Fork, that is Bryson Douglas. And from Springville, Bradley Reed. Colin Simpson from Skyridge and Mason Christian from Desert Hills. And now from Box Elder, that's Tate Kidd, followed by Luke Roth of Riverton, Chase Atherley of Copper Hills, Grant Hepworth of Pleasant Grove, and Zach Wakefield of Provo. James Parkinson of Timpview and Gage Curl of Davis. That was Tommy Deeds. He's one of our points leaders. He's out of Farmington. You had Brody Allen from Skyline, Jackson Wright from Pineview, Orem's Magnus Gray, and Caleb Spragg of Dixie. Don't look back, Park City. Don't look back. Just go, baby. Huxley, Dosher, and Reese Tillman, as well as David Mason out of Harriman. And then from our Vernal Velociraptors, Cash King. And from Bonneville, that is Belden Robertson. Cale Theobald from Payson. And Caden Fowler from Olympus. All right, we're about ready to start the second split of our freshman B-boys. Less than a minute to count down here, as we've got more riders finishing up. Hunter Jacques from Park City, Jack Carter from Lehigh, and Parker Collette from Desert Hills. From Mountain Crest, Brigham Skinner. And also finishing up, here's Jonathan Simpson out of Maple Mountain and Cade Richens out of the Vernal Velociraptors with Julian Mitchell from Bonneville. And the second split for our freshman B-boys is out on course. There they go. They are heading down that straightaway 6 abreast. Well, we've got a rider finishing up strong. That is Anson McClousland of Springville, finishing up strong. He is tired, he is exhausted, but he is done. You are in the state championship, and you have finished the state championship race. Well done, young man. More riders now making their way down, heading down toward that southeast portion of the course here before they make that sweeping right turn and start heading west toward the finish line. Looks like we've got 3 riders now. Carson Smith out of Bingham, Curtis Jones from Lehigh, Davis Bagley from Farmington, Caleb Morris of Woods Cross, and Caleb Askaroth of the Iron County Composites. The Iron Giants. There's Gavin Crandall from American Fork. Also finishing up strong from Manti, Kevin Christensen. From West Granite, Adam Frank. From Westlake, Matthias Bird. Carter McIntyre of South Summit. And Caleb Little from Tooele. From Park City, Lachlan Frick. Connor Thomas of Manti, Afton Wadsworth of Hurricane. Colin Delissus from Alta, Tate Armstrong of Harriman. Tyler Cedar from Mountain Ridge, Jansen Pace of Hurricane, and Daniel Smith of Moab. Christopher Allen of Davis and Calvin Christensen of Corner Canyon. Zachary O'Farrell from Olympus. And that is Matthew Stoker of Alta. Pleasant Grove's Carson Wilkins. McKay Jepson of Lone Peak. And pushing hard, Sam Schmatz from Corner Canyon, Jackson Carlson from Park City. Porter Murdoch, he's out of Wasatch. Another sprint finish. We are full of sprint finishes today. From Enterprise, Stephen Beasley Jr. and Joshua Paranaiba from Olympus. Caden Sanger from Alta, Jaron Matthews of Vernal Velociraptors, Kyle Barton out of Manti, and Preston Anderson out of Davis. Sprinting across the line from Mountain Ridge, that's Jack Peterson. Sprint after sprint after sprint is what we've got. Quinn Jacobson, Westlake, Alex McFarland of Corner Canyon, Tate Tanner of Pleasant Grove. Alex McCombs from Skyridge, Philip Poser from Highland, Tate Tanner of Pleasant Grove. From Harriman, that is Brady Beal.
Yeah, it's fun to see those sprints as they cross. They're not sprinting for podiums. They're sprinting to do the best they can. That's what we love to see here at NICA. Getting the best results that they can get. Trying to get just a little bit of better time, sprinting to the finish.
And another sprinter. How about Skyridge's Austin Carr? And J.D. Weber from Hurricane. J.D. Weber or Weber? 1B, so I'm not sure, so I apologize if I mispronounce it. From Timpanogos, how about Smith Broadbent? How about Mountain Views Cohen Teak and Sam Christensen of Corner Canyon? Viewmont has Aiden Davidson and Jacob Christiansen from Lone Peak.
Sprint to the finish with these 4 riders.
Yeah, these kids are looking awesome. How about Gordon Rice? There's that word, Rice. Gordon Rice out of Skyline, Rhett German from Woods Cross, Hunter Pratt from Snow Canyon, and Anthony Keller, he's out of Corner Canyon. From Mountain Ridge, you've got Nick Weckluck, Anderson Branch out of Desert Hills, and Nate Croft out of Morgan.
Then these riders have just ridden nearly 15 miles, and they're booking it to the finish. They really are amazing, these riders, that they can just sprint to the finish here and not just collapse. Very strong riders.
They are looking good. How about these 2 riders? Exhausted from Farmington, Andrew Ruidas, and Graydon Tennant from Bingham. Lone Peak has Grant. Is that Haney? I do. Again, we apologize if we mispronounce your name. We will do our best. Let us know how to pronounce it, and we'll do our best to get it corrected. How about Thomas Snow from Farmington? And also from Farmington, that was Logan McNamee.
I read that as McNamee.
McNamee.
Jacob Romney coming in from Skyline.
Hey, we have a gray Toyota Land Cruiser that we need to move your car. License plate 40AM4. And we just need you to move it forward. So Toyota Land Cruiser 40AM4. If you could help us by moving your car just a shade forward.
August Nilsson from Highland. We like to hear the cheering out there. Seems like the cheering is pretty consistent. It's not just for certain teams.
Yeah. William Starkey is out of Harriman. Out of the saddle, sprinting hard. Look at him go. He's out of Alta. That's Austin Homestead. Always a little bit of love for Alta. That's my alma mater. And then from Sevier Valley Composite, that's Hiram Foster. And now crossing the finish line from Tooele Valley, that is Chase Torgerson. From Bountiful, that is Ryan Bleazard. How about Edmund Cooling from Farmington? Edmund Cooley from Farmington, Sam Pocock from Davis, and Beck Bergen from Weber. Another sprint finish. Look at these two go. They're neck and neck. Nice job, Boston Burt of Farmington and James Harris of Ogden. It's starting to warm up a little bit. Yep, here's the Bingham rider. How about Luke Steppen? What a beautiful morning here in Utah's Dixie.
It's perfect riding weather. That cloud cover especially makes those that are just waiting, makes us kind of chilly. But the riders, I'm sure, are really appreciating that cloud cover right now.
There's William Bruce from Farmington and Logan Short from Mountain Ridge. How about Wyatt Davis from Ridgeline? Nice job, riders. I have a student. I'm a teacher by trade. I have a student who is going to be riding in the varsity ride tomorrow. And then he is turning around and riding his bike home to Harriman, Utah.
Why?
He just wanted to do it. He thought it would be fun. Now he I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it off all the way because we got some yucky weather coming on Sunday. But we got lucky with our weather. I'll tell you what. If this were one day later, we'd be getting some rain tomorrow. So. And then it's even in the higher elevations up north, it's going to be snowing. Can you believe how hot it's been? And then in less than a week, we're looking at snow.
Yeah, it's been in the, I mean, I live in central Utah. It's been mid-70s, low 80s, and we're expecting snow.
Yeah, it's been, yeah, the weather gods have not been pleased with us. We've had a few good races, but man, we also had our first race of the year in Region 4. We were at Soldier Hollow, and we got dumped on rain. Absolutely. I mean, these kids, I've never seen a race like that. Every bike was brown, just caked with mud. And
we had one like that in Price.
Yeah, and then 2 weeks later, we were in Manaway, and it was legitimately 100 degrees plus. It was insanely hot. So.
And that's in Manaway is more north and high elevation.
Yes,
you would
is.
not expect that.
Yeah, you thought maybe this would be a little bit nicer. And I remember that morning it was actually kind of cold. And then the heat turned on and it came on at the fury. Giving the people what they want. How about this rider finishing up wheeling across? You got two Vernal Velociraptors, William Lesick and Quaden Davies.
We had a muddy one in Price, Region 5. Race 3, it was fine. It was blue skies most of the day until JVD and E boys were out riding, and it was just the freshman boys that had to start riding. And we had thunder that was so loud it was deafening. And then it just dumped. The heavens opened, and it turned the course into about 3 inches of just peanut butter mud. Needless to say, the rest was canceled, so those freshmen didn't get to complete that race.
Yeah, that was at Soldier Hollow. It was the varsity race that really got muddy and yucky. And these varsity riders would normally finish in 22, 25 minutes, one lap. They finished one lap. The winner finished in an hour.
Wow.
And it was insane. You could see these riders just walking their bikes in the mud. It looked like they were looked like a Stephen King novel. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, that's one thing that you cannot predict is, I mean, you can practice all you want, but you can't be in control of the weather and how that affects the course. One thing that's nice about St. George in October, it usually is a little bit better here.
Usually just like this.
Yeah, usually a little better.
That's why St. George gets a lot of love from those who are up north.
But it is a long way from northern Utah. If it
took 4 hours for me.
Where are you from?
South Jordan.
South Jordan. What about those Cache Valley? How long is it from Cache Valley? Do you know?
Oh, add an hour and a half, 2 hours. So you're looking at 6 hours, 5.5, 6 hours.
Yeah,
It's a long.
So if they have to get here for Thursday for the pre-ride, got a rider coming in. There's Tyler Stevens from Brighton.
Nice job, Tyler.
Lot of dedication to make it so that these riders can compete. It's not. I feel like it becomes a family affair. Have you had any riders that have competed before? Any
Not
of
in
your?
this league. I've got an older son who was a runner, and then I had a daughter who was into horses, and they've now since graduated. And now my next daughter is in the 6th grade.
And you said she wants to be.
And she wants to race.
Yeah, that it becomes a family affair. My oldest is the one that's the racer. So then my second child is she ends up babysitting her brothers for half of the time while we're traveling for races, and we're gone all day. It becomes a sacrifice for the whole family, but it's so worth it because these riders just love it so much.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun for parents and families. They'll make vacations out of it.
Right.
And so it's a lot of fun, and it's super exciting to see which venues. I get so excited when they announce venues for the next year, where they're going to be. I've been everywhere from as far north as Manaway. I've been as far east as Vernal. I've been down to St. George multiple times, Cedar City multiple times, Moab, Manti, Price, Eagle Mountain. There may even have one in the Salt Lake Valley next year. So.
Yeah. It is a good opportunity also to get to explore Utah. We've got courses all over Utah.
Exactly. Richfield.
And you get to see the beautiful land and the beautiful landscape of Utah.
Yep.
So it is fun that you get to make it a vacation getaway.
Yeah, you get to see parts of the state that you probably never would have seen otherwise. And
yeah.
so,
how many people are going to travel to Richfield or Manti?
Yep, exactly. And it's a lot of fun. I mean, you talk about like Vernal. You would never think that, hey, we need to bring the kids to Vernal, but have you ever been to Vernal?
I have.
It is spectacular.
I know, it really is. And I did not realize, I grew up in Utah. Oh, here we have Easton Lunsford from American Fork. I grew up in Utah. I did not realize we have a dinosaur national monument museum up there in Vernal.
Yes, we do.
I did not know we had so many dinosaur bones in Utah.
Yes.
So we actually took our family a couple years ago to visit Vernal. But I mean, if our race is there, we will absolutely. They also have a state museum that is a dinosaur museum that's really awesome too. So we have been Vernal, and I loved it. It was beautiful.
It's fantastic.
Although it was the year that it was the ridiculous heat wave in June, and we were camping, and I would not recommend that. It was like 105 in June.
That's pretty hot.
That's
Who's
Calvin.
this racer?
That was Calvin Jemmett from North Davis, up out of the saddle, finishing strong.
No, it's you have to give a shout out to Dallin and Brooke and all of the organizers of this league who oversee
And the board
who oversee where these races are, how they deal with the local cities and local municipalities, communities, to not only get permission but the blessing,
Right.
to get the blessing of coming to their town. And I'll tell you, for example, I'll use Vernal again. When we went to Vernal, they have a tourism commission that came out and gave away raffle prizes.
Oh, cool.
And for all those who podiumed, they had a hat to give to anyone who was on the podium. I mean, it was just these communities want the league to come here, and a lot of that, it's not just the racers and how awesome they are, which is, of course, the main part of it, but it's the families, it's those who travel, it's the kindness that they show, it's the laws that they obey, the speed limits that they follow, and the money that they spend on the hotels and the restaurants and the grocery stores and whatnot.
Yeah, when we were in Price, same day as the Mudfest, we had Price was opening the Utah's largest outdoor mural. They were unveiling so they invited all of the racers and their families out for free dinner and some activities. And I mean, they came and announced it and invited the extra riders. It was awesome. And these communities, I know I'm from small town, central Utah, and I know that our community just loves to have people come in. And it always makes me feel so proud being part of NICA. I'm like, I am proud to see our racers out there and obeying those laws and just being kind and good people. It's
Well, that's one of the 5 core NICA principles is community.
Yeah.
is not just fun and inclusivity, which are important as well, but respect and community are also critically important to what NICA is about, and recognizing that you're not the only one out there. This is a gift for us to be able to ride and race.
Yeah, and it's cool to be part of something so big that it just keeps expanding. This is our second year racing, and my son is a freshman wanting to continue to keep racing, and I love it. I want to encourage that because I'm passionate enough about my NICA to have gotten a job working here. So
yeah, it is a great league, and it was started in the 2000s, and it's just exploded in Utah. The example of Corner Canyon High School, which has more athletes on the high school mountain bike team than all of the other sports combined.
no way.
And and that's because obviously Corner Canyon has some pretty great trails in their backyard, but so do a lot of other schools. And these schools have done a fantastic job of recruiting, and then the recruiting comes from the word of mouth. How many kids who tried to do a sport and really they did well, but maybe they didn't find their passion. And I'll tell you, folks, this for a lot of kids has been their passion, and a lot of that is due to the league. A lot of that is due to Utah. A lot of that is due to the parents and the grandparents and step-parents and all the people who help make this a possibility. And it's due to the race crew, the volunteers, and it's due to the athletes. The athletes who just love to burn their legs, to catch their lungs on fire, to race their heart rates, and just to explore places that they would never have gone except on two wheels. All right, we see some Box Elder folks. How you guys doing? Box Elder rocking it. Couple more Raiders now coming through the flags of the 5 core NICA principal values. And we'll get you a name here as soon as they get done. Nice job for this young man. He's out of American Fork, and that is Ashton Webster. Of course you can. Any more shout-outs?
So our freshman boys have been on course about 30 minutes. Our freshman B boys.
For those of you watching on Goals, give us a shout-out. Let us know where you are, where you're watching from. We'll say hi to you. See if we can find out some pretty cool places where people are watching the race. We've had South Dakota. We've had Alabama, Indiana.
I would expect we're going to start seeing our leaders coming around this corner here in just a minute or two. You'll be able to see them as they come around the corner heading towards the finish line. We have a great visual here.
How are our Jumbotron folks? How's everyone over here at the Jumbotron? Everyone good? One person's good. Oh, two people. Thank you. Two people. All the rest of you are like, go away. I'm trying to watch the race. Some great footage there from our aerial drone. Thank you so much from goals. What a great shot that is. This is what state championship is all about. Speaking of all our venues, it is something special to come down to St. George, to get into the heat. Nice rider there, looking at him.
Got a leader coming
good
around.
Cadence, good speed as he makes his way past the flags.
Looks like he's got quite a bit of a lead. A little bit more separation here than we saw with our freshman A boys. With our freshman A boys, for those of you that weren't here, we had 10 cross, then 5 right after this. We've got this rider here. That's Bowden Parker from Moab. Looking very strong lead there.
Yeah, he's our leader so far for our freshman Bs.
Yeah, a decisive lead there. We've got our next rider coming in. That's Benjamin Hill from freshman B. He's from Mountain Ridge.
He's looking good. He's looking solid.
Yeah, so these riders are heading out for their second lap. Here we have Pearson Vags from Moab. 2 Moab riders in our top 3. That's got to feel good for Moab. Here comes 2 riders kind of battling it out for 4th and 5th as they cross and head out for their second lap. There's Noah Garter from Westlake and Eric Warren from Ogden. That would currently be our top 5 if they can maintain that pace. There's Jordan Wagner from Maple Mountain and Eli Swayze crossing from American Fork. There's Hudson Powell, Trenton Nilsson, Parker Douglas, and Alex Fisher. Here comes William Shaw crossing. Here comes a large group.
Folks, just a reminder real quick before this group gets here, if you have friends or family could not come to St. George, send them to goals.co, G-O-L-S.co, and they can watch this live right now. Got a bunch of riders now coming across. We'll get you some names here in just a moment, but they are heading out in a cloud of dust.
That was Hudson Powell, Trenton Nilsson, Parker Douglas, Alex Fisher, William Shaw, Logan Thomas, Cole Wade, Forker Fisher, Ethan Van Komen, Ensign Turnbow, Mark Stamen, Mason Anderson, Adam Stewart, Colum Davis, and Gavin Smith. Several crossing, a large group crossing. Thank you to our volunteer course marshals and sweepers that are out there. Thank you for marshaling for us today. Wonder how many laps he's done. That was Cohen Moreno from Lone Peak. Here's Jackson Stanger from Fremont. And Carew Smith from Pleasant Grove. Joshua Iodi from Park City, Spencer Gardner, Braxton Barron, Spencer Hacking from Farmington. Here comes a large group. Joey Bevaliqua, Hunter Horman, James Toulis, Jack Williams, Benson Denise, Chris Madsen, Briggs Whitaker, and Max Millard. That's Peyton Evans from Woods Cross and Brian Moore from Wasatch. That's Max Niche from Lone Peak, followed by Brady Basham from Pineview. Here's Noah Rosenberg from Alta. That's Liam Fowler from Skyridge. Here comes John Carlston from Skyline. Leaning in, trying to get a little bit of an advance on Liam Fowler right in front of him. Here comes two kind of battling it out as they head out for their second lap. There's Bales Black from Orem and Parker Ladden from Box Elder. Here's Cohen Baird from Mountain Ridge, followed by Evan Klinger from Layton and Kaya Frazier from American Fork. There was Caden Willie, Seth Fillmore, and Nolan Connolly. There's Mark Lewis, Scott Tolman, Andrew Gardner, Dylan Jensen, Logan Baird, Fletcher Pullman, Gabe Smith. Nope, Gabe Griffith. Sorry, these names come so fast, I can't even keep up. Koji Mortensen, Zach Steller, James Horner, Oakley Cox, Sam Wright, Wilson Lingwall, and Mike York have crossed. Here's Eli Platt from Snow Canyon. There's Caspian Ballman crossing from Manti. Here comes a group of 5. Looks like they're all from different schools. Mason Hansey, Luke Jensen, Stryker Stanger, Matthew Price, and Zach Lamont. Yeah, all from different schools. Here comes Ashby Bloomer from Timpanogos. Here's Kai Sargent from Logan and Logan Strong from Harriman. Followed closely by another Spencer from Manti. Spencer Rasmussen looking very strong as he heads out for his second lap. That's Talon Reese from Wasatch. There's Oliver Moss from Moab and Austin Kirkland from Snow Canyon crossing, heading out for their second lap. 2 riders coming around the bend here. This is a good spot for passing, so we kind of sometimes see that riders putting on the move as they head out for their second lap. There's Hayden West from American Fork, followed by Porter Keach from Davis. And sometimes these riders just like to hang there and maintain their position. They're looking strong. We've had about half of our riders have crossed. We're starting to mix in with our second heat. There's Finn McGuire from Park City crossing. There's a Nebo Goat, Jack Bingham, and followed by Jack Norin. I had to double check to make sure I was saying that right. 2 Jacks in a row from Murray, Taylorsville, and West Jordan Comp. Here we've got Max Layton from the Crimson Cliffs and Dalton Cazell from Box Elder. Here in the finish line, we can see some of the dust that these riders are out there dealing with out on course. There's Colin Pineda from Jordan High School and Tyler Powell from Davis. There's Logan Wright from Mountain View, followed by, here's Dax Hershey from Hurricane. Here's Austin Smith from Viewmont, Luke Focus from Farmington. A little bit of a battle here. As these riders head out again, here's Ben Evans from Cottonwood, Gage Thurgood from American Fork, Tanner Quintero from Corner Canyon, Cruz Morris from Cedar, Brian Walker from Juan Diego, John McGinn from Wasatch Mountain, and Noah Tanner from Crimson Cliffs. Here comes Luke Nichols from Farmington, looking great as he heads out for his second lap. Here's Cody Davis from Desert Hills. That's Trevor Wright from Springville. And that's Taggart Kelly from Layton. Here's Jake Brandt from Maple Crest, Mountain Crest. Dylan, let's see, where did it go? Dylan Hawken, Jake Brandt, Peyton Taylor, Jaden Dix. They're coming across so fast. Joshua Blake, Drake DeWeird, Miles Ashton, Luke Bowers, Tyler Newby, Ian Feltz, Jack Coombs, Noah Connett, Cole Menlove, Boston Zog, Chase Cofford. These riders are so fast, I can't even keep up with them. Their names come up so fast. Here's Benson Smith from Cedar Valley. Got a little bit of a break here as some riders, a little bit of a gap. Looks like they're having fun. It looks like the 6 wide start was just fine for these riders. They were just fine being able to ride 6 wide for a while, narrow down to 4 wide before they get to single track. That worked out as we have 6 regions. We were able to do all first place, all second place, all third place. So they kind of have an even start there. That worked out really well today, it looks like. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 riders coming around the bend here. Seeing if one of them wants to make a move on their competitor. Get a little bit of a place, better position as they head out for their second lap. Looking really strong. Good cadence there. We have Ethan Bird, Aiden Farr from Crimson Cliff, Ethan from Bingham, Spencer Fall from Murray, Beckham Nuorta, Jacob Canals, Alexander Mankowski from Skyline, Hunter Hill from Park City. I wonder how the parents are going to do with these cowbells and the horns when they get home. We're going to put them in hibernation after this. That's Jack Bolton from Davis. Nicholas Tallier from West Granite. Keyston Pitcher from Tooele. Egan Carter, Ryan Box, Austin Franson, and Easton Peck. Yeah, if you're interested in purchasing some of those things, we do have them for sale over by the Hyperthreads tent. If parents are glutton for punishment and want to get some cowbells or some horns for their kids, Andrew Martin coming in from Viewmont. Here's Camden Eckhart coming in from Maple Mountain, heading out for his second lap. Brennan Gibson from Corner Canyon. Let's say we had Joshua Moorhead, Dallas McKay, Wyatt Grant, Brennan Gibson, Ian Weston, Easton Douglas, Max Warren, Ethan Hyde, Oliver Miller, William Clayton, Taven Thompson, Rayla from Corner Canyon. Here comes Joshua Carter from Desert Hills, followed by Simon War from Woods Cross. Ezra Thalman from Sevier Valley coming in. Pretty steady stream here of these freshman B boys. Looks like the 5-minute delay, they've kind of intermixed there. So it's just kind of a steady stream of these 200 riders as they come across. August Knobloch from West Granite. Carter Blair from Westlake. Here comes Kyle Olson from Manti. And Spencer Marriott from Bonneville. Or Xander Briefer from West High and Mason Murdoch from Mountain Crest Crossing. Here's Aiden Hendricks from Bingham. Got a great representation from all over Utah. Here's Banks Taylor from Riverton. Here's James Champlin from Woods Cross. Got some riders coming in, heading around this bend. It's nice that if you've got binoculars, you'll be able to see your rider from quite a ways away. You can see them up on the crest of that hill. They go down the hill, then turn around, come back around. So you'll be able to see those riders for quite a while, especially if you've got distinguishing marks on their helmet or on their bikes. Like Lance mentioned earlier, when they're all out there, they kind of look like really fast ants with two wheels. Here's Tegan Escobar from Mountain Ridge. If you're here and you're waiting around, if you've got a little bit of time before your rider comes across, check out all of our sponsors. We've got several of our sponsors that are here today. They make it possible for us to do what we can, do what we do here at NICA. We've got Hyper Threads. You can go have a custom t-shirt made, a custom hat, jacket, blanket. They're pretty great. Check them out. Envy Composites are here. They've got several of their products that you can check out. They've got their wheels and some other components. I've heard a lot of riders love Envy. We've got Sarah, who's one of our announcers here. She was actually a professional racer for 15 years, and she loves Envy. She said they were the only wheels that did not break on her. So check them out. They're over there. We've also got Pivot Cycles. Pivot's vision and calling and ultimate goal is to design and build cutting-edge bikes that take your cycling experience to a whole new level and do it in a way that provides you with the best possible experience. Whether you're already riding a Pivot or in the process of becoming an owner, check them out. Here comes Zeke Sartori from Riverton. Looking strong confident as he heads out to his second lap. Also, thanks again to I Got Poop for being here. They may not be here in person. You might not necessarily get to talk to them, but I know that all of you will get to enjoy what they provide for us today. We couldn't have thousands of people out here in the desert without I Got Poop. Here comes Alexander Nageli from Bingham. Apologies about your names if I don't pronounce it exactly correctly. If you need anything with your sewers or with your drain cleaning or video pipe locating, septic system repair, any of those things, check out I Got Poop. They don't just do porta potties that they provide for us today. There's a lot of things that they do that you don't necessarily want to do yourself. Check them out. That's igotpoop.com. Got a rider, a lone rider coming in, looking really strong as he kind of leans in, heads out for his second lap. Let's give this rider a cheer. Here's Matthew Jensen, a vernal velociraptor. Sometimes it's nice to be by yourself because then you get to just enjoy the ride. But sometimes it's hard because then you're not sure how far you are, how alone you are. You mean to tell me that those were the finishers?
Hey folks, if you have the hungers, there's a corn dog, honey dog food truck that is really good. They've got some cotton candy, that flavored cotton candy, as well. They have a snow shack, a snow cone shack. You can go get some a snow cone as the temperature starts to rise a little bit here down in Utah's Dixie. And there's still some room in front of the Jumbotron. That seems to be a pretty popular place to hang out right now.
Yeah, it's a great place to watch those riders. It's fun. Even if you don't know if it's your rider, it's fun to watch those riders as they are enjoying being out there. You can see them, some of them taking those turns with speed and just having fun.
Yeah, they're looking good. Here comes a rider coming in now, making that sweeping right turn. He'll be finishing on this lap.
You said finishing? Is that what you said? So I don't need to say it? Sorry, sometimes. Way to go, Austin Pay from Brigham, finishing up his race.
Nice job, Austin. Go get yourself a treat.
I hear they have cotton candy.
You
know, if you had just raced 15 miles, if you had just raced, what would you want? Would you want cotton candy or a snow cone?
I was thinking about that. Would I want cotton candy if I just raced? I don't know that I would.
I think I'd want a snow cone.
A snow cone, yes, definitely. But a cotton candy, we're going to have a little debate here. Folks, what do you think? After you're done racing, should you eat cotton candy, yes or no?
Or a snow cone.
Listen to the fact. The answer to cotton candy is always yes. All right, folks. The time of day is 11:07, and we are getting closer to the freshman girls, who will be starting at 11:20. So in about 12 or 13 minutes. So a few years ago, I DJ'd a high school dance. This was the #1 requested song. Come On Eileen was the #1 requested song.
goat over here. I have to tell you, the Nebo goats are very, in Region 5, they're very proud of being their goats. But I don't know if I've ever seen a full body suit, furry outfit, including a mask in St. George. That is commitment to the goats. Wait, are you just dying in there? It is so hard. Are you going to stay here all day? Or is this just your race? Do you just have a rider here? Okay, you're going to stay all day, not as a goat. That's got to be a lot. That's got to be so hot. But you know what, though? We always know where you are if you're wearing your hat with the horns. That is commitment. Do we have any other regions that have anybody that dresses up in the full body fur from top to bottom? I mean, I'm sure it's fine if you're in Manaway now. If we were to race, in Manaway, it would probably be great. But St. George, this is really, really warm. Okay, so what was our consensus? Cotton candy? Fresh squeezed berry lemonade, I hear, which is delicious.
No, that's not part of the deal. That's
What?
not part of the deal. We are sticking with cotton candy only.
Oh, I just was announcing that that's what they also have. But cotton candy versus snow cone. I think snow cone is hot. It's St. George. I would say snow cone.
Well, I think after you race hard, yeah, snow cone, but would you eat cotton candy?
Maybe refueling, getting that energy after, getting the snow cone. I guess it also depends, or the cotton candy. It also depends if you like cotton candy, because some people don't even like that.
Yeah, my wife hates it. How about this West Granite rider? Give a shout out to Cohen Jackman. Love, love, love Team Ohana. West Granite has a team motto. It is Team Ohana, and Ohana means no rider left behind.
Oh, I like that.
And so we love our West Granite riders. Ohana.
So let's see. Our freshman boys, B-boys, have been on course for an hour. They started, their first lap was about a 34-minute lap for our leaders. And so I think we'll expect to see them in about 10 minutes. That would be my guess, to expect the leaders in about 10 minutes. We do have our next wave that's going to be starting lining up here. They line up at 11:05. They're and 11:10, 11:15. So they're going to be taking off in 8 and 9 minutes. Our freshman girls are starting, followed by JVB girls. Freshman girls split 2 at 11:30. JVB girls split 2 at 11:35. So we have about 240 riders on this one in 5-minute increments there. When those riders are on course, you can't always tell what the rider is. You can tell where they're from, but you can't always tell. Here we've got a Nebo goat crossing. Let's give that rider, Colton Preston from Maple Mountain, let's give him a cheer.
Mount Nebo Composite.
How many laps? I want to know. These roving marshals, some of them go like 8 or 9 laps. That is commitment. I don't think I could do 8 or 9 laps. But I guess if you're not racing, it is different. If you just get to do, your pace, that's different. So one thing, when we do have these girls on lap, we'll have freshman girls that will have. The freshman girls, their bibs, their plates on their bikes will start in the 3,000s, and the JVB girls start in the 4,000s. So as you're watching for your rider, you can watch for that number. If you're looking for a freshman girl, you look at starting at a 3. Her bib number will start with a 3, or the JVB girls will start with a 4. That's always a nice way to be able to tell the difference there. Thank you to those that are watching online with Game On Live Studio. That's, again, gameonlivestudio.co. We have several here watching on the Jumbotron. We've had somebody tuning in from New York. someone at the Box Elder Library. So that's awesome.
Box Elder Library? That's fun.
Yeah, I mean,
I went to the library to watch the mountain bike race.
hello to you watching from the Box Elder Library. Couldn't get away from studying. Support from Box Elder. I do have family in Pennsylvania that are watching. Shout out to them in Pennsylvania.
Ah, good old Pennsylvania. I've been there.
Yeah, it's a little bit far to travel for a state race, but it makes it so nice that we can broadcast this.
Oh, this is fantastic. Another shout out to our friends at Goals. Again, if you have a family or friend who is not here and you want to hurry and throw a link to them that they can watch this race live for free. Again, go to gols.co, goals.so. Go. Let me try this again. Goals.co. It's like com without the M. Also, would you please like and subscribe?
Yeah, guess where another place where we have someone watching? Hawaii.
Oh, we've got a Hawaii fan.
Yeah, welcome.
Yes, Hawaii. I'll actually be taking off. I'll be leaving St. George here tomorrow after evening because I got to get home Monday morning. We are flying to Florida.
That's fun. Is it a vacation or is it a work trip?
No, we're going on to taking my dad to Disney World.
Well, that's a fun one, taking your dad, huh?
Yeah,
Has he ever been?
Nope. He's 83 years old and says, I want to go to Disney World. And
This
so-
is a good time of year to go.
Yeah, we
Nice
need
and
to
cool.
take
It's not going to be. I've been to Disney World once, and guess when I went? August.
Yeah. I hear
Highly-
that's like standing on the surface.
3
the
out of
sun.
10 stars. Don't recommend August in Florida. Okay, we've got a rider coming in.
Yep, passing the flags now. Fun, inclusivity, equity, respect, and community. The 5 core NICA principal values. This rider is from Lone Peak.
That's Gray Hillstead finishing his race from Lone Peak.
And I think we've got ourselves a winner.
Standing up out of the saddle, crossing really strong. That was Bowen Parker from Moab High School, our first one to cross.
Now we're going to have a sprint finish here for
Yeah,
second.
we've got a close finish here. It is going to be a tight finish. Got 2 riders close together.
Out of the
followed by a
saddle,
third.
pushing hard. Who's going to get it?
Oh,
It's
this is
gonna be
close.
Mountain
This
Ridge.
is close. Way to go. Benjamin Hill, followed by Pearson Vax from Moab. Alex Fisher coming across from Cottonwood Hillcrest Comp. That would be our top 4 right there. 2 of our top 4 from Moab. That's got to feel great.
More riders now making their way to past the flags. We're going to get another sprint finish for these two.
Okay, this is going to be a sprint to the finish to get the last spot on the podium. We've got 2 riders coming around the bend here. Up out of the saddle, trying to get that finish. Can it be taken? Leaning in for the finish. Oh, I'm not going to call it. I'm not going to say Parker Douglas and Mark Stamen. I'm not going to say. You're going to have to check the results trailer. There's Eric Warren coming in from Ogden.
It looked like Eric or Mark Stallman had Parker by a half a wheel. That's unofficial.
Yeah, from here, it looks like Mark Stallman had it unofficially with our last podium finish there. But all of these finishes in top 10, this is amazing. These riders are so strong. This rider leaning in. He's got no one on his tail, leaning in, finishing strong for himself. That's Hudson Powell from Logan. Getting a top 10 finish, which has got to feel great. Thank you, Sweeper.
All right, we are 1 minute away.
3 riders coming in, battling. We've got a points leader. There was Trenton Nilsson, Jordan Wagner, and Noah Garter from Westlake.
Yeah, we're less than a minute away now from the next wave start, freshman girls. But here comes some more riders from the freshman B boys.
Here we've got a caveman, Eli Swayze from American Fork. Here's Cole Wade, followed by Ensign Turnbow. Cole from Fremont, Ensign from South Summit. It's got to feel good. These riders, you know, they're used to riding at the end of the day. It's got to feel nice that it's not quite so hot for them.
Yes, no question. All right, 3, 2, and 1. Freshman girls, they are on course. There they go.
Here comes another rider coming around the bend. Leaning in for this. This finish has got to feel good.
Okay.
There
Top
are
10
10 on
will
podiums.
podium.
I wonder.
Okay. We've just
So we
been
do
told
get
top 10
podium
will
finishes.
podium.
Here comes Ethan Van Komen from Dixie. That's got to feel good. Top 10 on podium. Here comes Logan Thomas from Bingham, looking excited that he's done. Here's Mason Anderson from Crimson Cliffs. Foraker Fisher from Wasatch, followed by Mason Anderson from Crimson Cliffs. Here's a sprint to the finish with these 3 riders, leaning up out of the saddle. That's Mason Anderson, Spencer Hacking, Callum Davis, and Gavin Smith. Is Snow Canyon down here? Is Snow Canyon down in St. George? They've got to have at least practice on this course once in a while.
Oh yeah, there's some familiarity with this course
Dixie,
for these riders.
Callum's from Dixie, so they were both able to at least practice.
Is this the Backstreet Boys?
Hey,
It is the Backstreet Boys.
did you hear Spice Girls earlier?
I did hear Spice Girls earlier.
We have an eclectic
This
sound here.
This is awesome. All right, here we go. Up out of the saddle. Here's one of our Wasatch Wasps.
That's William Shaw. I'm going to guess that's a Spencer. Spencer Gardner, I was right.
Yeah,
How did I know
how did-
that?
how
'Cause
did you
somebody
know?
just shouted his name. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah.
He's from Viewmont. We've got a Lone Peak rider, Cohen Moreno. That's my region. I've been announcing his name all season. Congratulations on your finishes, guys. Putting on the speed. You can see these riders. We've got a group of 3 followed by 2. A little bit of a race here to the finish. Seems like if you can kind of get on the inside there on that turn, but you don't want to take it too wide, but if you take it too narrow, then you slow down too much. So we've got these 3 riders booking it out to the finish, digging deep. Way to go. We've got Joshua Iodi from Park City, Braxton Barron from Woods Cross, Peyton Evans from Woods Cross, Adam Stewart from Lehigh, Joey Bevilacqua from Park City. There's Jack Williams coming in from Pineview. We've got a Fremont rider, Jackson Stanger, crossing, cheering as he crosses, feeling good about that finish. That was Max Millard from Farmington. Here comes 3, booking it to the finish. That was Briggs Whitaker from Wasatch, Benson Dancy from Mountain Ridge, and Max Niche from Lone Peak. Battling it out to the end there. That was Brian Moore from Wasatch and Crew Smith from Pleasant Grove. Got a rider up out of the saddle, finishing, looking with his sights at the finish line, Nolan Connolly from Park City. How long from Park City do you think? 5 hours? Quite a commitment. Quite a commitment from Park City. Another rider up out of the saddle. I think this is one of our carbon riders, James Toulis. Love to see that as these riders, they don't have anyone chasing them. They're just getting up out of the saddle to finish for them, to get the best finish that they can.
JVB girls are now out on course. There they go. They'll do 2 laps. JVB girls. Go get it. More riders now making their way. Look at this. We're going to have a group finish here.
This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be
It's going to be a sprint finish.
Sprint finish for sure.
From Skyridge, you have Liam Fowler, Hunter Horman from Skyline, Kaya Frazier, American Fork, Seth Fillmore, Cottonwood Hillcrest, Cohen Beard of Mountain Ridge, Brady Basham from Pineview, Mark Lewis of Timpview, Graham the Ram Carlson of Cottonwood Hillcrest, Andrew Gardner of Corner Canyon, Lincoln Adams of Cotton Crest, and Evan Klinger of Layton. Gabe Griffith of Park City, John Carlston of Skyline, and Dylan Jensen of Woods Cross have finished up. Sam Wright of Skyline, James Horner of Wasatch, and Fletcher Pullman from Weber. Here comes one of our Wasatch riders. That is Zach Stetler finishing up. And from Alta, that is Noah Rosenberg. Pushing hard. Lehigh and Orem. Matthew Price of Lehigh, Bales Black of Orem. There's Mike York of Lehigh. Nice little push there. From Viewmont, Caden Willie, Scott Tolman of Mountain Ridge, Logan Baer of North Davis, and Oakley Cox of Viewmont. From American Fork, that's Zach Lamont. Koji Mortensen of Woods Cross and Parker Latin of Box Elder. Sporting that flower, that's Jackson Lingwall from Corner Canyon. from Fremont, that is Striker Stenger. And Snow Canyon has Eli Platt. Luke Jensen from Orem and Logan Strong of Harriman. All right, we're just about ready to get started with our second split of freshman girls. Mason Rice finishing from Mountain Ridge. And we're going to have a pretty good group here finishing up now as they're making that sweeping right turn toward the finish line. Here we go, 5 seconds. And now the freshman girls split two. There they go. They are on course. And now we've got more riders finishing up. Mason Hansey, Fox Elder, Ethan Lewis of Davis, Chantry Hall of Vernal Velociraptors, Jace Goodfellow from Hurricane, Caden Affleck from Bingham, Owen Woodall from Layton, Talon Reese of Wasatch, Oliver Moss from Moab, and Austin Kirkland of Snow Canyon. A nice sprint finish there. Caspian Ballman of Manti and Xander Holzer of Carbon. From Maple Mountain, Jacob Minshew, Kai Sargent of Logan, Max Layton of Crimson Cliffs. Jack Bingham from Maple Mountain. And from Murray Taylorsville, that is Jack Noren. From Jordan, Colin Pineda. Cruz Morris from Cedar. Austin Goodrich of Morgan, and Finn McGuire of Park City. And more riders now finishing up strong. Look at this, showing off the glasses. Luke Nichols from Farmington and Luke Falkus from Farmington. From Viewmont, that's Austin Smith. From Timpanogos, Ashby Blummer, Dalton Cazell from Box Elder. And my partner in crime's son, Spencer Rasmussen of Manti. Finishing up strong, nicely done. Yes, my co-announcer today, Tanya, that was her son, Spencer. So welcome back, Spencer. Mom is happy. Mom's very happy. All right, more riders now finishing up. Giving the little running man with the full face helmet. You gotta love that. That was Hayden West of American Fork. Tyler Powell of Davis, Noah Tanner of Crimson Cliffs, Ben Evans of Cotton Crest, Brian Walker of Juan Diego, John McGinn of Wasatch, Cody Davis of Desert Hills, and Dax Hershey of Hurricane. From American Fork, that is Gage Thurgood, Peyton Taylor of Enterprise, and Tanner Quintero of Corner Canyon, Tyler Newby of Corner Canyon. Jack Coombs of Jordan, Dylan Hawken of Solid Composite, Miles Ashton of Highland High School, and Trevor Wright of Springville. We've got more riders finishing up Portland Day of Tooele. And our last wave for this, our last start rather for this wave was our JVB girls second split. And all girls are on course for this wave. Cole Menlove of Woods Cross is finishing up, as well as Porter Keach of Davis. And also is Boston Zog of Farmington, Noah Connett of Skyridge, Benson Smith of Cedar Valley, and Chris Madsen of Crimson Cliffs. There's Drake DeWeird of Highland, as well as Ian Feltz of Corner Canyon. Taggart Kelly of Layton. Toby Siebert from Cedar Valley. How about William Valberg of Box Elder? There's Ryan Box. He's out of Skyridge. Luke Bowers of Murray Taylorsville, and Jake Brandt of Mountain Crest. There's Jaden Dix of Box Elder. Joshua Blake of American Fork, Hunter Hill of Park City, Ethan Bird of Bingham, Easton Douglas of Springville, and Ethan Hyde of Lehigh. Austin Franson of South Summit. Tooele Valley's Keston Pitcher, Egan Carter from Snow Canyon, Taven Thompson of American Fork, Easton Peck out of Lehigh. All finishing up. Michael Callahan from Desert Hills, Max Warren from Mountain Ridge. Dallas McKay from Vernal's Velociraptors. Aiden Farr from Crimson Cliffs and Ian Weston of Lone Peak have all finished up. Nice job, gentlemen. Alexander Mankowski of Skyline, Jack Bolton of Davis. Logan Wright of Mountain View, Ian Weston of Lone Peak. Another big finisher from Bingham, that's William Clayton. Spencer Fowle from Murray Taylorsville, Joshua Moorhead from Davis, Jacob Canals of Riverton, and Ezra Tallman of Sevier Valley. Wyatt Grant out of Davis. Riley Rust out of Corner Canyon, Brendan Gibson, Corner Canyon. Oliver Miller, Maple Mountain. Spencer Anderson from Pleasant Grove. Andrew Martin from Viewmont. Nicholas Toulier from West Granite, Ohana. And Carter Blair from Westlake. Simon War from Woods Cross. How about Camden Eckert from Maple Mountain and Kyle Olson from Manti? And from Desert Hills, how about Joshua Carter with Spencer Marriott from Bonneville? And then from West High, that's Xander Breifer. Russell Smith from the Vernal Velociraptors. And pushing hard from Park City, that's Chase Coford. And then from Desert Hills, there's Beckham Norda. Mason Murdoch of Mountain Crest. Ohana from West Granite, that is August Knobloch. And now we got another rider coming across that finish line from Woods Cross. That is James Chaplin. James Champlin. Sorry, I forgot the M. He's a champ. James Champlin. Nice job, James. Hey, folks, if you haven't had a chance yet, go and see some of the vendors' tents that are here. We've got our friends from NV Composites. Neil is here. He'll show you some of the coolest wheels out there, the fastest wheels out there. So our friends from NV Composites are here. You can talk to them about what is going to be released from NV in the next little while. As well, our friends from Pivot Cycles. Remember, when you're thinking about buying a new bike, you can't go wrong with Pivot Cycles. They are designed for exactly for this type of terrain. They were a company based out of Tempe, Arizona. And so visit our friends at Pivot Cycles. Hey, Velocirex is here as well. You obviously like mountain biking, so you'll need to take that mountain bike or any other bike you have for that matter. Go visit our friends at Velocirex. They are here. They can show you what they have. Aiden Hendricks finishing up from Bingham. So a huge shout out to our friends from our friends at Velocirex. Sorry, I got sidetracked with a race finisher. Wolf Goggles is here. Go get yourself a new pair of sunglasses. I'm telling you what, I'm wearing them right now. They are fantastic. So go over and see our friends at Wolf Goggles. There's Banks Taylor. He's out of Riverton finishing up. Trek and Trek retailers have been making second-to-none bikes out there, and they are the largest annual contributor to the NICA Foundation. So if you were thinking about a new bike, look at Trek. As well, our friends from My Medic. Life can be dangerous, whether you're at home in your vehicle or out on an adventure. Our products are ready to perform when you need them most. Our first aid kits are stocked with the highest quality gear, convenient features, and specialty tools that you won't find anywhere else. So experience elevated first aid. So shout out to our friends at My Medic, as well as our friends from Legacy Logistics. They have supply chain solutions to keep your business running. So visit our friends at Legacy Logistics. There's Tegan Escobar from Mountain Ridge. If you like mountain biking, you're going to have to travel a little bit to get to some fun trails. Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner, which is Utah's premier Sprinter dealer, provides Sprinter vans for everyone, including fleet options for businesses or for your just personal use. We have an extensive inventory of new and reliable pre-owned vehicles Sprinter vans specifically that will serve as the perfect solution to your personal or professional needs. Take one of those Sprinter vans, put a Velocirax on the back of it, and you are good to go anywhere. Yep. Yeah, starting to warm up. As well, our friends from Hyperthreads, folks, already time to start thinking about 2023. With your team next year, got to get some new kits, right? Go visit Spencer at Hyperthreads. Let him see what he can do for you. As well, it's not just cycling kits, it's other type of specifically designed apparel. So our friends from Hyperthreads as well, go over and get yourself a T-shirt or a hoodie or even a blanket, and you can get a specifically made item. I actually got 2 T-shirts today. One of them is, and they'll screen print them right there for you. It's a list of all of the teams in the state. Isn't that fun?
It's really cool. They do have some pre-made ones over there, but if there's a different color that you want, different size, different fit, they'll screen print it for you right there.
And then I got another T-shirt that simply says, I like bikes.
I like bikes. That's good. You know what? Where else you should check out that's here? Strike Visuals.
Yes.
Because a lot of times, especially when you're in the heat or in the rain, you need a tent to keep you and protect you from the heat. We're kind of trying to hunker down into the shade now that the sun has come out. Check out Strike Visuals. They have printed canopy tents and flags, everything to keep you out of the sun and the rain. As you're planning next year, check them out. They're here today. So head on over and check out Strike Visuals as well.
And this is not your Costco tent, by the way. These are high quality, withstand high winds tents right here. So our friends at Strike Visuals, thank you very much.
We also, isn't there in the league that if 85%, if the teams get 85% volunteering, then they get gift cards to Strike Visuals?
Now that I'm not familiar with.
I do, as a parent of a rider. I know that is part of it, is a gift card to Strike Visuals. So thank you so much, Strike Visuals, for sponsoring us here at NICA.
All right, I can start to see some riders up on the top of that ridge there. Can't see them very well. I can see some movement, though, some bikes. So
I am seeing a rider coming through here.
This might be a leader. We're going to have a lot of girls on course now.
Yeah, there's 240. There's 60 in 4 heats in each heat. So that would be 140. 240.
Yeah, math teacher.
I know, you would think. No, there's 240 out there on course. So, like I mentioned, if you want to know if it's one of your riders or not, you can kind of narrow it down by looking at their bib. If it starts in 3000s, that's freshman girl. If it's 4000s, that's the JVB girls. So this is Stella Gillespie from Olympus and Kennedy Zimmerman from Pleasant Grove.
They are looking good.
So Stella looking strong. Currently the leader, followed by Kennedy Zimmerman.
That's not a crazy awesome lead. So there can be some movement there. So we'll have to see.
That's Madeline Nelson from Moab. Now, another one, I don't know if you know this. Kennedy is actually the daughter of one of our crewmates here as well. We have several people working here that are also stepping away to watch their kids.
Yep. Getting someone to cover them so they can go watch their kid race. But
now, which came first? The job in mountain biking or the kid racing? For me, my child raced last year for the first time, and I was sold, so I got a job. Oh, here comes Aspen Fonger from Mountain Ridge.
Yeah, Aspen getting it done. She's been constantly up in the front this year.
Right, that would be our
Mountain
top
Ridge.
4.
Nice little sweeping right turn. this looks like this is a Desert Hills rider. Is that right?
Correct. Chloe Ward.
Chloe getting it done. Nice job, Chloe. Looking
Really
good.
increasing from where she started as a freshman. Started in the 40s and is in top 5.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Way to go. That's hard to pass that many people. Here we've got Alina Furness from Morgan. Again, really increasing her positions there.
So these girls' times is mimicking very close to what the boys' leaders had too. So girls or boys, doesn't matter. They're doing well on this course. This is a nasty course. Not because it's so hard, but because it is long. There's definitely some technical sections, some rocky sections, no question.
Yeah, it's kind of a mixture of a lot of the different kinds of courses we've got in Utah. It's really a mixture of all of them kind of combined, and it's longer. So it's not, you have to qualify to get here, but then you have to really work to get to the finish.
Yeah, it's something like 1.5 miles they added. It's 7.25 miles per lap. And so they're going to be racing 14.5 miles by the time they are done today. Here we've got a group of girls now coming in through the finish line to start lap number 2. We'll get you some names here in just a moment.
Here's Brinley Bingham from Westlake, Kaya Miller from Lone Peak, Aaron Hansen from Snow Canyon, and Rebecca Brinton from Harriman.
I've been in Region 4, so I have called Rebecca's name several times, so she's doing well.
Right, it's fun. It's, as I'm generally in Region 5, so it's fun to see my riders that I've called their name all season. Here's Nora Johnson from Skyline. I kind of feel like they're my kids. I've never met them before, but I've read their names so many times. I feel like they're my kids.
Yep. So they can ask you for money, huh?
No, I said I feel like, not that they are.
Okay.
Here comes Morgan Taggart from Corner Canyon, followed by Lauren Montague from Corner Canyon, 2 teammates there. Kayla Alberg from Mountain Ridge and Taylor Wagner from Wasatch. These are all still freshman girls. So I think we're going to see, in a little bit, we're going to start seeing them really intermix the freshman girls with the JVB girls. Because those JVB girls, the first split started just 5 minutes after. So right now we're still seeing these 3,000 plates, these freshman girls. Here's Jenna Umble from Skyline, Molly Wilson and Erin Ashton, both from Snow Canyon. It's interesting in mountain biking as well. It'd be kind of nice to have, what is that sky? What is that? Can you see what that says?
Yeah, we've got a banner in the air to the north. I cannot see. Hand me my binoculars. Let's see if we can get what this banner is saying.
Where are they?
Over to your right. Are they in the bag?
I don't think so. There's Erin Ashton, Izzy Rupert, Olivia Nielsen, McCall Birkinshaw, Kinley Quintero, Samara Shaw, Kataya Howley, and Ella Balls coming in. There's Kate Guterman from Farmington. Here comes Ava Sargent from North Summit. Sierra Adams from Highland and Grace Taylor from Alta. There's Brooklyn Taylor from Lone Peak. That's a common enough last name. I would not assume they're related.
Well, maybe. You never know.
Alexia Jarvis from Mountain Ridge.
Yeah,
I do imagine we have relations, cousins competing against each other.
Sure we do. It has happened more
And
than once,
siblings
yes.
competing against each other. But at state, especially where you're coming from all over the state. That's Elaine Phelps from Snow Canyon and Chloe Aldridge from Harriman. There's Chloe Aldridge from Harriman, Kalina Crosby from Cedar, and Aaron Aston from Mountain Ridge. Here's Addie Evans from Brighton.
It is high noon, folks, 12 o'clock p.m. We are now in the afternoon. So they're going to go over there. They're going to go across there by the flags.
There's Briley Jorgensen from Salem, Lauren Bigelow. That would be our first freshman, or first JVB girl from Park City. Here's Macy Matson, Lillian Grotagug, Emma Olson from Harriman, Blair Erickson from Morgan. So Lauren is our only so far that we've seen from JVB. A little bit of a lead there. And then go? No, they got to just go. They've got to go where that makes more sense. I was like, I don't understand. That's Caitlin Brown and from Skyridge. Here's Anna Nickman from Lone Peak and Marin Fonsbeck from Mountain Ridge.
All right, as more riders come through, starting their second lap. And our second JVB is Annika Gilson from Corner Canyon. We've got with us, tell us your name.
I'm Tony Warner with Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner and the Warner Van Center.
And Tony, you have been one of our platinum sponsors this year. First of all, how did you get involved with the league?
Oh, man, I wish this thing was around when I was in high school. We have some contacts, and a couple of our employees have nieces and nephews participating, so we're grateful to be here to support them.
So obviously we are so appreciative of your sponsorship and your help. What can you do to help people? Because a Sprinter van, that's a pretty big purchase, but I mean, obviously if you're going to travel, I don't know if there's a better way.
Super versatile, lots of different options, whether it's a passenger van, a cargo van, or a built-out camper. We want to help you out. We were very grateful to be able to help a couple teams get down here using some of our passenger rental vans. We want to make sure we can help out people that just want to try them out through our rental program, whether that's campers or cargoes or passengers. So we're just here to help, handing out some tire levers and CO2 canisters and water bottles.
That's awesome, and you guys have been so helpful. And I'll tell you, it's one of my dream cars. Is the Sprinter van, like the Goals one, which is right behind us. But yeah, so if you're, how well do they travel, and how many people can you hold? How much gear?
Oh, it all depends. We've got 15 passenger vans if you've got a big crew and there's plenty of cargo area left, and you can mount bike racks on the back, or we've got them down to two-person luxury travelers with air conditioning, showers, refrigerators, freezers, all the amenities you may not want to leave behind at home, and keep you cool out here in the heat and the wind, or warm in the night.
That's right. Save you from all the hotel fees as well.
That's right. Keep all your gear in one place, keep it organized, and have fun and focus on the event and the kids.
Great. Thank you so much, Tony. Anything else you'd like to tell us?
We're just grateful to the coaches and the participants and everyone that put this together. We're glad to be a part of it and hope to continue doing so.
Great. Thank you so much. Tony Warner from Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner in Salt Lake City. Go over there here. Go grab some from swag from Tony and the Graying. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah,
and
thanks,
for your
Tony.
sponsorship.
Thank you for your sponsorship. So we've had several more JVB girls cross.
Thank you.
Scarlett Colray. Let's see if I can read them. Let's see how fast I can do it. Scarlett Colray, Ellie Jackson, Ruby Lewis, Abby Schmidt, Rachel Thurgood, Lydia Jessen, Michelle Peterson have all crossed. We've got Sage Baxter, Grace Branch, Kaya Takaras, Olivia Lewis, Bea Chatlin, and Anna Larson crossing from Bountiful, just barely. Here comes Clara Christensen from Snow Canyon. Here's Reese Tanner from Crimson Cliffs. I have a word limit. After I start
Yeah,
saying so many,
Yeah.
they just start
Your brain starts saying, you know what? You're
blending
on your
it
own on this
together.
one. Yeah. I hear you.
Well, you started out the day with rice instead of race and
but I've been
writers.
doing that all year.
Yeah.
That's
Here's
nothing new.
Paisley Fillmore from Sky Ridge.
Bunch of riders now coming across, starting lap number 2. They are looking really, really smooth. Just gliding on those bikes.
Yeah, Jenna Chipman, Bella Hamilton, Josie Larson, Emma Rasmussen, and Zoe Fossen. Here's Sabrina Miner from Cottonwood.
Cottonwood Hillcrest. We used to call them Cotton Crest.
Lily Glidden. Wait, Cottonwood and Hillcrest are different schools, right?
Yes, they are. They're composite.
Okay. So they're Cotton Crests?
Cottonwood and Hillcrest High Schools.
So you call them the Cotton Crest?
Cotton Crest.
That makes sense. Zoe Adams crossing from Lehigh. We're going to see another wave here of freshman girls. Right now we're seeing all these freshmen or JVB girls that are crossing. Because of the start times, they started 5 minutes delayed between rounds. So here's Olivia Andrew from Moab. McKenna Wolfley from Farmington. She's a freshman girl. Abby Van Blarkum from Highland.
How about Bryn Hopkins starting out lap number 2? These two riders coming across, not finishing, going out lap number 2. Nice job, ladies.
I haven't seen that before. Salt Lake City Composite. I wonder how
Yes.
many schools
So
that
one has Salt Lake City Composite, if I'm not mistaken, has West. And I'm going to need some help with this one. I used to know. East is its own team.
I
so
was
it's
going to say,
not
is East included in
not-
that? Because they're
no,
pretty
East is
strong
their own team.
rivals.
I think there might be some smaller schools as well included. So
I think
here's
we're
one of our
starting.
Mountain Ridge girls.
That was Grace Lund.
That's one of my students, Gracie. Good job, lady. Good
What
job, girl.
do you teach and where do you teach?
I teach at Mountain Ridge and I teach seminary.
Oh,
So
Lizette Barton. Lucy Danes from Farmington Crossing. Starting to see some more freshman girls mixed in with these JVB girls. This is like Eliza Price from Skyridge is freshman. able to start making up that 5-minute gap. That's Hadley Campbell from Crimson Cliffs. I don't know what it is about Crimson Cliffs. I want to say Crimson Cluffs.
Crimson Cliffs. It's a tongue twister. Crimson Cliffs.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to someone from the Philippines.
No.
We got the Philippines watching. Shout out to them.
Oh, hello from the Philippines. You know what else is a tongue twister for me? Legacy Logistics.
Yes.
Because they're two G's, but they're said different. One is the G, the typical G sound, and the other one is a J sound. So I always want to say Legacy Logistics.
So I got a pedicure. I don't get them typically, but my wife took me, and his name was Henry and his wife Lynn, and they were from Vietnam, and we were talking about how hard it would be to learn Vietnamese, and he looks at me and goes, "You have no idea how hard it is to learn English. There's so many tongue twisters and different rules and so on." So I said, "Okay, that's fine." Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, I
we
mean,
got
it's
a bunch of
nice
tongue
because
twisters.
it does. They both start with L, so they're playing on the alliteration there. But Legacy Logistics, that's I always want to say it wrong. My brain just wants to twist the G's.
Yes.
They're our newest platinum sponsor. They have supply chain solutions to keep your business running. So check them out, especially at this time when we've got supply chain issues. Check them out, Legacy Logistics.
Rock on, Lakeview Legacy Logistics.
Hey, we've got another Rice that just crossed.
another rice.
Gwen Rice from North Summit.
Oh, a actual rice, not a rider.
Not
and
not a rider and a racer.
yeah, rider and a racer. You combine that.
Well,
you
I
get
mean,
a
they're
raider.
all ricers.
Yeah, a ricer or raider. Raider, that sometimes happens.
Oh, that might
Yeah,
sound
get
better
get
than a racer.
raider.
A raider.
Or here we're gonna go on a ride/race. That's where my brain gets tongue twisted. Nice job, ladies. Heading out for lap number 2. This is a long lap, 7.25 miles, 550 feet of
Right,
elevation.
and they are.
per-
I mean, it's starting to get really hot. It's
Yeah.
noon. We don't have the cloud cover. We had it earlier in the morning. We don't have the cloud cover right now. It is hot. These girls.
Yeah, they need some air conditioning, but hey, you get your air conditioning going downhill. How's that?
Yep. That was Rachel Finlayson from Mountain Ridge.
Yes.
Is that where you said you teach?
Yes, it is. Home of the Sentinels.
Where is Mountain Ridge?
It is in Harriman, about a baseball throw away from the Riverton-Harriman border.
Oh, Harriman. I think my brother lives in Harriman.
It's,
But for
there's
some
a
reason,
lot
I
of
always
people
get Harriman and Heber mixed up.
there.
They're not even close.
Not even close. Now, Harriman's on the southwest side of Salt Lake City.
Yeah, Harriman is fairly new. I remember growing up, I grew up on the west side, and there was nothing
it's
past,
a bunch of
nothing
farmland.
south past us.
It still was. a bunch
And
of
now it's
farmland.
all developed
it's-
out there.
It's gigantic now.
It's huge.
They're talking about building a third high school.
That's Julia LeBaron from Hurricane.
Yeah, so they built Harriman High School, I want to say 2010-ish in that area, and it just was bursting at the seams, and so they had to build a second one. That's Mountain Ridge, and they're already talking about building a third one.
That's crazy.
So
So I live in Manti. I live in Ephraim. Our high school is Manti. My husband went to Manti High School, and my son goes to the same high school. We are so closed off from the Provo Valley because we've got canyons surrounding us. We've got mountains. We're in our own little valley. We are starting to grow down there, but not fast enough to need a second high school.
yeah, well, Manti High School has their own water park.
We
They have
do.
like a.
We
don't
do.
they- Don't they have like a water slide right next to the high school?
We do. I think they went in with the city to build
Is
a
that
city
is that-
/ high school
Is that
pool.
a class you can take for credit?
I have no
Water
idea.
slides?
I mean, the thing is, they drain it. I think it's the city pool because they drain it after Labor Day. It closes after Labor Day. So I don't think it's the high school
Yeah,
pool.
that probably is true.
Here comes Kennison Smith from Copper Hill. See, I remember when Copper Hills was built,
Yep.
and that was like the new school.
Yep. Copper Hills is one in West Jordan. Yeah, I do. I also remember when that was built. That was built right around 2000. Riverton was built right around 2000. I went to Alta High School. That's my alma mater.
I haven't seen my high school. I don't know if anybody. So I'm from West Valley, but on the west side, I went to Cypress.
Cypress is part of West Granite.
Stop it.
Team Ohana. Yes.
They
oh,
are here. There are
yes.
some pirates here. Okay,
yes.
well.
Team Ohana, West Granite, Cypress.
Sometimes as it pulls up, that shows their composite team name, and sometimes it shows their high school name. So I haven't seen any Cypress, but
It won't pull up. It'll pull up as West Granite.
okay. Well, then I'm gonna give a shout out and hope that one of them is a pirate. They're finally getting a new. Do you know, like, they're the history of Cypress? They were their buildings were sinking. So then
Oh, really?
they spent money because the buildings are like 100 years old.
Yeah.
So then they spent money to like secure the foundations and stuff, and now finally Granite is building them a new high school. So the high school that I went to is going to be demolished.
Yeah. Yeah. That happened to my middle school. But I went to Alta High School back when it was the biggest school in the state. And it's
What
not
is now?
anymore.
Do you know what the biggest one is now?
That I don't know, but I think it might be one of the Harriman schools, either Harriman or Mountain Ridge.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it could
Harriman.
be like either Farmington. That's a good question. I'm going to have to find out. Anyone know what the biggest high school in the state is right now?
And it goes up to 6A, right?
I think it is 6.
I don't think. I mean, I'm not that old, but I don't feel like it went to 6A before.
No.
I
No,
think
when
it went
was
to
in high school,
5A.
It went to 5. Yep.
Yeah.
5A was brand new when I went to high school. And I'm 44 years old, so
I'm still in my 30s.
there you go.
I won't say where in my 30s, but I have a 14-year-old child, so
Yeah, no,
I could still be young 30s. Thank you.
You're totally good.
I'm not,
You're
but
totally good.
I could be. Keely Lowe from Logan Crossing. Now, see, Logan, I think we've had some box elders that have crossed. Oh, you know what? No, further than Logan is Skyview. They're from Smithfield.
Yeah, I think
Is that the
Skyview
most
is
north?
A baseball throw away from the Idaho border, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're really close. I think that's the most north that we have is Skyview.
Yeah, that could be true.
I don't think we have
That
anybody.
could be true. I think there are actually some kids who go to Skyview who live in Idaho. That
Oh,
could be
really?
true. I'm not sure on that. All right, folks, we got more riders coming through. All of these riders are doing 2 laps, so give them a cheer them on as they start lap number 2. These are long laps, 7.25 miles. 550 feet of climbing. So, the heat is starting to creep up a little. It's not going to get crazy hot like Manaway or these 100 degrees, but we'll get up near 80 today. So it's not a cold day by any means.
So we saw these freshman girls. Because of the start times, we started with freshman girls split 1, JVB girls split 1, and then we had freshman girls split 2 and JVB girls split 2. So we've kind of seen them in waves. We just have kind of finished our second wave of freshman girls, and we're starting to see more of our JVB second wave of girls that have started. I mean, there were 240. I said 140 because. And see, the thing is, I know what I mean.
Yeah, you.
I told my husband, "Did you get your sandwich that I warmed up for you that was in the fridge?" And he said, "Why is it in the fridge if you warmed it up?" And I said, "You know, the thing that warms the microwave."
Yeah, the microwave.
They hired me, and I can't even think of words.
Yeah, that's.
I'm a teacher, and I can't think of words. So there you
Well,
go.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm a teacher as well. I know.
It's
what
that my
that's like.
brain goes so fast that my mouth doesn't keep up.
Well,
And I talk fast, so that just tells you how fast my brain goes.
And you're a math teacher as well, so
I am.
you've got to deal with numbers.
I do. And for some reason, I have an easier time with numbers. I can't remember my children's names. I have 4 children. I can't remember their names very well.
But you do remember.
But
how
I
old
can
they are.
remember their numbers. So they all know their numbers. I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. And if I say, "Hey, number 3," he knows who I'm talking to.
That's right. That's right.
So.
You're probably someone who can't remember names, but you can remember their phone number easily.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Back in the day when we had to memorize phone numbers, I had that down. No problem.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore. do
No. I have my husband's memorized, but I don't have my children's memorized. I have to look it up.
Yeah, that's if you ask me, one of my daughters and I have her phone number memorized because it's 2 numbers off from my wife's. But that's it.
My husband keeps changing his phone number. He's changed it like 6 times. Oh, babe.
I
My
wonder
phone
why
number
he's doing
mem-
that, huh?
Yeah,
Just
he's
probably to mess with you.
He keeps changing his phone number, so that
Probably
makes it
crap.
hard to memorize. So then there was one time when I was pregnant where my brain cells were like dead, and I was trying to I was trying to call him. I didn't have my cell phone. I was trying to call him on a landline, and I could not because all of the numbers were mixing together. All of the past 6
That's
numbers
awesome.
were mixing together. So it was like picking the first 3 from one phone number and the last 4 from another, and I couldn't, for some reason, I couldn't reach him. It wasn't the right number.
That's true. True story. I used the locker every day in high school, and I was a senior. And like right in the middle of the year, one day I go to my locker, and I'm like, "What's the combo?" I totally forgot the locker combination.
I still have nightmares about that.
Oh man! I had to go to the office and get the locker combination, and it was like in December. I'd used it
still-
literally 150 times.
I
before then.
haven't used a combination lock in 20-something years. I still have nightmares about forgetting the
I
combination.
remember my 7th grade locker combination.
Oh, I don't remember.
1943. That one I still remember,
Yeah.
but I don't remember any others.
We got a Vernal Velociraptor, Rebecca Bite and Drop, followed by Olivia Wild from Morgan.
Yeah, so Vernal is actually not the high school. The high school is Uinta, but they call themselves the Vernal Velociraptors.
I mean, it is pretty cool.
It is
And then you
cool.
could have a cool mascot, and they both start with V. That was
Yep.
very clever. There was one of them, which one was the Ducks?
The Ducks? You mean Oregon?
No, there was a team that their mascot, it was like, phooey, I can't remember. Region 1.
Well, there's Beavers.
No,
Beavers.
their high school mascot was an anchor, and they thought that's
Bonneville.
Is it? Oh, that's it.
No, the
Bonneville.
Bonneville Lakers.
And so they're like, well, that's not very fast. Like, that does the exact opposite of mountain biking. So they chose a different mascot,
Oh,
and they
I
chose the rubber ducks.
Okay. Well,
So, yeah, you see riders that are crossing from Bonneville that have, like, rubber ducks on their helmets and stuff.
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to be an anchor in a
No,
mountain
in a race where you're trying to be fast, an anchor is not a great mascot.
bike. They're the Lakers, the Bonneville Lakers. Yeah, one of my best friends went to Bonneville High School.
Yeah, see, there you go. Bonneville. They're from Region 1. How far from there? How far from Bonneville to St. George do you think?
Bonneville it's near Ogden, so it adds about an hour or so from where I am. So that's about 5 hours, maybe 4:45. Something like that.
Yeah, I just took a picture of a family, mom, dad, kids, and son at the finish line, and I'm just acknowledging it is a commitment. It is a family commitment to get to these mountain bike races
Yep.
and then to get to state.
Yeah, this is a great location, and yeah, you do have to travel here. Most people, unless you're a hometown hero from Desert Hills or Crimson Cliffs, yeah, you got to travel. But you know what? This is fun. It's right around for most of these kids. They have fall break around this time, and so it's a great chance to sneak away. Families make a tradition of it, and a lot of them just really love it. All right, more
But
riders coming through.
If they're local, then they have to travel further for all. So
Yeah,
all of the St.
so
George kids have to
kinda-
travel further for all of their
Yep.
races.
What goes around comes around.
Yeah,
Yep.
it does. I don't mind being stuck in the middle. Like, I'm Central Utah, and where I don't have to drive extraordinarily long anywhere I go.
Yeah. No, it's not too bad. I live in South Jordan. I mean, the closest one is in Soldier Hollow. Actually, Eagle Mountain would be closer, but
They don't have one out west.
yeah, I have Eagle Mountain, and then they've got Soldier Hollow. They've got Snow Basin, Powder Mountain up north, and I think there's a couple others up north that they've used.
Where does your team practice?
So I actually am teamless right now. I mean, I live in the Harriman boundaries, but I teach at Mountain Ridge. So, they practice. Those two teams practice in Harriman,
Okay.
and there is talk about maybe Harriman being able to host a race next year.
It's a lot of work to build a course. It is a lot of work. I know that because my family helped build the Manti course.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So
there's a lot
that
of
was
work.
this was the first year that it was raced on. Last year it raced one race. We hosted one non-junior Devo race, and then this year they hosted 4. It is a lot of work to get that planned and built, And then the upkeep as well. After a race where you've got 1,000 riders riding on it, you've got to rebuild stuff and secure things that, the berms that are giving out. And I know that Price, when we were there, they're constantly rebuilding their course because people are coming. Whenever it rains, people want to go mudding on the course. So they constantly have to rebuild that course.
Yes.
But there's so many great locations in Utah to build, where we have some that are private land. Isn't St. George a mixture of private and...
Yes, we are sitting right now on private land.
Is part of the course not private?
Yeah, part of the course is not private. But where we are right now is private.
Yeah. So we are...
Nice job, ladies. Nice job. Looking good, looking strong.
We had a Vernal Velociraptor just cross. That was Jaylee Humphreys from Vernal. Addison Halverson just before that. We've got our JVC boys lining up in just a few minutes, in 4 minutes, followed by, in both splits, our split 2 will be lining up at 12:35. So if you are in that category, if you are a JVC boy, you're going to want to head over to staging. Your race starts at 12:45, and you're going to be lining up here in just a second.
I got a rider now coming through.
Big cheers for her.
And this is Stella Gillespie from Olympus. She is your freshman girls winner. 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 15 seconds. Well done, Stella.
I'm expecting Kennedy coming in.
Yeah, apparently her dad is a mountain bike legend, Mark Gillespie. So, Stella, you've made your family happy. You're a state champion. All right.
I see another rider coming in.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we got more riders coming through. Here comes, making that sweeping right turn. And up out of the saddle, pushing hard. This is a rider from Pleasant Grove. That's Kennedy Zimmerman. Kennedy from Pleasant Grove coming in second with Moab's Madeline Nielsen. Neeson, I beg your pardon, no L. Neeson, Madeline Neeson from Moab. Folks, we've got Jason from Jive Cycle Works. First of all, thank you for sponsoring the league. How'd you get involved with us?
My daughter raced for Olympus a few years ago and just thought it was a great organization and wanted to offer some product that would help out these racers be more competitive, and so we started Jive Cycle Works. And yeah, we're great it's been great to be out all season. We're excited to be at the races. And we wanted to let you guys know we have our new full suspensions out, just on debut today. So come by the booth and check them out. We have some different sizes and spec configurations, and love having you guys come by and say hi.
That was Chloe Ward from Desert Hills who finished up. Tell us what takes Jibe Cycle Works and stands them apart from other bikes.
Well, you can pick your frame, pick your size, pick your color, and then we do the build kits custom to you. And we order direct from all the manufacturers and sell direct, so we're able to keep our costs down and give you a very competitive bike for an easy, attainable price.
Fantastic. That's Aspen Fonger from Mountain Ridge coming and getting herself on the podium. So tell us about what you can do for racers and coaches from NICA.
So we do offer a NICA discount. It gives you $200 off any bike. We also do free service for a year when you buy a bike from us from the Jibe Pit Stop, which is our storefront in Salt Lake. So if you don't have a chance to come by today or at one of the races, make sure to stop by if you're coming through town.
Thank you very much. Jibe Cycle Works, Jason. I've not ridden one, but I've picked them up, and they are crazy light. It's almost not fair. So go over and check them out. So thank you so much, Jason, for coming out for your sponsorship and for all of your help this year.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for having us.
You bet. Jason from Jibe Cycle Works, great job. How about Genevieve McFadden from Davis? Nice job. She's finishing up. And then from Morgan, here comes Alina Furness.
Podium finish for her. It is the top 5 or top 10 finishers here at State that get on podium. These girls barely look winded. I mean, they look like they could go out for another lap. And it's hot. Let's cheer these riders on as they're coming in, even if they're not on your team. Give them a little clap, even. I like the story of Jibe Cycle Works. His daughter started doing it.
Yeah.
He liked it. Wanted to create bikes at a reasonable price. I like that story. That's Aaron Hansen coming in from Snow Canyon.
Nice job, Aaron. I like those Snow Canyon kits. I like that pink. That's a fun little accent.
Yeah, the carbon has the pink and blue mixture. Is pink the mountain biking color?
I kind of, that's a good question. I've seen a lot of
I
teams
think that-
sporting pink.
I think that pink is the mountain biking color.
It might just be.
But you can't just do pink because then everybody looks pink and then it's hard to tell you. It's tough. I can't imagine trying to find a kit that makes your riders stand out so you can see them, but you also don't want to make it too dark. I don't know. I'm glad that's not my job. That's why I teach math.
That's right. That's right. Here comes another rider now making her sweeping right turn towards that finish. Pushing hard. This is a great push there toward the finish line. That is Westlake's Brindley Bingham. Nice job, Brindley. Parents lining up, waiting for their student athlete. Looking good, looking good. We've got others getting ready for staging as we get near our next wave to begin. We got some who are wandering the infield. Go check out some of our great sponsors. Go see Jason over at Jibe Cycle Works.
Here's Nora Johnson coming in from Skyline.
Looking good, Nora.
Great finish for her. All right, that's Morgan Taggart. That rounds out our top 10.
Morgan Taggart out of Corner Canyon. Corner Canyon has some pink as well.
Where is Corner Canyon?
That's Draper.
Oh.
That's Draper.
Are they by the corner of a canyon?
Yeah, they actually are. They're about 7th east and about 103rd, 28th south, something like that.
Got it. Right on the east side?
Yep. And done really well playing football, too. Zach Wilson, the quarterback of the New York Jets, played his high school football at Corner Canyon.
Congratulations to those freshman girls.
How about Kayla Alberg from Mountain Ridge? Another nice push here from this rider.
Erin Hansen.
Yeah, from
Jenna
Skyline.
Humble.
One of our sweeps. How you doing, sweep? Thank you for your time. Here comes one of our Corner Canyon riders. That's Lauren Montague. And sporting the leader's jersey, one of the leader's jerseys, that's Taylor Wagner from Wasatch.
It's got to feel good getting one of those jerseys. If it were me, I would frame it.
You know, I actually thought about that too. I would probably do something similar. We got a nice little group finish here. Nice little push there. Samara Shaw from Brighton, Rebecca Brinton from Harriman, Olivia Nielsen of Spanish Fork, and Aaron Ashton of Snow Canyon.
Followed by Erin Hansen from Snow Canyon.
Yeah, that's fun. Two Aarons, both from the same school.
Spelled differently and different
Yeah.
last names, so.
E-R-I-N and E-R-Y-N. But, yep. And that was Kinley Quintero from Skyridge. Nice
Got to
push.
fight to
Check
the
this
finish
out.
here. Okay, so that was our leader for the JVB girls, Lauren Biglow from Park City, racing to the finish against a freshman, McCall Birkinshaw from Skyline. Then Erin Hansen from Snow Canyon and Izzy Rupper from Box Elder. More riders coming across. Ella Balls from Corner Canyon and Grace Taylor from Alta.
Izzy Rupper from Box Elder was in there as well. Snow Canyon's Erin Hansen.
Got a rider coming in with quite the cheering section. Katea Holly from Vernal, Brooklyn Taylor from Lone Peak, followed by Kaya Miller, also from Lone Peak. Here's Anna Van Horn from Skyridge. So far, we've had a little bit more, the riders being a little bit more spread out, except for that freshman A group. They're the ones that were, I don't know if you remember, there was like 10 that came across at the start that was really close together. Here's Sierra Adams from Highland.
Now making that sweeping right turn from Mountain Ridge. I believe this is Alexia Jarvis.
Okay, we have our JVC boys lining up. They're starting here in about 7 minutes or 8 minutes.
Yeah, that is Alexia Jarvis out of Mountain Ridge. I taught her sister. She's a freshman girl and she has a daughter. No, I taught her sister. Hi, Brazil. How are you? There's Dad.
So our JVC boys are lined up, ready to start. JVC boys start in 6 minutes. Split 1 and split 2 starts in 11 minutes. There's 200 of those riders that'll be on course. This is Megan Hansen from Skyline. And Aaron Hansen from Snow Canyon. We had Ava Sargent cross in their Elliott Trim from Moab and Molly Wilson. Okay, here's some more freshman B girls. We've got Lucy Franson from Timpview and Annika Gilson from Corner Canyon. That would be our second and third place right there. Quite a gap from Lauren. About a minute and a half gap from her placement to the next place. Congratulations on these top 3 riders. JVB finishers.
Starting to get warm. Temperature's starting to rise. We're going to get above 75 this afternoon.
It's not normally this hot in October, the middle of October, is it?
In St. George, it can be.
There's Kate Guderman from Farmington. Kalina Crosby from Cedar and Blair Erickson from Morgan. Got a rider coming in with a cheering section. That's Lizzie Hudson from Lone Peak. Got a group of girls coming in. I'm going to bet that these are our JVB girls mixed in. We've got Got 3 minutes until our freshmen or our JVC boys head out. Here comes a tight finish. There's Heidi Youngs from Farmington up out of the saddle with her finish. Tight finish, and we've got Caitlin Brown followed by Cadence Preston. Here's 2 JVB girls. Ellie Jackson and Scarlett Cole-Ray. And then Addie Evans that crossed. There's Rachel Thurgood. Unofficially in 6th, there's Ruby Lewis, Elizabeth Pugh, Abby Schmidt, Lacey Blake, Emma Olson, and Kennedy Nilsson. So Legacy Blake from Moab would be rounding out our top 10 unofficially from JVB. There's Emma Olson, Kennedy Nilsson from Harriman, Bailey Barnes from Fremont, Lydia Jessen from Weber, and Olivia Stringham from Lehigh. Starting to see more of our freshmen, our JVB girls. Here's Chloe Aldridge from Harriman, McKinley Empey from Dixie High School. There's J.C. Williams from North Davis. What do you know what teams are on North Davis?
That one I don't know. There's
What high
someone
schools?
repping a North Davis shirt right by us right now. We can ask him.
Michelle Peterson from Corner Canyon.
So North Davis is Northridge, Syracuse, and Clearfield. Layton practices with them, but they're on their own school. So awesome. Thank you.
That's Briley Jorgensen from Salem Hills. Where's Salem Hills?
Salem Hills is in Utah County.
I'm wondering if it's any relation to Jorgensen Chevrolet. That is one of our sponsors. See us driving their Jorgensen truck around. They have a Jorgensen in Richfield, which is why I asked. If it was Richfield, I would say for sure. They actually let us use their land in the Richfield race. The motocross section there is Jorgensen owned. They let us use that. So thanks to Jorgensen. Check them out in Richfield. They also have a small location in Ephraim. They sell more than just cars. They have a lot of biking gear there as well. Kaya Tokars from Skyline. Anna Larson from Bountiful. There's Bea Chatlane from Davis, Allie Hansen from Olympus, and Anna Nichtman from Lone Peak. Marin Fonesbeck from Mountain Ridge. There's Olivia Burton from Corner Canyon. Ryan Wolfley, Lillian Grotegut.
There's Aaron Aston and Beth Loosely. Aaron from Mountain Ridge and Beth from Box Elder.
I knew a Loosely from, well, we're from growing up, so probably, maybe related. It's spelled the same way. Claire Little. Would you say Little or Lytle?
I think that's Little. Lytle.
See, I know someone that's spelled with that same last name, spelled that same way, but it's Lytle. But Claire's from American Fork. Emma Rasmussen, Reese Tanner, Olivia Lewis, Clara Christensen, and Sabrina Miner. So our JVC boys are on course right now. They've started 2 minutes ago, and our JVC second split starts in 3 minutes. That was Lily Niche from Lone Peak, followed by Grace Branch, also from Lone Peak. Paisley Fillmore, Olivia Andrew, Jenna Chipman, Zoe Fossen, Scarlett Nunez, and Bella Hamilton. If you're out there, if you've got time, if you're waiting for your rider to start, or if your rider has just started, go check out our sponsors. We've got several of them here. We've got Outdoor Behavior that's here. There's Bella Hamilton and Zoe Adams from Lehigh. Outdoor Behavior is not just a brand, it's a lifestyle. Being outdoors is their passion, and helping you look good and be comfortable is their goal. Check them out. There was Josie Larson crossing from Skyline. We've also got Sage Baxter from Farmington and Lily Glidden from Cedar. Modballs is here too. They've got some samples out. Their higher purpose is your higher performance. Modballs does energy differently. They're healthy alternatives to Spike and Crash energy products. Go check them out. That's Modballs. Here's Ellie Mellot from Fremont. Lucy Heinard from Skyridge. Esther Evans from Ogden. And Abby Van Blarkum from Highland. Here comes Casey Hansen from Snow Canyon, leaning into her finish. There's Casey Hansen. Eliza Price, followed by Hayden Stilton and Hadley Campbell. Eliza from Skyridge, Hayden from Dixie, and Hadley from Crimson Cliffs. See? Why do I want to say Crimson Cliffs?
You did it again. You got tongue twisted with Cliffs.
Campbell Jones coming across from Morgan. It's a me thing. There's not a you anywhere. It's just a me thing. Here's Campbell Jones, Bryn Hopkins from American Fork, and Ellie Tage from Davis. If you're looking for a new bike for next season, consider a Trek bike. Trek and Trek retailers make up the largest annual contribution to the Nike League. That was Hannah Metters and Katie Costello. There's Ava Knudsen from Cedar. So Trek bikes. If you are a Nike rider, which you're here, so you've got a Nike rider in your family, and Nike coaches are eligible for discounts on Trek bikes and Bontrager gear. So check those out at any Trek retailer. Here comes a rider up out of the saddle. That's Kelly Anderson from Morgan. We do have all of our JVC boys on course right now. That would be 200 of those riders that have started. Our next wave is going to be starting at 2 o'clock, lining up at 1:45. That's our JVB boys. 2 splits there. There's Kelly Anderson from Morgan, Claire Dolly from Davis, and Grace Lunt from Mountain Ridge. There was Ashton Hoover from Wasatch Mountain. And then we've got Lance's favorite category, the Senior Open. That's Angelina Bastidas from Bingham High School. And Ivy Dimmick that crossed from West High School. Got a rider walking her bike across. That's Ruthie Larson from Olympus. Lucy Larson from Olympus, followed by Lucy Larson. That's Maya Loosely from Box Elder. Alyssa Robinson from Corner Canyon. Lillian Patterson from Morgan. Here's Afton Deshane from Harriman. That was Kelsey Eves from American Fork. Madison Howell from Bingham. That was Cora Hayes from East. Olivia Henniger from Timpview, followed by Lency ZV put together. Zacan from Corner Canyon. I would really love it if one of you guys could tell me how to say that. If you're from Corner Canyon, what is it? Shimmery Hate from Crimson Cliffs. Allie Fowler from Olympus. I apologize to all Crimson Cliffs riders if I ever say Crimson Cliffs. Here's Alice Stevens from Cottonwood Hillcrest, from Cotton Crest. Bailey Gentry from Crimson Cliffs, not Cliffs. There's Gwen Rice from North Summit. Naomi Hughes from Morgan. Kasia Huntsman from Salem. Josie Reese from Corner Canyon. And Maya French from Copper Hills. These girls are probably excited to be done. It's getting very hot out there. I bet they're excited to get into the shade and to cool down. There's Ryan Hathan from Snow Canyon. There's Kate Williams from East and Julia LeBaron from Hurricane. Lizette Barton from Bingham. Sarah Spallino from Bingham. Two Bingham riders together on different categories, freshman and JVB. There's Cameron Helwell from Lehigh. Here's Allison Henhughes from South Summit. Lucy Danes and McKenna Wolfe, both from Farmington. Wolf Lee. Apologies for any names that are pronounced incorrectly. I don't even pronounce my own children's names correctly, so. If you are, we like to think Adobe. Adobe is reimagining customer experience management. With Adobe Experience Cloud, it's the industry's only end-to-end solutions for experience creation, marketing, advertising, analytics, and commerce. That's Adobe. That was Alta Brower from Corner Canyon. Got Hammer Nutrition. I think they're here today as well. The Hammer Difference. They're real people making real, natural, healthy products with tons of vital information and singular desire to help you be your best. They've got over 30 years of developing the most effective and natural products, free of added sugars. That's Mariah Pugh. Ruby Derrick from Woods Cross. Brooklyn Moffitt from Farmington. Addie Ketcheside from Alta. And Rachel Finlayson from Mountain Ridge. Check them out. That's Hammer Nutrition. They've only used complex carbohydrates and the highest quality proteins. Got a rider coming in, running it across. Georgia Bradley from Alta. Second rider we've had crossing the finish line, not riding the bike. That is commitment to still finish. Way to go. Melanie Moyer from Mountain Ridge and Hannah LeMay from North Davis. And Georgia Bradley crossed from Alta High School. I think it was Rachel Finlayson that had to walk her bike across. Here comes Jane Tonioli from Ogden. Cassidy Rawlings from Mountain Ridge and Riley Andrews from Cedar High School. Got two riders battling it out to the finish here. There's Taylor Wettesine from Corner Canyon and Kennison Smith from Copper Hills. Different categories. But they don't always know that. When you're trying to catch up to the girl behind you, you don't always know that they're in a different category. You can't see their bib from behind. There's Rachel Millerberg from Bingham. While you're over there checking out our sponsors, check out My Medic. My Medic are what we use here at NICA. That is the gear that we use. They offer great stuff. Here's Michaela Anderson from Desert Hills. They have some great options if you are, like you said, Lance, earlier, that if your son is super high tech, you can find that, but you can also find stuff just to put in your car for the everyday average person just like us.
Oh yeah, it's just in case you come across something.
Yeah.
I mean, my son's a paramedic. He will come across stuff. So.
Right. There's Rachel Millerberg, Eliza Averett, Avery Wells, Natalia Borba from Lehigh, followed by Madison Hyde, also from Lehigh. Melee Han from Park City. Brooklyn Evans from Brighton and Brianna Reese from Alta. Here comes India Luna from Lone Peak. Lizzie Gonzalez and Ruby Wilson, both from Pleasant Grove. Looking very excited as they cross together.
Holding hands.
Yeah, it's fun as teammates. You are competing technically, but once you make it to state, this is where it gets fun. This is kind of your celebration victory lap, right? You made it to state. You get to enjoy. So those two girls holding hands as they cross. That's Kenzie Campbell from Riverton. Rosie Anderson. And Taylor Mortensen crossing from Crimson Cliffs. There's Ada Lee from Skyridge and Adria Bradley from Corner Canyon. There's Keelani from, it says Keelani or Aki Burton. So that might be a nickname, Aki, from Wasatch Mountain. Let's see, Adria Bradley and Abigail Theriot from Dixie. Haley Michaels, Abigail Pexton, Megan Youngberg, Chloe Strong, and Sarah Dunstan. Battle to the finish there. Reese Gardner, Lily Nilsson, Britton Chitko, and Callie Anderson. Love to hear the cheers on. There's Callie Anderson from Westlake, Macy Rasmussen from Bountiful, Brooklyn Defoe from Spanish Fork, crossing Emily Lovell from Tooele. Here's Eden Murray from Farmington. Sylvie Traden from Woods Cross. Anna Rupp from Corner Canyon. Claire Anderson from Davis. Looking relieved to cross the finish line and be done. At least that's just me interpreting, maybe me projecting.
I'm sure they're tired. I'm sure they are exhausted. All right, folks. It's 1:06. The JVC boys are out on course. They've been out for a little over 20 minutes for at least split one.
Leah Sorensen, Anna Mortensen, and Lillian Smith crossing.
A fun little exciting thing after we are done racing today. There is a dance. Yes, an actual dance here in the infield for all student athletes. And I think we can throw coaches in there too. They have to come and dance. But yes, you are invited to come and dance from 6 to 9 p.m. And that's this afternoon, this evening.
You know what's fun tomorrow is the coaches race.
Yeah, the coach race going at 4:30.
There's Sydney Cornelius from Moab, Haley Stalker from Morgan, Olivia Wild from Cottonwood, Olivia Wild from Morgan, and Madison Moeller from Mountain Ridge.
Last year we made them dress up for Halloween. I think we may be doing the same thing this year.
When you start something,
yeah,
it sticks.
Well, it's the problem, and I've told our fearless leader Dallin, he does something one year that seems fun and it works, and I said, well, Dallin, you just made your bed, you have to do it next year too. And
yeah, if you've noticed some of our
shoulders and goes, yeah, I guess so. So another rider here coming hard across that finish line, looking strong, looking smooth.
Leaning in, great cadence there. That's Keely Lowe from Logan.
That's a long trip. That's a 5.5 hour drive to get here.
Right.
So I imagine our JVC boys will start to see them here. The fastest times we've seen have been below 35 minutes for a lap. These are long laps. These are not short laps. So I
Amanda
imagine
Wilkinson.
We'll start to see our first JVC boys here in about 10 minutes.
Brindley Hansen from Lone Peak.
Hey, folks, if you haven't had a chance to head over to the Velocirax tent, they're doing a little giveaway, little raffle to get, not a rack, but you get these, they have these new lights that attach to the rack. They make it more visible to cars and so on. And so that's go check it out, see what they have. They told me that those are anticipate launching those that light and also the movable bike, the garage mount next month. And so go visit our friends over at Velocirax. You can go see what they have for us. As well, go over see our friend, our friends from Tony from Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner, Tony Warner, those Sprinter vans. I'll tell you what, folks. He said something about a luxury Sprinter for just 2 people, but it has a shower, has beds and stuff. That kind of like caught my attention. I'm like interested.
When
in
I
that.
grow up, that sounds like a good plan.
Tell my wife we're just going to travel in a
Right.
Sprinter van.
Right.
So, yeah, they're versatile. They handle well. They're 4-wheel drive, so you don't get stuck in the snow if you're traveling in the wintertime. So, yeah, I'll tell you what, folks. Go over and see what they've got. But plus, they've got some fun little goodie prizes for you today.
Now, do you know what those Velociracks, if those lights only work for the Velociracks, or do they work with other racks as well?
That I do not know. Go over
Okay,
and talk
go
to
check
our
them
friends
out.
at
Somebody
Velociracks.
go ask. Let us know.
These 2 riders are tired.
Berkeley Smith from Mountain View. Rebecca Beitendorp from Vernal. Rebecca Young from North Davis crossing. Check out Tannis Armor. They have a new system that will help you not get flat tires. They have a way that you can, it's putting like a foam insert in your tire instead of a tube. It's pretty great. They have ones for tubeless as well as tubed tires. Okay, so here's our leaders. For our JBC, Samuel Dayton, Austin Richards. Michael just coming across so fast. Michael Arbuckle, Nick Black, Easton Gray, Owen Sanchez, Judd Mitchell, Charlie DeCourant, Cameron Averett, Preston Meekum, Javen Thomas, Sawyer Murdoch, Park Tennant, and Nathaniel Jensen, and Ethan Parsons. That's about 15 that have crossed. That's 15 riders that have crossed from JVC. That's at 32-minute laps. Comparable, I think, to what we saw with JV or freshman A or B. Austin Keller, Jake Brossard, Braxton Greenwald, Joseph Miller, Everett Pullman. So as these riders head out for their second lap, looking strong, looking confident, great cadence there, but they've got to be hot, because I know that I am, and I'm not mountain biking in the heat. So check out Tanis Armour. They are in this heat in JVC. There were 100 in each category as well. In each split. So there would be 200 of those riders out there.
And they're all fast.
They look hot though.
I'm telling you what, folks, if you haven't gone down to our vendor row yet, you are missing out.
Isn't it cool?
There are some neat things to see, and all you'll want to do is just spend money. So
Right.
be careful.
I didn't notice it. So we've got our fourth wave of riders out right now. This is JVC boys. 2 splits there, so 200 riders. Then we've got our JVB boys starting at 2 o'clock. They're going to be lining up at 1:45 and 1:50. And then starting at 3:10 is we're starting with our senior open. We've got 2 splits for the boys, 75 in each category, in each split there, and then our senior girls.
I love the Senior Open because this, for many of these riders, well, all of them for the Senior Open, this will be their last NICA race.
Right.
You know, through varsity, yeah, most of them are seniors, but a few aren't. You know, even some of your JVAs and even Bs and beyond. But it's just that Senior Open when you know that this is their last race.
Right. It's got to feel good to get out here and complete a goal, you know, do something and finish it out to the end. And mountain biking has been around in Utah long enough that some of these seniors could have started as junior devos.
Yeah, during the awards ceremony, they'll actually recognize those who raced all 6 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do that.
That'll be
and
cool.
It's really fun.
That is becoming more common.
Yep.
The
It used to be a
longer.
handful, and now it's
Yeah.
getting larger and larger.
And I don't know, at least in our town, we didn't have a lot of advertisement about, hey, come join the mountain biking team at the high school. They might do that in some high schools, but seems like a lot of this is word of mouth. We get our growth because riders are seeing their friends compete and strong and do well and have fun and be part of a team. And so we get word of mouth that we get new riders.
Stay hydrated, my friends. Make sure you are drinking. Get that water bottle. Hopefully you're mostly done with that water bottle you've got on your bike. I've seen some with camelbacks or hydration systems on their backs.
Yeah, that's a tough call there because it could slow you down to have a backpack, but also you really need the water. My son likes to ride with a backpack. But I feel like you've got to practice the handoff. If you're going to do 2 laps and you need a water bottle, you practice that handoff. It's getting dusty out here as we've got a lot of riders coming through. Got Jonathan Colby from Mountain Ridge,
That's
Jamie
one of my
and
students right
Flinders,
there.
and Charlie Johnson from Viewmont. How are we enjoying the live stream today? Got the Jumbotron over there by the registration or the results trailer. Thank you to Game On Live Studio for streaming this event for us. We've had people tuning in from the Philippines, from Hawaii,
Hawaii,
Alabama.
New York, Alabama, Indiana, South Dakota.
Yeah. And Box Elder Library.
And that's right.
Yeah.
Not just Box Elder, but the library.
The
there at
library.
Box Elder.
Another sponsor we've got, a new one is Slot. It's a new desert culture brand out of Moab. They're climbers, mountain bikers, guides, canyoneers, rafters, and everything in between. They've got years of experience and expertise in outdoor industry, and their mission is to develop gear that's driven by the desert culture. The culture is expensive, and so is their product vision. Check them out. That's Slot.
A lot of dust coming up from this finish line here. It's almost.
It's
almost,
gotten dustier,
Yeah.
I feel like, since the first
yeah,
race.
It is definitely dry. That is for sure.
That's hard.
The Jumbotron is being slightly adjusted.
We've got Crash Pads as a sponsor. Have you ever used a crash pad?
I have not.
So my son crashed in his race, had big gashes on his elbows.
Uh-huh.
And Crash Pads is this giant Band-Aid that helps heal faster, and it cushions and protects. You can get them on Amazon. They're a local Utah company, but you can get them on Amazon.
Wow.
They're pretty great. You should check. And they're like they don't look as like regular Band-Aids. They look, like you're getting injured with a purpose.
Yeah, no question.
Check them out. That's Crash Pads. I am definitely going to check those out after my son got one on his elbow. Was able to, he's got, especially when you're mountain biking and you crash, you're not just going to get a little tiny one. You're going to get road rash down the forearms, down the legs. Crash Pads, it was large enough to cover that, so check them out.
Yep.
Another option if you're looking for a new kit for next season is Bora Teamwear. They make it easy to order beautiful USA-made custom cycling apparel for your team. Their customer service is the best in the business, and they'll walk you through the entire process. They've got free design and unique fit guarantee to make sure that you get an amazing kit and you get them on time. So check that out. That's Bora. They're proud to be an official sponsor here at NICA. Thank you to Envy for being one of our sponsors. Check them out if you're interested in some new components for your bike. They make great, strong wheels that are really fast. They don't compromise materials and processes or performance at a price point. There's no lower tier. You're not buying a brand name or an image. You're buying engineered excellence. That's Envy. Also check out Pivot. It's their vision and calling, an ultimate goal to design and build cutting-edge bikes to take your cycling experience to the next level. Have you ever ridden a Pivot bike
I have not ridden a Pivot bike.
or
no.
known someone that's ridden a
Yes,
Pivot?
I have known many who have ridden a Pivot bike, and they all have rave reviews.
Great.
Rave reviews of Pivot. Trek, the same thing.
Yeah, we see a lot of Trek bikes. As I was coming down, I could see them on the back of cars. I was like, hey, there's another Trek.
Well, they're and those Jive CycleWorks bikes, the
Yeah.
local Salt Lake City company. Oh man, go give those a shout. Go give those a check. How light they are. They're insane.
It would have been good if maybe we didn't come here with our wallets. If you just
I had a rule for a while, and I couldn't go into a bike shop with my wallet.
But now they've got like pay with your phone stuff, so
Yeah, it's almost pointless.
yeah, you can get around that.
No, I know what I can afford. I know what I can't, and man, there's some good
It's
stuff
tempting.
here.
They've got some great stuff over there. And it's not just bikes. They've got like components and stuff. My son totally ripped his he's not easy. He's kind of hard on his gloves, so he's headed over to Grip It to get a new pair of gloves.
Oh, I'll tell you what, folks. If you haven't gotten a pair of Grip It gloves, you are missing out. They are the most comfortable gloves out there. They're minimalist. They don't have any of the padding that kind of gets in the way. Plus, they're really cool looking.
Yeah, they have so many great styles.
Yeah.
And they don't do the bunching that some of the other gloves do. They're really
They're
really
just
great.
nice. Yeah, go over and just check them out. There's only one way to find out. That's to try them out. Here's a Snow Canyon rider coming through. So,
That was Trevor Swan.
yeah, nice job, Trevor.
I know Destination Upfitters over there has some swag. They've got some cooling towels, which I don't know about you, but that might be kind of nice right now.
Yeah,
Get that
cool.
wet, wrap that around your neck.
Well, I'll tell you something. Sitting in the shade is pretty nice.
It is nice. In the
It's
shade
pretty
is
nice.
it's a nice afternoon in the shade,
Yep.
but in the sun it is not nice.
Well,
And these riders, if they need a cooling towel, head over to Destination Upfitters and check out the gear they've got. They've got that really cool tent that sits on top of the truck.
oh yeah, that's. Have you not seen the Destination Upfitters rig yet? There, it's here. It's right by the finish line.
Yeah, it's
So
worth your glance.
yeah, it's basically a tiny camper. So you take your truck or your, I guess you could even take a Sprinter van, and they put on top of it a collapsible tent, and you can just climb up in there, sleep on top of the bed of your truck or your van, and you know you can go anywhere.
Yeah, you've got the camper without the camper, without having to
That's exactly
pay.
right.
Because some of the campers don't last as long. The aluminum, or the outside, not the aluminum, but like the fiberglass outside, they don't stand up to the weather and sun damage, and you have to take care of them. So that tent on top of the truck at Destination Upfitters is a great option. And if you can't look at it today, they're located in South Jordan, just west on I-15. They're on 106 South. So check them out.
Yeah, Destination Upfitters, thank you for your continued sponsorship and help. Nice job, Alta Rider. So our colleague and race crew captain, Tim, says that he has owned 2 pivot bikes, and his exact word was awesome.
They are awesome. Yeah.
So, designed specifically for this kind of terrain.
Yeah, before getting into mountain biking, I did not realize. I thought a bike was a bike was a bike, right?
Yeah, no. No, it's really not.
How wrong I was.
Well, it's so interesting how much a small change can make, even from the gears to the types of tires to the size of
To
the
the
tires,
weight.
to the weight of the bike, to full suspension versus a front suspension, to how wide the handlebars are. I remember, like, I was riding my bike and my buddy who has, he said, here, let's switch. We're roughly the same height, and so he let me borrow his bike, and it was a little bit easier to control because the handlebars weren't as wide. And so I'll tell you what, folks. Little things make a big difference, and yeah, and that's Pivot does it. Trek. Let me try this again. Trek does it. And Jibe CycleWorks, I haven't ridden one, but they look fantastic. And just going over and picking one up and holding it, holy cow, it is insane. So shout out to our friends and sponsors who have helped us throughout this year and will continue to help us beyond.
You don't necessarily want to start this. You don't want to end the season coming to state with a brand new bike. You want to do something that you're comfortable on. But now is a great time at the end of the season, to think about getting something new, to make those adjustments to your bike for next season. So check out those sponsors as they've got bikes or other components over there, so that you can practice on it and be ready for next season.
We got an airplane taking off from the St. George Airport there. Someone says it's hotter than tamales. I don't know how hot tamales really are, but I don't know if that's entirely accurate. Hey, folks, if you haven't had a chance to head over to Hyperthreads, the trailer there near the finish line, go do that. You won't regret it. Go get yourself a T-shirt or 2 or 3, hats, hoodies. And what's nice is you can pick out your shirt, just the color of your shirt, the size, and then you can go pick out the iron-on decal. And I've got 2 shirts. I told Spencer, hey, I need a couple more shirts. He said, there you go. So I went and took care of those for myself. And so I have some really cool designs, like Be Awesome or I Like Bikes. And so there's some cool stuff. So go over and see our friends at Hyperthreads. While you're there, talk to Spencer about what he can do for your team next year, or for maybe you've got a business and you want to start a little cycling team with your business, or even just yourself. There's no minimums. There's no minimums with Spencer. He can hook you up and design your kit just for you. Our friends at IGotPoop.com handle all of your waste disposal needs. In case you haven't noticed, our porta potties are from the company IGotPoop.com. We could help them out as much as they have helped us out by not putting garbage. Don't put garbage into the porta potty, please. That's very hard for them to clean up. And so help us out not throwing garbage into our porta potties. That would be awesome. By the way, for those of you at home watching, thinking I made that last announcement up, if you're watching online, go to IGotPoop.com. That is the actual company. You can see what kind of services that they offer you as well. Our friends at Strike Visuals, go and see go Google search Strike Visuals or strikevisuals.com and see what kind of cool stuff they can make for you, your team, your family, your business. There's some neat stuff that they can do. Again, a shout out to our friends from Hammer Nutrition. Experience the Hammer difference. Real people making real, natural, healthy products with tons of vital information and a singular desire to help you be your best. With over 30 years of developing the most effective natural products, free of added sugars, artificial colors, flavors, chemicals, and preservatives. We use only complex carbohydrates and the highest quality proteins and ingredients in our 100% USA-made products.
We have a phone that's been found. It was over by one of the porta potties. It looks like, I don't know what brand. It's a Samsung. It's got a flowery, it's a kind of a clear case with flowers on it. If you can tell me what your background, there's a lighthouse with a bunch of family members. If you can show me, if you can tell me some defining characteristics about this phone, I would love to give it to you. I'm certain at some point it's one of those things that you're going to be missing. So if you are missing a phone, maybe check your pockets real quick. We have it over here at the announcing tent, just across from the finish line.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've got ourselves a winner.
Okay, that was Cameron Averett from Wasatch that just crossed.
And our winner.
That would be the winner from Wasatch Mountain. And then Michael Arbuckle from Skyridge, followed by Owen Sanchez from Lone Peak. That's our top 3 finishers right there in JVC. Got more riders coming in. This is a battle for these riders to get to that finish line. Austin Richards from Cedar Valley, followed by Nick Black, Charlie DeCurrent, Ethan Parsons, and Judd Mitchell. That would be 8 that we've had cross. So these 2 finishers right here would round out podium finishers. Congratulations, Easton Gray from American Fork and Joseph Miller from Farmington. Top 10 finishers right there. Those are our unofficial results. You will have to check timing trailers and then wait for podiums to see the official results. But congratulations, really strong finishes. Got this rider feeling strong. Javen Thomas from Payson. Here's Samuel Dayton from Lone Peak. Got some more riders coming around this last bend here. Look, they're going to put on the speed right here on this straight. Up out of the saddle, leaning into it, trying to get across that finish line. Way to go. That's Austin Keller from American Fork and Sawyer Murdoch from Skyline. Battle to the finish there. Burke Garrett from Alta and Nathaniel Jensen from Brighton. As I went over to go to the bathroom, I was talking to some JVB boys that are lining up. They are excited and nervous, but they are feeling hot already. Can't imagine what these riders are feeling as they're just finishing. That's Parker Tennant from Bountiful and Jake Broussard from Park City, followed by Trip Lund from Skyridge. These riders are going to be wanting one of those snow cones we were talking about earlier. Guaranteed. Here's Braxton Greenwald from Morgan, Everett Pullman from Weber. Thank you to our volunteers, especially those that are volunteering as marshals that are riding their bikes out there. They don't get medals or recognition at the end of this, but they're helping keep our riders and our race course safe. So thank you for that. Got 4 riders coming around the corner, looking very smooth as they lean in, get down close, trying to. There's Dylan Utley from Harriman. These riders coming around the bend here. And then their final push to the end. Up out of the saddle, keeping pace. Jake Terry from Bountiful, Jackson Fife from Maple Mountain, Ty Owen from American Fork, and Micah Gifford from Desert Hills. Way to go, riders. You deserve a cooling towel. If you don't have one, check one out at Destination Upfitters if your team doesn't have one. You deserve one of those snow cones we talked about. Here's Preston Meekum from Ogden. Jace Lindgren, Coleman Barley, Caden Nilsson, Bo Campbell, and Max Tulis. They are coming in fast. Ryan Lefevre from Bountiful.
They are coming in hot.
Right. You would not know that they've been riding for 15 miles and that it feels like 120 degrees. Okay, so it doesn't really feel like that, but it is hot. We've got 5 minutes to start for our JVB boys. I bet they are excited to get out there. They've had to wait all day. It's kind of a hard time to race. Here comes TJ May from Farmington. Jacob Daniels from Lone Peak, Tanner Horton from Farmington, Nicholas Rodriguez from Wasatch Mountain, Jacob Schmidt from Bountiful, and Crew Phelps from Weber. Battle to the end between these two riders. We've got a James Lewis from Timpanogos and William Mon from Orem, followed by Zach Ward from Maple Mountain. All right, sir, why are you wearing antlers and ears?
That's
Who are they?
Slicksy right there. That's Salt Lake City. That's Salt Lake.
Salt Lake. Are you Salt Lake
Center
Composite?
for Science Education.
There we go.
Slicksy.
It's the what?
Called Slicksy, Salt Lake Center for Science Education. That's the school's name.
Kenan Varlman, Wasatch Mountain, Chance Johnson from Farmington, Brecken Paul from Lehigh, from Orem, sorry, Caden Blair from Lehigh, Seth Kindred from Sky Ridge, Spencer Gray from Harriman, Sam Altum from Ridgeline, and Easton Staley from American Fork, Trenton McCardo, Brock Howell, Lincoln Davies, Isaac Bruska, Brody Weber, Briggs Hansaker, Simon Strong from Skyridge. Here comes Zeke Huntsman. There's Court Blanchard from Weber, T.D. Seeley from Bingham, Preston Bunch from Farmington. Here's Cole Kempe from Bountiful and Tyson Gailey from Cedar Valley. If you are watching, your riders, please make sure that you're staying on this side of the tape. Even if the tape is kind of sunken, please keep your feet on the outside of the tape. That was Marcus O'Neill from Olympus. Adam Cybrowski from Corner Canyon, checking behind him to see if he's got anybody coming up close. Got a rider coming in out of the saddle. Holden Tate from Skyridge. Two more riders coming in, battling it out to the finish. That's Ryan Wilson from American Fork and Elliot Copenhaver from Skyline, followed by Peyton Welch from North Summit. Tanner Harmon from Skyridge.
Hey, folks, just a reminder, don't step on the tape.
I know you've got flags,
yeah.
but as you're leaning in, please don't step on that.
There's one of Team Ohana's West Granite. There's your Cypress shout out.
Lamont Weaver. Luke Moore. Landon Pierce from South Summit. Benjamin Hoffman, Aaron Harvey, Aiden Bickle, Austin Glidden, and Eric Myers. They bring a lot of dust with them, don't they?
Yes, they do.
We started out today clean, and now we're covered in dust.
Yeah, we're all covered. Another
There's
Mountain
Connor
Ridge rider.
McDaniel, Charlie Maxfield, Hayden Gines, and Tyler Thomas. That's Noah Lake from Wasatch Mountain.
Sprinting hard. Look at this. He's across.
Heber Barnett from Olympus, followed by Ethan Carter from Woods Cross. We've got another lost phone. If you are missing a phone, we have two of them here at the announcing tent. That was Tate Hickman, Sam Fisher, Tate Hickman, and Max Bailey crossing. At the end of the day, Lance, I think we might do a raffle with our phones. We've got some phones here we could raffle away. I'm sure that someone could use your phone. Just kidding, we're totally not going to do that. That's James Moss from Wasatch Mountain, Nathan Ashby from Bingham, Alex Larson from Layton, Nope from Westlake, Mateo Artria from Westlake, or West High School, and Declan Davis. There's Layton. That's Bracken Whitaker from Mountain Ridge crossing. There's John Pearson from Wasatch Mountain. Jonathan Colby from Mountain Ridge and Spencer
There's one of
Brewer
my
from
students,
Skyline.
Jonathan, nice job.
One of the phones that's been turned in is receiving an incoming call.
Let's answer it. Let's answer it and see who it is. We're going to do it on speaker, too.
There's Rafe Johansson from Bountiful.
Oh, it's a spam
Lars Kemp from Mountain Ridge.
call. Lars. The one incoming call was a spam call. How about that? Look at this sprint finish. Pushing hard.
Caden Giles from Lone Peak, Ammon Bowers from Morgan, Brandon Stutz from Moab, Eric Ivester from Ogden, and Joseph Petty from Farmington, Brecken Stilson from Dixie High School, and Jamin Flinders from Weber. Here comes Josh Daly from Lehigh. And Braden Archibald from Pineview. Here's Caden Robinson from North Davis, finishing his second lap. Kendall Stanger from Ogden, Parker Deming from Alta, Charlie Johnson from Viewmont, Braxton Barloff from Farmington, Aaron Wilson from American Fork, Peter Merriam from Logan, Luke Miller from Bountiful, and Ben Moss from Wasatch. Our JV B-Boys Wave 1, Split 1 are on course right now.
You got Jackson John from Jordan, Sam Welker from Ridgeline, Danny Hauslauer from Viewmont, Davis Lamb from Sky Ridge, Ethan Luker from Cottonwood Hillcrest. Aiden Baker, Bo Thompson, Carson Carter have all finished up.
They're just little, but I like the little ones. I don't need a ton.
I know I like them. From Dixie, that was Drew Bollender. From Timpview, how about Matthew Squire? And Team Ohana, West Granite, that's Parker Schul and Marcus Brewer from Farmington. How about Nixon Gordon from South Summit, Dylan Taylor from Park City, Brian Schleisman from Slicksea, Jaden Kroos from Morgan, Alex McCurdy from Mountain Ridge, and Landon Glade from Lehigh. Henry Hansen from Mountain View, Marcus Brewer from Farmington, Jesse Backus from Wasatch.
Hey, do you have any Cypress riders?
A bunch of riders now finishing up. How about Porter Montgomery from Davis, Jackson Martin from Desert Hills, and Preston Anderson from Fremont. And how about Brighton's Alex Van Dorn? Alex Van Dorn finishing up. Hayden Campbell from Mountain View, Evan Scott from Lone Peak, and Quinn Paulson from Woods Cross. Daxton Chambers from Desert Hills. Jackson Knutson from Hurricane. From Cedar High, that is Cody Rasmussen. From Harriman, that is Kyle Peabody. Corbin Kilgore from Morgan. Nice sprint there. A bunch of riders now finishing up. You have Van Basinger from Skyridge, Eli Sargent, North Summit, Nathan Morrison from Farmington, Luke Dalton from Mountain Ridge, Wyatt Sterling from Wasatch, William McKinnon from Mountain Ridge, Jaron Gordon from Copper Hills, Eric Pack from Alta. Easton Reed from Skyridge. Jaron Sutton from Westlake. From East, that is Mason Ferguson. Ethan Helmer from Lone Peak. Bridger Morrill from Sevier Valley. From Bingham, that is Dallin Greisemer. Zach Bowen from Corner Canyon, Owen Stalder from American Fork, Cage Nicholson from Westlake, and Andrew Nelson from Spanish Fork.
Anthony Dressen from Harriman.
From Riverton, finishing up his race day and race season. How about Ryan DeMille? Cedars, Christian Corey. about Stephen Armstrong from Panguitch? Spencer Gammon from Lehigh. Spencer Crossley, he's from Pleasant Grove. Finishing up, nice job. That's a great sprint finish there by those two riders, J.J. Nowers, Sevier Valley, and Jeremy Bowen of Mountain Ridge. Hey folks, so next time you head to Richfield, make sure that Jorgensen's is on your places of is on your list of places to visit. They have a wide selection of bikes, mountain bikes, road bikes, fat bikes, e-bikes, and both custom and stock apparel. They have all of your cycling needs. So they also carry a wide selection of accessories, helmets, ATVs, UTVs, dirt bikes, firearms, hunting equipment, and combine our wide selection of outdoor toys with our friendly and knowledgeable staff, and you'll be convinced that Jorgensen's is your one-stop shop for all of your outdoor recreational needs. Oh, folks, just another reminder, if you are looking to get your this event live streamed, if you want your family to watch it, go to Game On Live Sports, or just GOLS, Game On Live Studio, I beg your pardon, not sports, Game On Live Studio, GOLS.co. So it's GOLS.co is the website.
And tell us where you're watching from. We like to see that.
You put it on the little chat section. I'm watching from.
We've had Philippines.
The Philippines. We've had the Philippines. We've had Alabama, Indiana. We've had New York.
Hawaii.
So tell us where you're watching.
We also do have 2 phones over here. If you happen to be missing a phone, I know one was found by the porta potty. I don't know where the other one was.
Yeah, Diamond just called you. Mommy sent you a text message.
We do. They look like there are 2 smartphones, so if you're missing a phone.
The picture looks like the Salt Flats. And it's a girl facing forward, holding hands with a guy who's facing backwards. They're looking at each other like they actually like each other. That's a cute picture. So if you are missing your phone, come over and see us at the finish line.
I'm sure at one point they will notice and panic.
Oh, I'm sure. But we're going to take some pictures while we do. Here we go. See? Okay, we're going to do some selfies. This is what happens. Here we go. This is what happens when you lose your phone at the mountain bike race. You get it called out on a recording that you have from here on out.
You now have a recording of us forever and all time. You're welcome. Little piece of mountain biking.
Next time, remember your phone.
Oh, that's
all right,
funny.
so there's that one. The other phone. So I can't get this one open. It just says this is a Samsung. It's got kind of a flowery case on it. So I answered the Samsung when they got a phone call, but it was what do you call it? Telemarketer, so I couldn't even get any love with that.
We have another Germany. Well, hello in Germany. And we have a Leighton. Somebody from Leighton and somebody from Germany. So hello to you. Streaming, hello.
All right. Hey, how's everyone doing here? Everyone good? I need some help from you guys. Can you guys help me with something? Can you guys hear me okay? Okay, it's my son's birthday on Monday. He just sent me a text with a little video, so we're going to say happy birthday to him. Can you guys help me with that? As soon as your rider gets in. All right. So here, we're going to get these riders in.
Here's Dakota
done,
Howe
Alta.
from Alta.
Yeah.
Got a Lone Peak rider, Michael Jacobson. Some people really planned ahead when they were planning on coming to the desert here in St. George. I'm seeing some tents. I'm seeing some umbrellas. And then there's some of us that didn't think that far ahead. We have hats. Someone's got an, okay, so he just said he's got a headband. It's not protecting you from the sun. It's catching all your sweat. You're right, your forehead underneath that headband is not getting sunburned.
Shout out to Texas. Someone watching at Texas. Arizona. Got a Mesa, Arizona. Shout out to Mesa.
Here comes a rider.
And we've got another rider finishing up. That is Jaron Bingham from Weber. What's up?
Maybe.
What?
What's Rebel Rampage?
Yeah. So who won? Who won it? So I'm being told Brett Reeder won Red Bull Rampage up in where was it? And at the Virgin River. So congratulations. Brett, you are good job. Nice job.
If you are here for the JVB boys and you have not been here all day, as we've been announcing, Joe Catch instead of Go Catch. Go check out all of the merch tents we've got here, all of our sponsorship tents. That was Elijah Marks from Harriman Crossing. We've got awesome sponsors here at NICA, and a lot of them are here today. You can check out the things that they sell. You can purchase things often at a discount. I know that Hyperthreads, you can get some things printed, custom printed. They also have a lot of clothes, mountain biking clothes on a discount. Trek Bikes, if you go to Trek Bikes, you get a discount. So go check out those awesome sponsors there. Got MyMedic here. They have great options for those that know how to use all of this stuff. Lance was saying that his son is a paramedic, would know how to use all of the stuff that's in there. But they do also have options for those that you might want to use in your car. That's what we use here at NICA. We have MyMedic bags. Our medics are equipped with MyMedic bags. So check them out. They're here today. We've also got Legacy Logistics. They're our new platinum sponsor, and they have supply chain solutions to keep your business running. If that sounds like something that you're interested in for your business, your small business, check them out. That's Legacy Logistics. Another thing you might be interested in, if you've got a business, you're starting a business, and you need to transport people or gear or both, check out Mercedes-Benz Van Center. We've got a Sprinter van here that you can check out, as well as some other Sprinter vans right next to them. They're Utah's premier Sprinter dealer, providing Sprinter vans for everyone, including fleet options for businesses. They have a great inventory of new and pre-owned Sprinter vans that will fit your needs. We chatted with them a little earlier. Check them out. That's Mercedes-Benz Van Center. Envy is here. Their Strong Light Stiff and Aero. Their wheels receive such rave reviews from racers and the media because they don't compromise materials to hit a price point. Envy makes great wheels that are fast. Check them out. They're here as well. I don't know that Pivot is here, but they make great bikes. If you're looking for a new bike for next season, practice and get used to it this season. At the end of the season is so you can get comfortable with it for next. That's Pivot Cycles. Their vision and calling is to design and build cutting-edge bikes that take your cycling experience to a whole new level and do it in a way that provides you with the best possible experience. So if you are already a Pivot owner or in the process of becoming one, check them out for great bikes. We have crew here that says, quote, unquote, awesome. They are awesome. Also, Trek bikes are another option. Trek retailers make up the largest annual contribution to the NICA Association. They're committed to helping NICA and the Utah League get more kids on bikes. They offer great discounts for student athletes and coaches. So check them out if you are interested in a Trek bike. Check out your local Trek dealer. Way to go, Trevor Swan. Let's hear it for Trevor Swan from Snow Canyon. Another thing you might want to think about now before next season is getting new gear and new tents. If your tents are getting worn and you're wanting something that says your logo on it, check out Strike Visuals. They're here today as well. They have everything that you'll need to keep your team looking awesome. They do team printed canopy tents, flags. So check them out. That's Strike Visuals. We've got Adobe as a sponsor. Adobe donates $1 for every hour of trail work provided by. Come around the bend here, and they are fast. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 close together, a little gap, and then 3 more. Looks like they've got quite a distance there between the riders behind them. They have a great cadence. They're looking smooth, leaning into these. Not a lot of overtaking here. They just looks like they're kind of staying where they are. Several points leaders in a row. We've got Caleb Judd, Andrew Lovelace, Tyler Bodley, William Hanley, Caden Lundberg, Robert Seaman, and Christian Beasley all crossing. So there's been 7. Here comes some more that we're seeing. Here comes 4 more. So any of these, if we've got top 10, they're podiuming, get on podium. These riders coming through are in a great position to make that podium. We found an owner of a phone. We found one. It's not the porta potty one, though. Is that the one that is? Which one did you? Is that the one that has a recording? I think you're going to find a couple pictures and a video message on that phone. So your phone, you're going to have an extra video or 2 and a couple extra pictures on that phone that she just got.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's what happens when you lose your phone.
You're welcome. You can keep those forever and ever. You're welcome. I'm glad you found your phone. I am so glad for you. She was pretty pleased. She gets videos of us forever.
That's right.
And those don't come cheap,
No, I normally charge.
I mean, Nika has to pay us. And that's just for our voices.
No, they don't pay me they don't pay us very much.
Yeah, but that's because they're not getting the full video. They're just getting our voices.
I love your belt. That right there is a legit belt. A race day belt. It is a seat belt. Little rebel base. A lot of riders coming through to go start lap number 2. They're looking good, looking fast. The heat's starting to become a factor. We're up above 75 degrees now.
Yeah, these riders, the JVB, they usually get a better time in the day. They usually get at about noon. It's not quite so hot. So this is an experience for them, too. And a lot of these riders have not been riding, if they're from further north.
I love you, too.
Someone loves you, Lance.
Someone loves me. Yay. I don't know who that was.
Nathan. No one's told me they love me, and my son crossed the finish line.
Haha. See, I'll guarantee you, though, if my kids came
My
across
son
the finish
crossed
line,
twice.
they would be yelling at me as they came across, not saying, I love you. They'd be like, why'd you make me do this?
Yeah, it is different. Being a parent, they don't appreciate it until they grow up. These riders, we've had so many cross. They are coming across in just packs.
Yeah.
It is tight.
There's no way we can get all the names right now. We'll get them when they finish, but these riders, yeah, they are sticking together, and that's great. I love it. That's the way you should be racing, together.
Yeah, I think we have seen the closest in freshman A and JVB boys. Even in the first laps, all of the other waves were more spread out. Freshman B, the freshman and JVB girls and the JVC boys were all more spread out. But as you get more competitive, those freshman A and these JVBs are more competitive. And as they're more competitive, they stick closer together. They're not as spaced out with their placement. They're all so fast. When we get this many riders coming across, it kicks up a whole bunch of dust, and it just makes me think, man, that's what they're getting out there on course the whole time. No wonder you need goggles. They need like shields, face shields, you know?
Face shields. Go race with a face shield.
They've got to at least learn to keep their mouths shut, or you're chewing on the sand.
Thank you, Sean. You're the man.
Yep. Man. Yeah. No, I do it. It's fun for me. No, Brooke, she's like, 'cause she's our race director. She's like, I'd rather you do it. I get too nervous.
There's one of our West Granite composite volunteers.
I did hear that there is one, maybe two Cypress riders.
That's awesome.
So welcome all the way from Magna if you are in this wave.
They need to be able to recruit a little bit more.
I know.
I guess school regulations don't allow them
If
to
you-
recruit at the school.
If you're in the West Granite, maybe talk to your principal or your superintendents about being able to advertise.
Yep.
I don't know all the logistics of that. I don't want to step on toes.
Well, yeah, I think each
If you're a composite team, that's trickier than if you are associated with the high school. I know that there are all sorts of boundaries. But we have a fun time here.
Yep.
We have not had car keys, but we still do have a phone.
More riders coming through to start lap number 2. They are looking good, looking solid.
Oh, I'm sure. All right, so. Well, it's 2:40. Got one more race. Oh, this is good thing.
Is that too close? Oh, it's underneath. Here we go. It's sand, but it's not rocks. She's like trying to pull it down there. Like
That's not the smartest thing.
that's As I've announced in Region 5, some of these names are looking very familiar. I'm sure it would be the same for you from Region 4.
Oh, yeah, no question. It's a lot of Region 4. Tomorrow I'll be with Chris. And I saw Chris this morning. I haven't seen him this afternoon, so.
Didn't he have purple hair? Was it purple?
Yep. I looked at him. I said, it's hard to take you seriously right now. He laughed.
Yeah, we've got a tradition that started last year of crazy hair.
Yeah,
At States.
I kind of, so my job doesn't really let me color my hair. And I forgot to do it like last night, so.
I know, I forgot as well. I was at Walmart last night. I forgot to get something. My husband bought a mullet wig, but I do not think I could rock a wig all day. I think I'd rip it off
It
my
would
head.
probably get hot.
It would
yeah.
get too hot, yeah.
Although a mullet wig would probably keep the sun off the back of your neck. That would be nice.
Yeah. But I mean, it was like brown. It wasn't like soup. So then people might wonder, why do you just have a strange mullet rather than, oh, that's obviously something strange. Got a steady stream of bikers as they come heading out for their second lap. Listening to them as they are using their passing skills. I just heard a rider say, on your right. We just had a Sevier Valley rider come through. Here comes a West Granite. That's the third team I know of that has that kind of sand-colored kit. I like it. It's got to be cool to ride in. Not like cool as in, wow, you're a neat person, but cool as in like temperature-wise.
Yeah.
Our kit, my son's kit is black. And he said he gets really hot. But they look snazzy.
They do look snappy.
But I kind of like this sand-colored one from like West Granite, and is it Desert Hills that has one? And I don't know, it's kind of fun to see all of the kids coming together from all over the state at state competition, all the different kind of kits we've got. Reminder, if you are one of our sponsors that's here today, we would love to talk to you over the mic. Come on over. Our mics don't reach you, so we would love to have you come chat with us and tell us about what your product and why our parents should be buying from your stores.
Yep, we've talked with Jason from Jibe, Tony from Mercedes-Benz Van, Tony Warner. And so Neil from Envy, I talked to him a little bit. He's going to try and come over at some point.
Hopefully they're just so busy that they can't step away.
Velocirax, My Medic, come on over. Tell everyone how cool your stuff is, because no one can sell your product like you.
Right, there was one of them, let's see, who was I talking to, that Tilt. I think it was Tilt. I had to go back into my mental filing cabinet. I think it was Tilt Industries, the two owners that started it. They said they were mechanical engineers. This is not their full-time. They actually have full-time jobs. This is something that they started on the side. And I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, that's fun.
So if you're, I think it was tilt. If it's not tilt, then come correct me. And if it is tilt, then come tell us more about your product.
Have you tried it? It's hard. It's fun. You just basically do wheelies, and it keeps you from allows you to do a wheelie stationary. Really? It is hard. It's fun.
Does it work you out well?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so pull time is at 250. They've got 4 minutes to cross before they get pulled. But we've had 192. There's only 200, so I bet there's.
Here's one of our vernal velociraptors.
Yeah, that's Ryan Sturmer.
Here are two of my students who need extra credit to pass. Two favorite students.
He says that to everyone.
No.
He tells everyone, just like
Only-
his kids. He always says, "You're my
only
favorite
most.
kid."
Only most of them. Yeah, that's true. What does your arm say? Be a falcon. That's cool. That's cool. All right, Mason. You want to tell a joke? All right, here you go, Mason.
What's a DJ's favorite sauce? Marinara.
What?
A DJ's favorite. Wait,
Oh,
a what?
marinara. Marinara. Okay.
Oh, favorite sauce?
Favorite sauce. Okay.
I thought
All
you
right.
said songs. Favorite sauce, marinara. Oh, I get it. That's clever. It is bad. It is really bad. I have a whole binder full of dad jokes that I've left in my backpack. I don't. They're all bad. Okay, let's see. Hold on.
I like this better. So Grace right here, she has written on her arm, "Be a falcon," and it's a little motivational part because it's supposed to not, so you don't be a chicken, because a chicken doesn't fly and it's only good after it's dead. So you be a falcon. Owen, okay, rock on.
That's a very motivating. Got a rider coming across. Looks like a Farmington rider. Jameson Rich.
All right, here's some life advice from Mason Fonsbeck. Here you go.
Don't let people treat you like you're a yellow starburst. You are a pink starburst.
Very deep.
I kind of like the yellow starburst too.
Does anybody love? Okay, anybody out there? Yellow starbursts are your favorite ones. I mean, I feel like yellow starburst. Oh, I just saw a hand. We've got a yellow starburst fan.
I'm one. I like yellow starburst.
Are those your favorite though? If you grab a handful of starbursts, do you choose the yellow ones? Yes? See, but to me, it's like those are the colors that you have to eat through to get to the pink ones. You know, you eat the yellow ones, and then I typically eat the orange, and then the red, and then I end with dessert, which is the pink ones. But are you saying that you end with the yellow ones? Those are your favorites. Way to go! You know what? That's nice, though. If you're unique and it's your favorite, then everybody gives them to you. They're not bad. I mean, no Starbursts are bad. They're all delicious. Let's be honest. All Starbursts are. Have you tried them over a campfire when you roast them? Have you tried roasting a Starburst? It kind of melts the sugar, and they're quite delicious. You really should try it. As well as roasting Peeps. Peeps are terrible always until you roast them, because then it gets like a hardened sugar shell. Delicious. Okay, I'm seeing a big fat no from our yellow Starburst fan. That's okay. Ruby. Ruby made it on over. Hi, tell us your name.
Jason Budge.
Jason Budge. And you are from Ruby. Tell us about Ruby.
Well, Ruby, we want to think that this is the healthiest drink we're saying on the planet. It's
Wow.
just fruits and vegetables, nothing else in the drink.
Are you the
so
one that has the fruits and vegetables on the table
that's
that
it, yeah.
look very tempting?
Yeah, those are not looking as good as when I brought
No,
them
I'm
at the
imagining after
beginning.
sitting in the sun all day, they're looking a little worse for wear.
And this is what happens too is, we all have that experience where we're open the fridge and lo and behold, those really beautiful strawberries are just looking
I
kind
just
of
threw away
nasty.
raspberries and blueberries yesterday.
So what's cool about Ruby is you never throw away another fruit and vegetable because it's got a shelf life that's, we say a year, but you can be drinking that years down the road, and it's just as fresh as the day it was picked.
Really? So are you based in Utah?
American Fork.
Wow. Who started Ruby?
So that was me, and my business partner Amber Benson started it. So I've been doing, this is a freeze-dried product, and I've got another business called Thrive, and so we've got some expertise in freeze drying, and so
Got it.
Amber and I said, hey, let's go and take this expertise that we have and let's go create a really amazing drink that people are going to love, because we all have that challenge of getting enough fruits and vegetables in our day. It's so hard.
Well, you buy the fruits. I bought these raspberries with the best of intentions. I was absolutely going to eat them all. And then I forgot. And then I had to throw them away.
Yeah. Sad.
I think that happens to a lot of people.
Sad. The stats are that 40% of our produce goes to waste.
40, that's really high.
from
So
farm to- yeah.
how would somebody get a hold of your product?
Well, the easiest thing is to buzz on over to the Ruby booth because we are passing out samples right now. And
Great.
so you can sample it, you can try it out, and on this, we have kind of a race special where it's 25% off. So that's the easiest thing, or you can go to goruby.com on our website. And most people honestly just sign up on our monthly subscription, and they're getting their fruits and vegetables to their door that never go bad. 26 different variety
Awesome.
every single month.
And something else too is my children, if it's green, if it's anything other than prepackaged, full of red dye, they're not going to eat it.
No bueno.
But if it comes in a drink pouch, if I can mix it in a drink and say, hey, try this delicious drink, I guarantee they would drink it.
So check this out, and actually I took a little video of a girl that came up and she drank this and said, I would have this over candy.
Really?
I actually had to go document it. So, okay, can you say that again? So I just videoed her.
Can you just say that again,
But-
please?
But I've got, even on my family, all my kids, I've got, my youngest is 5, and he will probably every 2 or 3 days just go open a pouch, shake it up on his own, and he's getting,
Great.
for him, all of his daily servings of fruits and vegetables in one drink.
That's awesome. Yeah, my kids are pretty particular. My one child will eat lettuce with nothing else on it. But it's like it's if you want dessert, you have to eat 3 carrots, kind of a deal,
Bribery.
Yeah, that's how I am. So that sounds like a great option. So you can go to goruby.com.
Yeah.
Is that one word or is there any dots in
Yeah,
there?
GORUVI,
Great.
goruby.com. And check us out. Come try a drink or come over to our booth and
Yeah,
give it a taste.
especially if you've got those picky kids here with you today.
That's right.
Thank you so much. Thanks for being with us. What was your name again?
Jason,
Thank you, Jason.
Yeah,
Didn't we
thank
have
you.
another Jason earlier? Jason, we've got Jason in the 10. We've got another Jason.
they're good.
It's a good. You guys
It
are
was
good
like
people.
It was the 80s name. The 70s, 80s, like we dominated that era, and we've been off the radar ever since.
You know what it is? I think it's during the early 2000s was Spencer. I named my kid Spencer, and there's a lot of Spencers. He didn't like that. I didn't know that everybody else was naming their son Spencer. So there's names that come and go. Jason was one of those, huh?
Yeah, it's gone.
Thank you so much, Jason from Ruby.
Yeah,
Go
thank
check
you,
them
guys.
out. Yeah, take your family. If you've got those picky kids with you here today, go check them out and have them give it a try. I love the shelf life on that fruits and vegetables. You know what I'm notorious with is celery. I buy that celery and then I never actually cut it up. And it was only $1, but I end up throwing away my ding-dang celery. Thank you so much, Ruby. We still haven't had Destination Upfitters come chat with us. Come on over. We'd love to talk to you about the accessories and things that you sell. Or Grip It or Velocirax. If you are here today as one of our sponsors, we'd love to chat with you. For your customer base. And also, if you're a parent out there, check out the sponsorships. You can see the sponsorships here along the finish line. A lot of these sponsors, check them out as you are looking for nutrition options, biking options. They help us so much here at NICA. Let's support them in return. We found the phone owner. We found, well, the brother-in-law of the last missing phone. We tried to record. This one we couldn't record, so the other phone gets a video message forever and all time. But not this one, unfortunately. Darn it. This is not, unfortunately, there's some sort of lock on this phone that we can't just do bonus footage. Maybe I'll try and figure it out. Give her a little bit of something. Yeah, we're over at the announcing tent if you want to head over or send somebody over for that phone.
It's funny is because Tanya is currently
Sounds good.
talking on the microphone with her phone call. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, snap. Here we go. That's what happens when you leave your phone at the race.
I figured out you get a message forever, a video message. The person on the other end, his name was Craig. I answered it, and he said they've just been laughing because they were saying, oh, somebody's going to get an extra video message. Come to find out it was part of their family. So you're welcome.
Hey, lost set of keys. If you find a lost set of keys, please bring them to the registration tent, and because someone is looking for their keys. So, lost set of keys. Don't know any more information than that. But if you see a set of keys that aren't yours, bring them to the finish line, and we'll take care of them for you.
One race in Snow Basin, we had a credit card.
Oh.
That one, at least we could say the name. It's got the name on there, so I could repeat the name several times.
Yeah, we've had some credit cards before. Debit card stuff. We tried to buy some stuff with it.
Why don't more pockets have zippers? Especially women's pants pockets. Biggest culprit right there.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
I think it's a conspiracy by the purse industry.
Maybe.
Hey, we were just talking about you, Chris.
Chris is here.
Did you wash your hair? Oh, no, it's still purple. All right.
It's still barely purple. Okay, what goggles are you wearing?
Those
We've got our Lance here that's wearing wolf goggles.
yeah, I love them. I bought them, 3 weeks ago at Manti.
Awesome.
Oh, we've got the leaders now making their way towards the finish line. They are, oh, let's see, how far are they? Oh, we got a bunch.
Yeah, they're coming up here.
Seems like they're, about a quarter of a mile away? Is that how far that is?
Yeah, and they're still, we've got one leader that's got a few seconds lead and then several right behind, right in the way. So that, to me, is going to be an exciting finish. When they're that close there on the single track,
this is a
and they
sprint
come
finish.
around the curve and it widens out, that's where it's going to be a sprint to the finish. This is going to be an exciting finish for these racers here. We've got this one that's got a few second lead. If he can maintain that through the finish, he will be just fine. And then, so we've got one that's got a few second lead, another maybe second lead. So this leader right here is looking very strong. Good cadence there, leaning in.
Oh, yeah, he'll win it.
Yeah, I think he'll
That's
be
too big of a
completely
lead.
fine. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
6 chasers.
If he stays upright, it's his.
Right, his second place, I think it's also going to be his. But in third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh, that's going to be up for grabs. That's where it's going to be a sprint to the finish here. We've got this rider coming in up out of the saddle, really definitively taking that win. That's Andrew Lovelace from Carbon.
Tyler Bodley from Skyview, Park City's William Hanley, Christian Beasley of Provo Composite, Caden Lundberg of Wasatch, Caleb Judd of Crimson Cliffs, and Robert Seaman of Dixie. So a great finish there. We got 1 through 7 within about 15 seconds.
Way to go to these riders. That's the top 7. Here we've got 2 riders here. A little bit of an overtake out there in the field as they head into this last curve. Let's hear it for these riders as they're coming in. These JVB riders, very fast. Is there going to be another overtake? Another?
Oh, look at that.
Quite possibly, yes.
Yeah, that was from Riverton, Grayson Halverson.
Overtaking Weston Ingue from Viewmont.
That was a great push.
Way to go, way to go. So it looks like Weston Weston overtook Grayson out on the course just before the turn by the flags there. And then towards the very end, it looked like Grayson was able to overtake him again. So we'll have to see again. All of these, anything that we announce here is unofficial. Check the results trailer, and then you'll have to stay for the end of the day for the official results. That was an exciting finish. Way to go.
Nice, great job. Here, we're going to interrupt this for a little advertisement from Blake from Velocirax. Blake, tell us, first of all, how did you get involved with the league sponsorship?
Just for the love of riding and loving to get out. And we had a bad rack, and long story short, after designing a good rack, more people wanted it, and here we are today.
So you guys, I know you guys like have family members who quit their jobs to work for this company, right?
That's correct.
So how did you get involved with the league?
With the league, our kids were in the league to start with. We try to be ride leaders. We're not very dependable, to be honest, but we're loving all the coaches out there spending all their time sponsoring such a great sport.
Oh, that's great. Your Velocirax anywhere from, is it 2? Is that the minimum that you have?
3.
3. Anywhere from 3 bikes to 7, which is phenomenal. And the whole concept, as Brandon Allegier from Morgan is followed up by Fremont's Tyler Horton. Tell us what you have in store. Yeah.
7. Yeah. Tell us what's in store for Velocirax.
So we got fun products coming next month. We'll have the light bar protecting you from ever being rear-ended, so people will see you and your bikes. We got a rolling cart for those that can't use a garage bracket that want to roll their rack around. And we got some other exciting things that I'm not quite ready to announce yet, but they're coming.
All right. All right. We had Ben Watson, Aiden Graham, Tate Kippen all finishing up. Well, Blake, we appreciate your sponsorship, and quite frankly, I see Velocirax around all the time, and every time it makes me a little bit jealous. Every time it makes me a little bit jealous. That was Evan Keller from Skyline finishing up. But tell anything you want to tell us.
I just love to hear when riders come up to us and they say, hey, we love your rack. It gets us out riding so much more often because it's so easy to load and unload the rack. It just makes my day.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. Blake from Velocirax. Go over and see what he has for you.
They'll let you
And,
test it out to see
yes.
how easy it is to load and unload. They've got them there to test.
It's easy. It's like lazy easy. That's how good it is.
Right.
Silas Loosely finished up from Ogden. Nice job, Silas.
Thanks so much. You can always tell it's a Velocirax if it's a red one.
Yes, that's true.
Those red
That's
tall
true.
ones.
Kate Hart from Box Elder.
And they hold a ton, too. I don't know if there's any other out there that'll hold 7 or 8.
You know, every time I see them, they look just a little bit awkward compared to the Velocirax. Velocirax
Right.
just looks sleek.
They figured it out. Oh, we've got 2 riders coming
There you go,
across
holding
together.
hands. Wade Bonham from Mountain Ridge, Edison Taylor from Bingham, both Region 4, holding hands. There's Zachary Child from Sky Ridge. All right, we're about 3 minutes away. The senior boys open. There are 2 splits of our senior boys, 5-minute increments. And then at 3:20 will be our senior girls. I love this race. This is all the seniors. This is this is going to be their last race. So they can go out and just get 2 laps. And giving the people what they want is Trip K from Salem Hills. Mason Sagers from Maple Mountain. Mason Quinton from Corner Canyon.
Yeah, for some of these seniors, it's quite possibly their last race, their last competitive race ever.
Maybe. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Wyatt Nagel and Beckham Wood finishing up. No, that's one of the things that USA Cycling does. They allow you to continue your racing beyond high school. So go visit usacycling.org to learn how. From American Fork, pushing hard, that was Thomas Clark.
Zachary Richter from Lone Peak. Kimball Ray from Pleasant Grove. Carter Green, Dylan McGill, Ryan Freeman. Nope. Ryan Thompson, Van Ellis, Owen Helyar. Bridger Whitaker, Zachary Glover, Colin Craig, Jensen Freeman, Landon Jacob, Oliver Skanky, Carter Dahl, Seth Peterson, Landon Hansen, Trace Dennison, and Devin Harris. Whew.
That was a lot.
Craig's calling again on this phone.
From Olympus, that was Eli Ferdner. And from Tooele Valley, that is James White the second. Sean McFarland from Skyridge. Nathan Aston from Mountain Ridge. Spencer Earp from Fremont. Sam Rayner from Skyridge. Easton Midoff from Lone Peak. Jack Christensen from Harriman. Angus Hickman from Salt Lake Composite. Cameron Larson from North Davis. And Nicole Spillett from Alta. Huge push there. Devin Blaine, Box Elder. Owen Christensen, Brighton. Jackson Spencer, Box Elder. Creed Waite, Skyridge. James Evans from South Summit. Cale Smith, also from South Summit. Brooks Bybee from Morgan. And Nathan Fernley from Mountain Ridge. Senior boys, split one is now out on course. So that's our last wave of the day. Andrew Jensen from Brighton, Tyler Eichelberger from Copper Hills, McKay Jensen, Westlake, Jake Davidson from Viewmont, Curtis Codro from Solid Composite, and Tanner Jacobson from Ridgeline. There's Riker Broomhead from Manti. And now from Pleasant Grove, that is Josh Platt. J.J. Howell from Wasatch, Hudson Porter from Skyline. Miles Noel from Copper Hills, Max Trevinan from Salem Hills, Jackson Barrett from Riverton, James Pullman from Cottonwood Hillcrest, and Ryder Waldron from Corner Canyon. Look at this push toward the finish line. That included Bridger Moody from Mountain Ridge, Jonathan Huntington from Riverton, Jackson Butler from Pleasant Grove, Jordan Chesley Logan, and Easton Knutson from Hurricane. Keegan Davis from Layton. Look at this sprint from Wasatch. The two riders, Kai Toulis and Brighton Bushnell, as well as Bryce Warner from Maple Mountain. With the two-arm salute from Juan Diego, that's Christopher Madden. This is a great push across the finish line here and a nice sprint finish. Xander Christensen from Desert Hills and James Schlichler from Lehigh. From Davis, that is Chase Schneider. And from Crimson Cliffs, how about Benjamin Monson? Another Davis rider, that's Tucker Smith.
That was one of those tan-colored one. It was Davis. Davis has it as well that I liked.
From Skyridge, that's Simon Nelson. From Mountain Ridge, that's Isaiah Skousen. And from Davis, how about Ethan Rohn? Owen Cuthbert from Skyridge. Salem Hills, James Peterson, and Keelan Simpkins from Enterprise. Scotty Keller from Bountiful, Daxton Gardner, Box Elder. Ruel Danzy from Mountain Ridge, Isaac Hemmert from Salt Lake Composite. Lincoln Riding, Lone Peak. TJ Mortensen, Crimson Cliffs, and Zachary Dutson from Clemson Cliffs.
Okay, there's Gavin Chenoweth from Skyridge, Zeke Otterstrom, sorry, it moved. Zeke Otterstrom from East, Thomas Barron from Box Elder, and Tyler Thompson coming in from Weber. Sounds like our senior boys are all on course right now. There's Miles Whitaker from Wasatch. What a fun time for those seniors getting to compete at state. Their last race in their high school career. Here comes Kyson Keller from Skyridge. And there's Charlie Baucom from Highland, Ethan Smith from Bonneville. Here's Ammon Dermont from Skyridge. For those that have been following the sagas of the phones, there's Bennett Williams from Bingham, Tyler Urquhart from Snow Canyon, Ashton Barrett from Bingham, Mason Morley in there from Farmington. For those of you that have been following the saga of the phones, both phones have been found and returned to their owners. Hopefully the keys have been picked up and returned there as well. Here's Ashton Barrett from Bingham, a race to the finish with these ones. Jack Durden, Lucas Facio, Chase Burton, Parker Chung, Tanner Wilkerson, Cade Warnick, Hawk Clapper, Ammon Jackman, Riley Taylor, Levi Christensen, Benjamin Clayton, Craig Smith, Avery Curtis, Cameron Clegg, and Andy Martins. From West, here comes Caden Broxby from Skyridge and Anders Powell from Box Elder. These riders are coming so fast across the finish line. I do not have time to read all of their schools. Grayson Davis, Tyler Smith from Layton, Ryan Aiken from Desert Hills, Austin Squire from Corner Canyon, and William Gardner from Woods Cross. Oakland Hendrickson from Highland, Coulter Barney from Corner Canyon, Sean Stromness from Carbon, Trace Welter from Brighton, and Hayden Finley from Lone Peak. These riders finishing really strong, just under an hour 15 for that almost 15 miles. Looking out of their saddles like it's no problem. That's Ezra Sumner from Salem Hills, Trey Broadbent from Timpanogos, Drew Shapiro from West High, Anderson Lewis from Corner Canyon, Yeager Waite from Lone Peak, Michael Pearson from Viewmont. There's Jacob Ahrens from Cottonwood, Jonas Stewart from Weber, Jordan Scott coming in from South Summit. Is starting to pick up in wind that might affect our drone coverage.
All right, so we're less than a minute away from the Senior Girls Open start. And then all racers will be on course for today. This is a great finish there. A lot of riders now. William Roylance, Wasatch, Wyatt Warner, Snow Canyon. Clark Weiler, Corner Canyon. Drake Roberts, Snow Canyon. Spencer Freebairn from Farmington. Johnny Bales from Pleasant Grove. Lance Smith, Skyline. Ryan Ray, Skyridge. Justice Seeley, Green Canyon. Jace Nielsen, Manti. Blake Roberg. Blake Robbins from Fremont. Connolly Gale from Skyridge, Carter Hobson, Corner Canyon, Bridger Nielsen from Harriman, Porter Barrett from North Davis, Zachary Priest from Harriman, Caden McFarland from Lehigh, and Tucker Harper from Corner Canyon. That's a mouthful.
Isn't it, though? It's tough. You want to get those schools in there, but sometimes they're coming across so fast you don't have time.
Yeah, that's right.
Here comes
Team Ohana, yeah.
Here comes Tyler Camp from West Granite. Sounds like our girls just took off, our senior girls, the
Yep.
last of Wave 6 for today. So the rest of the riders are on course that we'll be riding today.
All riders are
Finishing
on
up,
course
here's
for
a
today.
Nebo Goat,
Giving the people what they
Caleb
want.
Patton,
Yeah, at least trying to.
David Bullock from Timpview, Spencer Toulis from Carbon, Broder Hanna from Lone Peak, and Ian Butcher from Cedar Valley. This is a heat. You can tell that it just gets more competitive. This is the closest we've seen these riders coming in, with only a few minutes separating the leaders, and then the rest of the pack. It's just so close. It's so competitive in these groups, JVB. I think tomorrow, as we see JVA and varsity compete, it's just going to get tighter and tighter. It'll be interesting to see how those varsity riders and JVA riders do at the 6-wide start.
That'll be fast.
It will be fast. That's Miles Decker from Bingham.
Nice job, Miles. Looking good.
Got 2 riders coming in hot here.
That's a great sprint right there by that West
Right.
Granite rider. Yeah, that's Ben Wicker from Team Ohana and Ethan Harvey from Riverton. Ben Wicker. Yeah, we got it. We got it right. How about Vincent Reeves? Ethan Harvey, Carter Larson, Ashton Barker, and Parker Olson.
Couple of Bingham riders right in a row, Carter Larson and Ashton Barker. We did have one of the races, it was one of the girls' races, we did have 2 from the same school with the same last name. And I was like, they have to be related. Sisters. Gotta be. It wasn't like, Smith or Larson, a regular last name. That'd be fun to be able to race with a sibling. My kids are spread out enough, and my daughter's close enough, but she's not interested in racing. Got a Perry Lundstad from Corner Canyon getting the approval of his fans as he finishes. Got a Nebo Goat crossing, Kason Barton from Spanish Fork High School. He's a Spanish Fork goat.
Mount Nebo is like the composite team.
Right. There's a lot. There's
Yeah.
Maple
But
Canyon, Spanish
are
Fork,
the
Payson.
Dons. The
Yeah,
Dons.
Payson's in there. Yeah, the goats are the ones. They've got one of the dads that wears the full bodysuit,
Oh, okay.
fur from head to toe.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It is that's a lot of commitment from dad, right? And St. George to be wearing a full body goat suit.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I don't know how their child feels about it, but I think it's cool. So we are doing podiums today for those that placed in podium in their category. Those will be, we will let you know, keep you updated on what time those are. We will not start podiums until the last rider crosses. We don't have to clean up today. Usually at the races, though, we don't start podiums until we get things cleaned up. So that is a little different today. We're keeping things set up because we've got a race tomorrow. But we do have podiums today. So those that have made it to podium and would like to head home, if they are not waiting for riders tomorrow, they can do that.
Oh, what a beautiful day it has been. Tomorrow it's going to be a little cooler, but it's going to be a lot windier. Yeah, we've got a storm coming in on Saturday, tomorrow night. So there's going to be some wind preceding that storm. So those of you racing tomorrow, you're gonna get blown around a little bit.
As a rider, what do you think they would prefer, the wind or the heat?
Me personally, I would rather have heat. Because heat.
You can dump water on yourself to
dump
cool
wa-
down.
Wind, unless it's at your back, is a torture.
It is like riding into the wind, but then it's also kicking up. I mean, this is a dusty course. We're in the desert. And a lot of our courses are dusty. And so it's not only riding into the wind, but it's kicking up the dust, blowing things around. So that's hard. I know that in Manti, when we did our training session in the middle of the summer, we had some strong gusts that blew over some of our tents. It was so strong. So hopefully we don't have that tomorrow. If you are needing anything with your bike fixed, check out the Neutral Support. Today we are sponsored by Shields. Thank you so much, Shields, for sending out workers here on a Friday and Saturday to fix our bikes for us. So check them out if you'd even like to just check over your bike before you race tomorrow. Or if you're having problems with your bike as you cross. There's Case and Barton from Spanish Fork. Nick Sorensen from Timpanogos was just crossing. Also, don't forget to upload some of those pictures that you've taken. You can tag us at hashtag More Kids on Bikes or hashtag MyNicaY or even hashtag UtahHSMTB. Let's get the word out there about how awesome mountain biking is. Let's show off some of these kids and their accomplishments. There's your Ricer. See? You did it. Ricer and Racer. Rider and Racer.
We pulled it off. I've messed you up again.
As they're completing their race, or even as you're preparing for your race tomorrow, nutrition is going to be really important. Think about First Endurance. They offer innovative nutrition that meets the unparalleled demands of serious endurance athletes, and so they can train harder. With First Endurance, you don't need anything else. They're designed. The line of work is a system, so there's no more guesswork, and the results is breakthrough nutrition that's second to none. Check them out. That's First Endurance. Got two riders crossing together. Sam Robinson from Bingham and Barrett Geisler from Copper Hills really cheering each other on to get there across the finish line. We've seen a lot here at the finish line today. Riders holding hands, cheering each other on. Riders walking their bikes across the finish line.
How can it be that we're here, we finish mountain bike season tomorrow, and then on Sunday we're looking at the Cottonwood Canyons in Salt Lake Valley, 12 to 18 inches of snow, what they're predicting.
That's
right
great.
now.
Then they can go right into ski
Right
season.
away. There's no.
You're done with mountain
no
biking, right into
lull.
ski.
You finish mountain bike and you go into snowboard, snow and ski season.
There you go.
I don't think it's enough to open the ski resorts.
No,
but,
it's not.
But pretty good start. And
At
we
least
need the
sledding.
water. I hate snow, but we need the water.
I like the snow in December. If it could snow December 1st and melt December 31st, that would be great.
Yeah,
I'm not in charge of that though.
No, it'll snow into like March, even April.
Got a rider here. This is a Farmington rider, Jameson Rich. Way to go. Good finish, Jameson. So other options, as your rider is needing to refuel, we talked to Ruby. We've also got Mod Balls here. You can go check them out. They've got some samples for you. They do energy differently. They're healthy alternatives to Spike and Crash energy products. It's pure fuel with no added stimulants. Check them out. That's Mod Balls. You can also check out Hammer Nutrition. They're real people making real, natural, healthy products with tons of vital information and singular desire to help you be your best. They've got 30 years of developing the most effective natural products free of added sugars. That's Hammer Nutrition. Got Riker Brand coming in with a cheer from Alta High School. Feeling happy about that finish. Not sure if he's happy that he's done or thank you to we've got volunteer sweepers that are out and volunteer course marshals that'll be out. They're roving marshals that are out riding their bike. They don't get any recognition. They don't get to make it to podium, and they don't get their names cheered out as they cross. And some of them are doing 3, 4, 5 laps. So thank you to all of our volunteers that are doing that for us today. We could not do this without you and your support. Check out the volunteer tent to see if they're filled up for tomorrow. If they're not, there's only a few slots available. Help us out. Help out your team. Sign up to be a volunteer. One of our sponsors that's here, it's called Tanis Armor. They do an alternative to they help you with not getting flat tires. They're doing an alternative to regular tubes. They also have something for you if you've got a tubeless tire. So it eliminates 90% of all punctures. They fit most bike tire sizes, and they're great for all levels of riders. My son has a tubeless tire. It might not be as good for him, but my husband has one of those mid-fat tires. He's really looking into that. It doesn't add, they've been able to make it so that it doesn't add weight, but it adds strength to your tire. I'm hearing a lot of cheering for Ryan. We've got Ryan Sturmer he's a Velociraptor, crossing by Eli Slack coming in from American Fork. Great job on those finishes. It's getting hot. I mean, you guys have just ridden almost 15 miles. Way to go. Arms in the air. Very excited about that finish. Our last wave of the day. We've got our seniors out there. Let's really cheer. Even if they're not your team, as you're watching these riders come across and they're seniors, let's cheer them on. It's such an accomplishment then for them, these seniors. Finishing their last.
How many laps? We always try to ask our sweeps and course marshals. Well, course marshals, how many laps? Because they just ride around and make sure everyone's okay.
We had one in Payson. She did 9.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's a lot of miles. Imagine if you're going to do a lot of miles, you don't necessarily want to do the same miles over and over again. It's not as fun as, locating, going from one place to another 40 miles, but got a rider coming in. Jesus Hernandez from Green Canyon. Way to go. Got a rider bringing his bike in. Looks like we've had some mechanical issues, but it will not stop this rider from finishing, running his bike across. That's Micah Rhodes from Jordan High School. Way to go, Micah. Hold your head high. You did it. You finished. Congratulations on your finish.
All right, our senior boys and girls are out on course. They've been out on course for about 25 minutes now. They will be doing 2 laps like everybody else.
2 hot, very hot laps.
Hot laps.
Hot
laps.
and dusty.
That's right, but it'll be good.
What a fun time, though. I mean, they were training in the middle of July. They've been training since May. So they've done hot and dusty before. If you're a business owner and you're looking for a way to streamline your supply chain, check out Legacy Logistics. We use Legacy Logistics here at NICA. They're our newest platinum sponsor, and they have supply chain solutions to keep your business running. They offer a variety of services and to customize and fit your needs. So if that's something that you're in need of, check out Legacy. See, I wanted to do it. Legacy Logistics.
Legacy Logistics, yep.
Legacy Logistics. Also, Mercedes-Benz Van Center. They're Utah's premier Sprinter dealer. They've got a Sprinter here for you to be able to check out. If you're looking one for your personal recreational needs, or if you need a fleet option for a business, check them out. Mercedes is the best, I feel like the best cargo van. They're reliable.
And they're awesome.
They can tow. My husband was looking into one for a while. But we're not at that stage of life yet. Our sponsors will be here today and hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully all of our sponsors will want to stay tomorrow. We'll be able to check them out. We've got our pre-ride that opens today when our riders are done, our seniors are done. We will let you know when that opens. I know we've had a lot of riders out here today, and we've got our JVA and varsity riders that are probably itching to get on course and to practice their ride for tomorrow. Tomorrow, our JVA girls start at 9 in 2 splits, 9 and 9:05, followed by JVA boys at 10:15 and 10:20. Our JVA boys are split up into 2 waves. Split 3 in 11:25 and split 4 at 11:30. Our varsity girls has 1 wave at 12:45. Followed by our last race of our high schoolers is the varsity boys into 2 waves, 90 in each category, at 2 o'clock and 2:05. Most of them are doing the 2 miles plus that extra mile loop. And then what is so fun we love to see is the coaches race, approximately 4:30.
They usually have them dress up as well. And
that
awesome.
that one's just for fun to cheer on the coaches that have been helping you all season. They get to go out and be cheered on. So that one starts, they'll just have to see, maybe about 4:30. So that's what the lineup looks like for tomorrow. Again, we will do podiums today for those finishers that made it to podium on today's race. In freshman A, freshman B, boys, the freshman girls, JVB boys and girls, and JVC girls, or boys. But we
Hi
get
guys,
to
how are you?
start podiums without cleaning up today. We do have a little bit of cleanup. We have to take care of some of the electronic stuff, but we have to we're leaving a lot of the snow fencing and everything up for tomorrow. because we have a full day of racing tomorrow. So that's nice. Podium finishers don't have to sit and help clean up like they usually do.
Hey guys, how you doing? You were the one who yelled, you love me? But is that true? Do you really love me? Oh, okay. Let it count.
Well, I'm a little jealous because my
Hi, Matt.
son that crossed didn't even say I love you.
Matt Moser is the student who's going to try and ride his bike home. Do you guys, have you checked the weather? he's going through it. All right. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's
Okay,
riding
so
his bike from
what
St.
category
George.
did you ride?
He's varsity.
You're riding varsity, full-on varsity tomorrow. Crazy fast varsity, and then you're riding home to where? You mean you're riding from St. George to Harriman after riding on over 7, how long is it? Let's see.
400 miles.
Right, well, I know it's 400 miles there, but how long is tomorrow's race for varsity? They
4
do
laps.
2.5 plus, so 2.5 miles, or not 2.5 miles, 2.5 laps plus that extra. So it's almost a 20-mile race.
Yep.
Fast, super fast, and then you're going to ride your bike home. Are you a senior? Okay. Senior rider. Way to go. Good for you. Just way to live it up, man.
That is pretty awesome. I'm not
Loving,
gonna lie.
he loves riding that much. Are you riding by yourself, or do you have like some people, like family, going with you? Mom's driving behind. Mom is so nice.
Yeah.
Moms are so great. Can I just say that mom's driving behind you for 400 miles, and she's going to have to drive super slow. I mean, not that you're slow, but I mean, you can go 80 on I-15.
Well, Matt can ride 80 miles per hour.
I doubt you can ride 80. I don't
mean,
want
maybe
you riding 80 miles per
75,
hour.
75, maybe.
That's awesome. Way to go. He's very enthusiastic about it.
He's ready to go. Matt's
I like.
a good kid.
Are you guys ready? Are you here for the pre-ride? Are you ready for the pre-ride? Give a shout out if you are a varsity rider or a JVA rider and you're waiting for this to finish so we can get on course. Are you so excited?
We've got a
I'm
rider
excited.
coming through.
I'm excited to see these seniors.
Yeah, here they come.
What a fun time.
First senior on his way to go out and do another lap. This is your last lap of your high school
You
career,
got
my
it.
friend. This is your last lap. Make it count. This is yours.
That's Walker Erickson from Bountiful High School.
This is your last lap. Your last
That
lap of
almost
your high
looks like
school life,
Farmington.
man.
Edward Reich. Way to go, senior boys. We're starting to see a lot more congestion. Not congestion, but we're seeing more coming up off the ridge, turning around and heading down towards us, heading into their second lap.
Now we got some more riders coming.
To start the last lap of their high school life.
Let's cheer these seniors on.
This is your last lap, my friend.
You've got this.
Your
You're almost
last
there.
lap.
Ezra LaBelle, Ryu West from Carbon, and Ezra LaBelle from Olympus. Ezra started in the 90s, and he's currently in 5th. Way to go. That's hard to do. That's a lot of places to pass.
So Green Canyon, by the way, is in Logan, North Logan.
That's a long ways.
It's a long ways away.
There's Tyler Jukes from American Fork and Cameron Defoe from Spanish Fork. I know those names, and you want to know how? Because I've been reading them all season.
There you go. Region 5 right there.
Region 5. Spanish Fork is one of our goats. And then American Fork. Can't remember their... I think Connor's coming. Connor McCrory from Alta. Luke Jensen from Sevier Valley. Hey, he's one of Region 5 as well. Way to go, Luke. Way to go, Connor, as they head out for their second lap.
The last lap of their high school life. I can't emphasize this. Guys, you're tired. You're probably hot. You're probably exhausted, but this is it. This is your last one. You'll cry
Alex
when you're done, man.
Goodrich.
Cry when you're done.
Alex Goodrich from Farmington, you've got this. Enjoy this race. You've earned it. NICA is a special experience out here. It is a team sport, but you also get to challenge yourself. Dane Dykeman from Bonneville, Nick Pavoni from East, Jace Wagstaff from Bingham, and Brady Bunderson from Riverton. So these riders get to work as a team and train as a team, but then out on the trail, it's all about you and your mental fortitude. And these seniors have put in a lot of hours. We've got Mac Taft from Harriman. Here comes Trevin Jennings from Pineview. And Justice Otterstrom from East. Let's cheer these seniors on as they head out for their second and last lap of their high school career. Looking great. That's Easton Ashworth from Brighton. Here comes a rider from Woods Cross. That's Eli Weber. Tucker Grappendorf from West Granite. Owen Carlson from Mountain Ridge. Michael Brown from Skyline. Benjamin Wooten from Harriman. And Grayson Hill from Iron County. Here comes Adam McDonough from Farmington. Way to go. Way to go, seniors. Benjamin Shaw from Westlake. Looking great as they head out for their last lap.
One more lap, my friend. One more lap of your high school.
Joseph Murdoch from American Fork. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 riders coming in. Gabe Blackburn from Bountiful, Tyson Condi from Morgan, Walker Huron from Harriman, Nash Bowett. We're coming in too fast
this
now.
This is your last lap, guys.
Nash Bowen from Mountain Crest, Callan Wetzel, Braden Davis, Brian Gray, Mason Christensen, Caden Vick, Arlo Dreschel, Noah Harkness, Colin Judd, and Jaden Grimes. You got this. Farmington coming in, heading out for his last lap. Easton Schwiebach. Looking good. They look like they are enjoying. They don't look cold.
No, they're not cold.
But they do look like they're enjoying. Way to go. Enjoying this final race of their high school careers.
Yep, this is it.
It'd be interesting to talk to some of these seniors how long they've been racing. I doubt that this is their first year. I doubt that they're just barely getting into it. Some of them maybe, but most of them have probably been doing this a while. I know it'll be bittersweet for me when my son is a senior. Got a group of riders coming in with a cheering section, cheering them on. Way to go, Tate Smith from Mountain Ridge. Owen Stringham from Salem Hills. Will Jukes from Cedar Valley. Zeb Gibby from Farmington. Andrew Stuckey from Desert Hills. Gage Arnell from Ogden and Britton Christensen from Skyridge. Good cadence with these riders. Lucas Reynolds from North Davis and Caleb Brady from Olympus. It's a Box Elder rider, Braden Moss. Here's a Braden Anderson from Bountiful. And Samuel Springer from Corner Canyon, I mean. He knows what I meant. Let's party.
We're turning the music
Christian
up for your last
Reese
lap,
from
guys.
Woods Cross.
Your last lap, we're going to turn it up, crank it up to 11. That's right, we're season 11.
Kenan Jones from Farmington. Yevon Brenson from Skyridge. Weston Rockwell from American Fork. That was Jake Arnold from Davis and Seth Chipman from Wasatch. We're turning up the music for you seniors as you head out for your last lap. You've got this. You're looking great.
One more lap, guys, one more.
Caleb Jones from Riverton and Jacob Toon from Farmington. A Pleasant Grove rider, that's Taylor Nielsen. Here's a large group. I bet we're going to start seeing our senior girls in here. Matt Sebhar from Cottonwood, Aiden McCormick from Fremont, Racer Bishop. Now that's a name. Do you think his parents knew? Racer
Bishop,
from
yeah.
Tooele, Jackson Gates from Farmington, Peyton Feltner, Nicholas Carden, Mark Eilertson, Seth Larson, Colin Morgan, Lucas Rice, Bradley Williams, Payson Child, Landon Bringhurst, Declan Krieger, Jonathan Shelley, Maxwell Jenkins, and Dacus Walker and Ezra Phelps. Looking great. Ben Nelson from Brighton High School.
Last lap, my friend.
You got
last
it.
one.
Here comes Kale Sipes
Perfect time of year
from
for this
Corner
song.
Canyon.
I don't want to scare you
Here's
guys,
Sawyer Valentine from Provo Composite.
but Halloween is in a week and a half.
No, it's not. What? How did that happen? Because then after that is Thanksgiving, and then after that is Christmas, and then after that is the New Year.
That's right. And
Yeesh.
after that, it's racing season again.
And then it's a oh boy.
Life moves fast.
Here's Zachary Lay from American Fork. Ashton Combs from
Yep,
Mountain
that's
Ridge.
Ashton.
Jonas Beard from Sky Ridge. Way to go, seniors, as you head out for your second lap. You're doing great.
We'll crank up the music to 11 for you for your last lap of your high school
There's
life.
Cole Goddown from Pineview. Here's Jason Siemens crossing from Farmington. You've got this, Jason. You're doing great. Hey, Peyton Riley, you've got this. Lehigh High School. Hey, course marshals. We love you. How many laps have you done? Okay, I'm seeing more riders coming around the bend now. Got a rider coming in. Austin Campbell from Viewmont. Peyton Riley from Lehigh. Jaden Waters from Cedar Valley. Isaiah Phelps from Bonneville. Luke Widener from Dixie. Blake Silva from Lehigh. Tegan Davis from Vernal. Fisher Spencer from Copper Hills. Cohen Pexton from Westlake. Sam Zimmerman, another duck coming in. Here's Bentley heading out for his last lap. Way to go, Kylan Eldridge from Alta. You're looking great, boys. Keep it up. Last lap. Is this a Davis rider? Nope, this is a B. Lehigh, Alex Kendall
right.
telling me very definitively. Way to go, Alex.
Yeah.
James Asling from Viewmont. Michael Smith from Weber. Way to be loud and proud about your school that you're representing. We've got Tyler Brown from Riverton looking great, heading out for his last lap of his senior year. Way to go, riders. Own it. You're doing great.
Crank it up to 11.
Kenny Olson from Pineview, Carson Mills, Morgan High School, Tyson Burr from Skyridge. Leave it all out there. You guys don't have another race. This is it. From your high school career, leave it out there, man.
That's it, right? One more round, one more lap. This is it. The last one.
Way to go, Carson. You're looking great. Comes a group coming around, getting ready to head around that corner.
Still looking for our first senior girl.
So they started, the senior girls
At 3:20.
started 10 minutes after our start of senior boys. That was Matthew Rasmussen. Hey, that's spelled so different than mine, from Mountain Ridge. Cole Shepard from Davis, Aaron Douglas from Vernal. Way to go, riders. Come some more riders heading out for their last lap. Good job, riders.
Wearing
Oh,
a
it looks like
fireman
there's our
helmet on top of his actual helmet.
right. Cameron Gray, Austin Eardley, Jackson Bain, and Marcus Farrell.
This is it, guys. The last round, your last lap.
You
Go
got
get
it.
Go
Logan,
get it. This is it.
Tyler, Benya, Marcus, Logan, AJ. You've got it, seniors.
It is 4:00 p.m. I love you too. Which one's your favorite?
Who? You're my favorite. Great Paige and Grace are my favorites. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you.
Way
Go
to
ahead,
go,
man. Go get this
Will.
one.
AJ, Logan, Robbie from Olympus, Landon Hawes from Murray, and Spencer Gray from Harriman. Looking great as they head out for their last lap of their senior career.
The last round. This is it.
This is it. Way to go, Nilson Johnson, Tristan Dansero, Spencer Gray, Heber Malloy, Alexander Bertola, and Justin Mack. Way to go, riders.
Yeah, we're still waiting for our first girl.
Yep.
Here you go, guys. One.
Way to
more
go.
round.
You've got this, seniors. You've got this. Your last lap of your high school career. You can do it. That was McKay Haddock, Noah Mitchell, Brody Hansen, Carter Flagire, Tommy Phillips, Ethan Lake, and Tanner Phillips. One of those Phillips is from Farmington. One is from Wasatch.
Now that's a senior. Did you see that?
Dax Cottom, Trevin Bodell, Tyler Howell, Taft Nilsson, and William Ashton. Here comes Chandler Glass. Way to go, riders. Way to go, seniors. You've got this. Last lap of your senior career. You can do this. Dig deep. I know it's hot, but you're looking strong.
This is my favorite race.
Let's go, Logan and Jacob, Steven Jensen, Daniel and Jacob.
The last lap.
Way to
the
go.
last one. One more, buddy.
This Viewmont color is so easy to tell. Here comes Caleb. Charlie from Viewmont. Here comes Caleb from Farmington. Way to go, Caleb. You're doing great.
Touching you.
Caleb. Scott. Another Caleb. Scott Schmutz from Woods Cross. Caleb Freeman from Mountain Ridge. And Daxton Jenkins from Lone Peak. Way to go, seniors. I like your helmet coming in. Nice and bright. Mom can find you.
Yep.
That's Caleb Wetzel from Riverton. Way to go, riders. You're doing great. That looks like it's our girls leader right there, Eden Jones from South Summit. Looks like she had a water pack. We've got another rider here with a water pack on. Cade Go Down from Pineview and AJ Voik from Murray. Way to go, seniors. You've got it. Bum, bum, bum. You've got
Your
it.
last lap, guys. This is it. One more.
So Eden mixed in there with the boys. Way to go, Eden. Got Ethan that crossed, Porter, Robert, Ethan. Here comes Dexter. Way to go, Dexter. You've got this. From Ridgeline. I like the horn with the Sweet Caroline. Here we go again. Oh. We didn't get the 3 toots on the ba ba ba.
Here you go, Skyline. One more lap.
You've got it. Go Roman. Looking great.
Perfect song for these seniors. A little Uptown Girl.
Way to go, Josie. Cassie and Josie crossing from our girls. And Paige crossing across. Starting to see some more of our girls. There's Jocelyn Ginn, or Jin, from Independent Region 3.
Crank it up to 11. One more lap, guys.
You've got this. Sam Fredrickson from Lehigh, Cade Bergen from Farmington, and Preston Page from Viewmont. You can do this. Head now for your last lap. Way to go, Wasatch. And Cedar Valley. Copper Hill's coming through. Jacob, Hunter, Greta's in there. Dallin, Robert. There's Margot, Silverstein, Evelyn Jacobson, Madison Shipley. Way to go, seniors.
One more lap, seniors. This is it.
How many miles have they put in over the years? You've just got about 7 miles left. You can do it. You're doing great. That's Kayla Dillingham from Crimson Cliffs and Lydia Tippett from Skyridge. Derek, you've got this. You can do it.
There you go. That rider. You got one more lap.
Annie Breinholt from Viewmont.
Annie, you got one more. Your last lap. This is it. One more round.
That was Ella Vance. Here comes Audrey Tuttle. You've got this, Audrey.
more lap, guys. This is it.
Let's
One
go,
more
Tanner
round.
Wolf and Scout Fisher. You guys are doing great. I feel like when you get to state, this is when it's fun. Way to go. Just enjoy.
Hey, let's give this rider a round of applause.
Way to go. Way
You've
to go,
made it.
Blakely.
Nice job, young lady.
Good job, Blakely.
Blakely, you are home.
You did it. Congratulations on your finish, Blakely. Way to go.
Dad is more tired than daughter is. How's that?
She did great. She looked like she was having the time of her life. Smiling the whole way. Way to go, Dayton. You've got this. Got another senior coming in. Joshua Rich. Here comes Caitlin Aposhane from Farmington. Way to go, Caitlin. Riley Ward. You're doing great. It is hot out there. Let's cheer these seniors on, even if they are not part of your team. Cheer them on as they come in. We'd love to hear them. Let's hear the horns and the cowbells and the cheers. Let's get them out there on their second lap. Give them that boost of energy that they need. Way to go. This is Braden Fowler from Corner Canyon.
One more lap, my friend. Last round.
You've got it, Braden.
All right, let's see how well you guys know your movie trivia. What song is this a soundtrack? What movie is this a soundtrack from? Paul Blart Mall Cop. Is it in Guardians of the Galaxy 2? I was thinking Paul Blart Mall Cop. It is in that one. We might be both right. So is it in Guardians also?
All right, varsity riders and JVA riders, as you're here, let's cheer on those riders as they're coming in. I know you have energy. You haven't been racing all day. So let's use that energy and that excitement and cheer on the riders. Let's cheer on these seniors. This is their last race. Let's make it memorable. Hello to those of you that are watching at home from GOLS.co. Thank you, Game On Live Studio, for broadcasting this for us. It's been fun to see riders, to see watchers from all over the world. That was Ava Reese. Way to go, Ava, from Morgan High School. You're doing great. Senior, you've put in a lot of miles.
One more lap.
You deserve this. Think of this as a victory lap. This is your victory lap.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, let's give this rider a round of applause.
That's Cooper Hodgson from Pleasant Grove. Way to go, Cooper. Here comes Grace Eastman and Millie Smith. Heading out for their victory lap.
One more time, around and round. One more round. I didn't hear no bell. One more round. Come on.
Here comes Sierra Minor from Cedar Valley.
Last laps. This is my favorite part, when the seniors get to go on their last lap. This is it.
I imagine it gets pretty emotional.
See some tears when these riders get done.
Yeah. There's a lot invested, not just financially, into mountain biking. Way to go, girls. You've got this. Last lap. It's your victory lap. That was Taylor and Lexus.
This is your last lap, girls. You go. You go make it
There's
count.
a lot invested financially as well as emotionally into mountain biking. And this is where they get to really just enjoy. They're not trying to get a certain time. They get to enjoy being here at state.
The intent of the Senior Open is that every rider, every racer who races in the Utah High School Cycling League
So good job, riders. All seniors get a chance to ride, regardless of their qualification. Everyone gets to go to state at least once.
Way to go, seniors. You're doing great.
One more lap.
Another lap.
The last lap. The last round. The last hurrah.
They get a lot of encouragement here at the finish line. We've got a lot of spectators, but when they're out on course, they don't get that much appreciation. So let's cheer them on before they head out for their next lap. Got a rider coming in looking pretty fast. Leaning in, crouching down, trying to get into that aerodynamic position. Here's Aina from Desert Hills.
Her last lap.
That's Walker Erickson, our
There
senior
we go.
boys winner. Way to go, Walker. Congratulations on your last race, finishing your last race. You were the first of the senior boys to cross. Congratulations. Walker Erickson from Bountiful High School. We've got more riders coming in. Kind of a race to the finish here. That's Edward Reich, Connor Moon, Katrine Draper, Destiny Howard, and Haven Satori. So it looks like Edward Reich would be our second finisher for the seniors. Congratulations, Walker and Edward, finishing your second lap of your senior year. You did it. Got Bradley coming in. Bradley Hall, way to go, Bradley. Elias Wilson. Perfect song. It is a beautiful day. Beautiful day for these seniors to be finishing out their year.
All right, I'm hanging out at the finish line here. Zone, because
There's Courtney Woods crossing from Farmington. Cameron Barrett, also from Farmington. Heading out for their second lap. Their victory lap, as we like to call it. Way to go, Callie. You're looking great. Callie from Fremont.
one more lap, Callie. Go, go, go.
These riders are digging deep. It's been a long day of waiting, being nervous and anxious for their last race. And here it is. It's hot and windy, but they are looking great. Michael Wilcox from North Davis looking great. Eva Brime. So we've had our top two boys that have crossed from the senior category. Our top, waiting for the rest of those boys to come across. There comes a rider looking really strong and fast. I think this might be a finisher here. Let's cheer this rider on. That's Logan Thatcher finishing his second lap. From Crimson Cliffs, congratulations, Logan Thatcher. Way to go, you did it. Finished your senior year looking great. Left it all out on the course. Congratulations on that finish.
All boys will be finishing this lap. So all boys who come in will be finishing. So give them a round of applause. This is it. Their last time coming through that finishing line.
Up
Give 'em
out
a
of the
round of
saddle. Here we
applause.
go. Looking great. Last race of your career. Way to go. That was Ezra LaBelle from Olympus. Way to go, Ezra. Congratulations. Another rider leaning into that finish. Tyler Jukes from American Fork. Congratulations, seniors. That would be our top 5. Tyler Jukes from American Fork. Way to go. Those finishing times are about an hour and 10, hour and 11. Great finishing times. Got some more riders coming through, coming around the bend
All right,
there.
we're still waiting for more seniors. Here's one of our Vernal Velociraptors.
That's Anya Brown. Way to go, Anya. You're doing great. And Abigail Lockenden from Juan Diego. Here's Brenna Bateman from Skyridge. Way to go, Anya, Abigail, and Brenna. Looking great, seniors. You're just out for
Hey,
your
Tanya,
victory
that
lap now.
Vernal rider finished up, so let's get her name and give her a shout out.
That's Emmeline Day, Connor McCrory, finishing as a senior boy category. Great job on your races today. Way to go, Abigail and Brenna and Emmeline Day. Another Velociraptor there. Up out of the saddle. That's Trevin Jenkins, Dane Dykeman, Ryu West, Connor McCrory, Ryu West, Dane Dykeman, Trevin Jenkins, and Libby Ward.
Anya Brown from Vernal Velociraptors. That is a wrap on her season, on her high school. Nice job, young lady.
Way to go, Anya.
Here's Brady Bunderson from Riverton. You are done.
And that rounds out our top 10 right there. Brady Bunderson, you did it. Way to go. Way to finish strong on your senior lap. Oh, we've got a rider bringing his bike in at a run. Let's cheer him on. Way to go. Here's Logan Peterson that crossed, and here comes Cameron Defoe and Nick Pavoni from East. Way to go, Nick. Good finish there. Still within the top 15 and running his bike. You know, I bet if he were to ride it, he would have been in the top 10. Way to go, Nick. That was awesome.
Nice little sprint there from Mac Taft. He's out of Harriman. That's it for your high school career in mountain biking. Nice job. Luke Jensen, Michael Brown. Easton Ashworth from Brighton. Need to give all these riders a big round of applause because
Way to go. Let's cheer these riders on.
But this is it.
We've got some anxious parents and spectators out here waiting for their senior. I bet it's as emotional for the parents. Maybe not quite as emotional, but I bet it is an emotional experience for these parents. They put in a lot of time to and from mountain biking practice. Up out of the saddle, Eli Weber from Woods Cross. Way to go, Eli. Congratulations on your senior finish. You did it. sprint to the finish here with these two. That's Colin Judd from Wasatch and Grayson Hill from Iron County. Benjamin Wooten from Harriman. Way to go, sprint to the finish here with these two riders. Looks like he's got... There was Bryn Patterson from Viewmont Crossing, Mason Christensen, and Jace Wagstaff from Bingham. Way to go, Braden Davis from Pleasant Grove. All right, any riders that are still here that have already raced today, did you get a snow cone or did you get the cotton candy? That's what we were wondering. Riders, when you're done, would you prefer a snow cone or cotton candy?
All right, here comes a couple more riders pushing hard for their final time across the finish line. From Farmington, that's Adam McDonough and Monson Kershaw from Brighton. From West Granite Composite, Tucker Grappendorf. Justice Otterstrom from East and Jaden Grimes from Wasatch. From Box Elder, Brian Gray and Noah Harkness from Alta. Final time across the finish line for these young riders. They are seniors. And this is it. Giving the people what they want for the final time, Colin Wetzel from Hurricane.
Sprint here. Way to go, seniors.
That was awesome. Benjamin Shaw of Westlake, Walker Huron of Harriman, Braden Moss of Box Elder, and Samuel Springer of Corner Canyon.
Way to go, Stella.
Stella Geffrom from Viewmont. From Alta, there's Arlo Drexel. And finishing for the last time in his high school career from North Davis is Mark Eilertston. There we go. There's Christian Reese from Woods Cross. Gage Arnell from Ogden, Kenan Jones from Farmington, and Gabe Blackburn from Bountiful. There's Joseph Murdoch from American Fork,
crossing the finish line for the last time. Caden Vick of Riverton, Aiden McCormick from Fremont, and Andrew Stuckey from Desert Hills. Jake Arnold from Davis. And pushing across that finish line from Farmington, Alex Goodrich, for the final time of his high school career. There's Nash Brown out of Mountain Crest. Nash Bound, not Nash Bound, or Bone. I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. Racer Bishop of Tooele Valley. Easton Schwebach from Farmington, and Colin Morgan from Highland. Zeb Gibby from Farmington, Tyson Condi, Morgan, Matt Sebahar from Cottonwood Hillcrest, Pace Child from American Fork, and Lucas Rice from North Summit.
Great job on your finishes, riders.
Bradley Williams and Dax Walker, both of Snow Canyon, and Nicholas Carden from Pleasant Grove.
It's got to be bittersweet finishing as a senior.
They'll see that finish line one more time. The riders coming in. They'll cross it one more time.
And then they can come back. Hey, they can start coaching.
You start coaching.
You can get a job here at NICA.
You'll work on race crew.
That was Zachary Lay from American Fork. Here comes 3 riders sprinting to the finish.
Yeah, that's Maxwell Jenkins from Farmington, Caleb Brady from Olympus, and Will Jukes from Cedar Valley.
We do have several positions on race crew, several people that work here that were racers in high school. They loved it so much they came back to work.
Yep. A lot of people did that.
We're great fun here.
It is a lot of fun. It really is. How about Will? We've done Will Jukes, Britton Christensen of Sky Ridge, Owen Stringham of Salem Hills, and Owen Carlson of Mountain Ridge.
They probably didn't plan that, the Owens in a row.
No, they didn't. But
Way to go. Owen and Owen.
Owen and Owen sounds like a law firm.
If they didn't have a career path planned out, maybe they do now.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Great song to finish as they cross the finish line here. All of these riders, as they're crossing, they are all finishing. So let's cheer them all on. This is their last race of their high school career. We're all envisioning it. We've got a course marshal here that's getting some high fives. Course marshals do not get enough attention. Thank you for marshaling for us. Way to go. You did great.
Yeah, that's Seth Chipman from Wasatch.
Rider coming in up out of the saddle.
Looking good. Finishing strong.
Way to
Provo
go.
Composites Sawyer Valentine.
Way to go, Sawyer. Great job on your senior race.
Lucas Reynolds out of North Davis.
Way to go, Lucas. Comes a rider.
Yeah, Carter Smith out of Mountain View crossing the finish line.
Way to go, Carter. Get yourself a snow cone. You deserve it.
From Dixie, crossing that finish line is Ezra Phelps for the last time.
Ezra Phelps from where?
Dixie. And Cale Sipes from Corner Canyon.
I thought you said from last time. For the last time.
For the last time.
Sprint to the finish here with these two seniors.
That's a
Making
great way
it
to finish.
count.
That is
Way
a great
to
way to
go.
finish. Jason Siemens and Cohen Pexton. Jason out of Farmington, Cohen out of Westlake.
Riders holding hands here. Different teams.
There you go. Peyton Feltner of Crimson Cliffs and Jackson Gates of Farmington. Well done. Isaiah Phillips from Bonneville also for the last time crossing the finish line. Braden Anderson of Bountiful and Ashton Combs of Mountain Ridge, my student. Great job, Ashton.
Here comes a sprint with 3 riders.
That's a nice move. Heck of a move.
All looking like they were having fun.
Yeah, Jacob Toon of Farmington, Taylor Nielsen of Pleasant Grove, and Declan Krieger of Skyline. We got someone running. We got a runner.
I imagine that is much more tiring to run a bike than it is to ride it.
No question it is.
Way to go. Way to have commitment to finish.
Yes. Crossing the finish line, Kenny Olson of Pineview, Bentley Herbstritt of Highland, and Brooklyn Rogers of Cedar Valley for the last time running her bike across
Way to
the
go,
finish line.
Brooklyn.
Nice job, Brooklyn.
Way to go, Brooklyn.
Out of Dixie, Luke Winder.
The wind is starting to pick up. Is that an indication of what tomorrow is going to be
Yeah,
bring?
tomorrow's going to be windy.
It was not windy at all earlier today. It was nice.
Got a storm coming in town tomorrow
Yeah.
night. So, from Copper Hills, Fisher Spencer.
But I think we're going to be able to beat the storm, finish the race before the storm starts.
There's Blake Silva of Lehigh. Guess what, Blake?
Happy
It's
birthday!
your birthday! Happy birthday, Blake.
Way to
Michael
go.
Smith.
Happy birthday. What a great way to finish your birthday. Happy
Yeah,
birthday,
Michael
Blake.
Smith from Weber also finishing up. And now coming across the finish line from Skyridge, that's Tyson Burr and Caleb Jones, followed by Weston Rockwell of American Fork.
Where are these riders from that have these orange kits, these orange fading to red? Is that Skyridge? Here comes a rider with a bright yellow helmet leaning in.
Cedar Valley and Viewmont, Jaden Waters, Austin Campbell, and James Asling finishing for their final time. Well done, young riders. And Tyler Brown from Riverton.
Ryder checking behind him to see if he's still got the lead he thought he had. Way to go!
That's Carson Hartman. You're done, Carson. Welcome back. Go get yourself a treat. There's Colt Godown from Pineview finishing up. And here comes one of our Pleasant Grove Vikings, Seth Larson. Welcome back, Seth. From Lehigh, Alex Kendall finishing up for the last time. And from Skyridge, there's Jonas Beard. Robbie Wood from Olympus. We've got some more riders. Cameron Gray from Murray-Taylorsville. Carson Mills from Morgan. Jackson Bain from Desert Hills. Landon Hawes from Murray-Taylorsville. From Vernal, for the final time, is Tegan Davis. Benya Hundy from Fremont.
Here comes two racers. Looks like a little bit of a takeover out there.
Sporting a fireman helmet nonetheless.
Two riders coming in. Teammates.
Austin Erdley and Marcus Farrell from both from Farmington.
We've got another birthday that we're waiting to call out.
Yeah, from Box Elder.
We'll let you know when he crosses.
Yeah.
Give a big hoot and a holler. Here comes these two riders. They've been neck and neck for
we
the
go.
last bit.
From Box Elder. There he is, the birthday boy
That
himself.
was him.
Jacob Christiansen, happy birthday.
Give him a hoot and a holler. Way to go. Happy birthday, Jacob.
And Peyton Riley from Lehigh.
Great
also
day to
finishing
celebrate
up.
your birthday on your senior race. I hope you get a snow cone and cotton candy.
And here comes Trevin Bodell from Farmington, AJ Colling of Mountain Ridge, Noah Mitchell of Ogden, Alexander Bertola from Hurricane, and Heber Malloy from Hurricane as well. From Spanish Fork, Landon Bringhurst.
Got a few more riders coming around the bend here. How have we liked the Jumbotron? Has that been awesome? Let's give a cheer if you've liked the Jumbotron. Yeah, that's what we like to hear.
Well, that's good because we can't take it back right now.
Way to go. Sam Zimmerman from Bonneville, one of those ducks.
And from Corner Canyon, Tyler Guyarun. And from Davis, here comes Cole Shepard. And two Wasatch teammates crossing, Ethan Lake and Tanner Phillips, finishing together for the last time.
That was Stephen English from Farmington. So we've had some birthdays today, one in Lehigh, one in Box Elder. I hope they have some cake to celebrate the seniors as they're finishing their last race and a birthday. And in senior year, you're usually turning 18. It's a big day.
Stephen English from Farmington and Ben Nelson from Brighton.
Sprint to the finish here with these seniors.
Yeah, that's Tommy Phillips and Justin Mack. Tommy of Farmington and Justin of Manti.
Way to go, Manti. Good job, Justin, on your finish. Last race of your high school career. I'd like to talk to his mom, Janine, see how she's feeling about that being done. Digging deep for this finish. Way to go.
Yeah, Aaron Douglas from Vernal.
You can see these seniors leaving it all out there.
Logan Mingle from the Ogden Tigers. Caleb Taylor of Farmington and Taft Nelson of Corner Canyon. I'll be all right. Yeah. I didn't sleep well last night. So hopefully I sleep better tonight. Yeah. I hope so too.
Got a biker with a bright red. Is it red or orange bike out there coming around the corner?
It might be a mix. It's almost like a neon. It
Yeah.
looks like my color bike.
Yeah, that looks like a, hey, mom can see you from a mile away. Way to go as you're rounding the corner. Last stretch of your last race. Leaning in. Let's cheer this rider on. You're looking great.
Yeah, that's Spencer Gray from Harriman.
Way to go, Spencer. Come a couple of riders around the bend. Coming up for their last stretch of their senior year. Let's cheer them on. Way to go.
That's Eden Jones from
Eden,
South Summit.
you did it.
Kylan Eldridge from Alta. Daniel Williams IV from Salem Hills. William Ashton also from Alta. And Yvonne Brenson from Skyridge.
So, Eden, you're our first senior girl that's crossed.
Nice job, Eden.
Way to go.
Chandler Glass from Alta.
Congratulations on your finish, seniors. Sprinting here with these two riders, different schools.
Brody Hanson of Westlake and Carter Flygare from Mountain Ridge.
We have a lot of mountain schools. Maple Mountain, Mountain Ridge.
Mountain Crest, Mountain View.
There's a lot. It's like we have mountains here around here or
Yeah,
something.
there's quite a few mountains.
Up out of the saddles, finishing strong.
Tyler Howell from Wasatch.
Another rider coming across.
Yeah, that's Cade Go Down from Pineview. Ethan Talbot out of Crimson Cliffs. McKay Haddock from Lone Peak.
So Eden managed to make quite a bit of ground on some of these riders. Mixed herself in with the boy riders. Still waiting for more of our girls to cross. She's got to feel good about that finish. It's a party here at the finish line for our seniors. Got a senior coming across. Couple of seniors. Way to go. You did it.
Will Sandberg from American Fork and Scott Schmutz from Woods Cross. Dax Cottom from Cedar and Caleb Freeman from Mountain Ridge.
Caleb pumping his fist, happy about his finish. Way to go, seniors. You've done it. You've done great. You've done yourselves proud. Here comes a rider with a little bit of dirt on his face.
Yeah, that's Logan Howard from Alta. How about Josie Paul from Cottonwood Hillcrest? Josie, nice job. There's Robert Mayo from Pleasant Grove. Charlie Tate from Viewmont, Jensen Brager from Box Elder. Jacob Stedman from Harriman, finishing up. And from Timpanogos, that's Nelson Johnson.
Way to go, Nelson.
Daxon Jenkins from Lone Peak. Jared Bunderson from Riverton and Ethan Barton from Farmington.
So we're waiting for some more girls, the rest of our podium finishers to cross.
But right now, that is Tristan
Tristan.
Dansero from Jordan.
Way to go, Tristan. Here comes Jocelyn Jin from Region 3 and Evelyn Jacobson from Westlake. Good job. Third and fourth girls to cross. You did it. Congratulations, senior girls. Jocelyn and Evelyn.
How about Lydia Tippett from Skyridge, Paige Bloomer from Timpanogos, and Cassie Evans from
Way to
Crimson
go.
Cliffs.
Those are all podium finishes for those girls, so congratulations. It's got to feel good to make it to podium in your senior year. They may have made it to podium before, but this is a special race. Their last race of their senior year. To make it to podium has got to feel great. We've had some cheers and some excitement as the girls have crossed. How many of y'all out there like corn? Do you know this song? This is that kid that talked about how he liked corn. They made a song out of it. This is the corn song. It's like 3 weeks old. Got two riders coming in. Working together, pushing each other to the finish. Way to go!
That is
Porter Jones from Woods Cross.
And
Way to go.
Preston Page from Viewmont. Preston Page. Zaxton Givens. Wow, what a story for Preston Page.
What a finish. Way to go. Way to go.
There's Greta Fats from Wasatch.
Podium finish for her. Way to go, Greta. You deserve it. Way to go. Way to go. You're looking great. Go. Good job, Dexter from Ridgeline. Dexter Hawker from Ridgeline. Looking happy as he finishes.
That's Maddie Shipley from Mountain Ridge.
Here's Tate Smith.
Yeah, also Mountain Ridge. Tanner Wolf from Alta, sporting the guns. Roman Titus from Skyline. By the way, you go ahead, tell him, Tanya.
So Preston Page, as he crossed from Viewmont, he had a rider in front of him. You notice he's one of our Elevate riders. He is actually blind, Preston Page. He's mostly blind, and he has a rider that rides in front of him. He follows the rider in front of him. And so he was able to finish his senior year. Gosh, that's so amazing. It makes me emotional. Way to go for these riders. They put a lot out there.
Caleb
That's
Wetzel
awesome.
from Riverton, but yeah, that's Preston Page, how he does it. I mean, you'll have to, I can't remember the exact details of it, but he follows the leader even though he's legally blind. And
What other sport can you do that?
I don't know.
What other sport are you going to be out there and competing your senior year when you're legally blind.
But what's so amazing
Welcome
is
to NICA.
he finished this course, and he did 2 laps on this course when it's rocky and, you know, there's a bunch of obstacles.
And it's
in
our
the way.
longest course.
Our longest course, and he did it. And he did it pretty much with equal laps. It's incredible. Well done, Preston.
That's my NICA way. Stories like that are my NICA way.
From Wasatch Scout Fisher.
If you're sitting on the pipes, could you please get off the pipes? Thank you so much. This is not our land. We are being loaned this land right here, so thank you so much.
What a year. We cranked it up to 11, folks. It has been an absolutely fantastic year filled with crazy weather and incredible stories. There's Sam Fredrickson of Lehigh. And so we got to give a shout out to all of the racers who made this happen. And there is Jacob Yu from Copper Hills. From Viewmont, Annie Breinholt. And Cade Bergen from Farmington. Yeah, Robert Hagan from Maple Mountain. Hey, folks, don't forget we're going to be doing our podiums here just for today's race, obviously. Our races, I guess we should say. And that'll be in the infield near the road.
You know what's the hardest is when you're the first racers of the day and then you make it to podium. I mean, I'm sure they're not sad about making to podium, but then they have to wait all day to get there.
So how we used to do it is we used to do it by having
Way to
one
go,
big-
Farmington, or Pleasant Grove. Dayton Call from Pleasant Grove.
Yeah, we used to have one big award show, and we'd do it at the arena.
In town?
Uh-huh. At the, what back then was Dixie State University's arena. Or if we were in Cedar City, we did it at the Southern Utah's arena. There's Elias Wilson from Park City.
Way to go, Elias.
And from Cedar Valley, Hunter Josephson.
Very fitting song.
And Audrey Tuttle from Lone Peak.
Comes a rider leaning into that finish.
Yeah, that's Ella Vance from
Way to
Vernal.
go, Ella. What a Viking coming around the corner. Past those flags, around this bend. Let's cheer on these riders as they're finishing. This is their last race of their high school career. Let's cheer them on even if they're not part of your team. Let's show them what NICA's about. Way to go.
Yeah, that's Derek Frisbee from Pleasant Grove.
Way to go, Derek.
And from Park City, Margot Silverstein. Margot Silverstein, nice job, Margot. And now crossing that finish line from Hurricane, that's Riley Ward. From Cedar Valley, there's Sierra Minor.
Way to go. That was Ava Reese from Morgan. Great finish, Ava.
Hey, while we got a second, let's do another quick reminder of all the great sponsors we have, many of whom have been here all day. Envy Composites. Neil and Envy have the fastest wheels out there. They've got new bikes as well. They have the new Melee, which is the road bike, and coming out soon will be the new gravel bike. So go ask Neil about those. Go see what he has. And their Envy's everything is handmade up the road in Ogden, Utah. As well, our friends at Hyper Threads. As you start to think about next season and you need some kits and some other gear, talk to Spencer over at Hyper Threads and say, hey, hook us up. And he'll go, hey, okay. Remember, no minimums, fast turnarounds, and really high quality stuff. So shout out to our friends at Hyper Threads. As well, our friends at Pivot Cycles make bikes that are designed for this kind of terrain. Based out of Tempe, Arizona, they know how this stuff works. So visit Pivot Cycles, P-I-V-O-T Cycles, and see what kind of a discount you guys can get. As well, our friends at Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner in Salt Lake City. Do you guys know that Sprinter vans can go anywhere from 15 passenger to 2 passenger? The 2 passengers are straight luxury with bathrooms and showers and everything inside it. So go and talk to our friends at the Mercedes-Benz Van Center, because if you are a mountain biker, you probably are going to want to travel. And I'll tell you, there's no easier way to travel with your bikes than the Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner. No, period, I'm not home. Period, I'm in St. George. So I think we'll count today off. Nope. Nope. We give tests, but they're simple. Yeah, well, the computer grades it. How about Arwen Smith of Riverton, Millie Smith of Box Elder, and Taylor Muhlstein of Cedar Valley? How about Emily Villanueva from Tooele Valley?
Way to go, Emily. Got a proud mama.
There's Grace Eastman from Pleasant Grove.
Way to go, Grace. Got mom that's been excitedly waiting for her senior. You deserve a little bit of a reward today.
There's Braden Fowler from Corner Canyon. How's it going?
What is that?
Destiny Howard from Alta, and Caitlin Aposhian from Farmington. Where are you at? Which room are you in? Because at one of them, like in the hotel or in the room, I open it up. I get there at 10:30. Put my water in, and there's some nice golden ale in there. I'm like, rock on, guys, rock on, party on. There's Lexus Van Weird from West Granite, Team Ohana.
Thank you guys. Seriously, you need anything?
Do you want to switch? Do you want me to call names for a bit, or what do you need?
How many more do we have?
We've only got, so when I came back, it was 35. We've probably got 10.
Not a whole lot.
Thank you,
There's
not many.
I'm almost out of battery anyway. I'll just. Here's Haley Whitman from Corner Canyon.
Yes, I understand that. Is there kind of a little ETA? No sooner than 5:30, probably a little after.
How long does pre-ride stay open till dark tonight?
Yeah.
Because normally they close at 6.
We're driving ourselves and leaving the car at the airport. Oh yeah, these kids, they're chomping at the bit.
Here comes a rider coming around the flat through the flags there. We've also
that
got
Joshua
someone walking
Rich?
by that has our NICA hat. You must have volunteered 3 or more times. Thank you for volunteering for us. I love you sporting our hat there. Okay, someone leaning in, making the most of their finish here. Way to go.
Yeah, there's Joshua Rich from Skyline.
Way to go, Joshua. If you're hanging around still, we would love to hear you cheering on these seniors. If you're here waiting for the pre-ride, if you're varsity A, varsity, JVA, or varsity, let's cheer on these riders as they're crossing. This is their last lap, their last experience, their last time crossing for Utah NICA. That's what we like to hear. Let's cheer this rider on the whole way in. Way to go. We've got someone running alongside.
Nice job. There's Aitana Aguado Crespo from Desert Hills.
Aitana is actually a foreign exchange student here writing at NICA. Congratulations on your finish, Aitana. We really love to have you participating with us.
That is a fun name, too, Aitana.
It's beautiful. I would love to know where she's from. She's from Spain. It's a lovely name, Aitana. Congratulations on your finish. Here at Utah NICA, you did great.
Or here, I'll do it for you. Felicidades. Muy bien hecho.
I know muy bueno.
Muy bueno, yeah.
That-
Felicidades or felicitaciones. Congratulations.
Way to
Bien
go.
hecho, well done.
What an awesome experience for her. That's something that she's not going to be able to do in Spain, Utah NICA.
And yeah, they have some good racing in Spain, but
Right.
yeah, this is a second to none
Yeah.
experience. How about South Summit's Connor Moon?
Let's give Connor a big cheer. He finishing his last race. Way to go, Connor.
And from Fremont, how about Callie Draper?
Way to go, Callie. You deserve a snow cone and a shower.
There you go, and a shower. That's right. How about Mikkel Wilcock from North Davis?
As dusty as we're getting, we're not the ones riding. I bet they're covered.
They're gonna get in the shower, and it's gonna turn brown underneath them.
But it's going to feel really good to get all clean.
Here from Farmington, that's Courtney Woods.
Great job, Courtney. Great finish.
Yeah, someone's cooking something.
Thank you, volunteers, for riding, for marshaling for us and sweeping for us. We could not do it without you. Here comes a Riverton rider, Haven Satori. Way to go, Haven.
Hey, folks, just a friendly reminder that there's going to be a dance tonight in the infield. Yes, a little bit of a dance, a little bit a place where you can cut the rug or the dirt. So
Do those kids, do these youngsters know what that means?
no, they don't. They know how to mosh. That's what I'm told.
Yeah.
Nah, go show us you know how to dance. This is
Coaches are
probably
invited
not-
to that as well.
Yeah.
Not just the kids.
Well, I'm sure.
Coaches can show them how it's done.
I don't think this is the best song to be playing at a mountain bike race.
Hopefully they're not biting the dust.
No more biting the dust.
It is a good song. Maybe not the best song as these seniors are crossing the finish line.
Down to race crew, do we have anybody that's positioned along the start rope that can close the gate so we can open up free ride? Copy that, Carrie's here. I'm getting ready to let them go across the start. Yeah, not yet. I just want to make sure that we can get all people crossing on this next
Got a rider coming in. You can always tell a rider's coming in by the amount of cowbells that are going on. Way to go. Brenna Bateman from Skyridge. We see a rider coming around the corner here, getting ready to head to through the NICA flags. Principal, the 5 core principal flags. Another bright bike that we like to see. Spectators can tell which rider that is by their bike. Look for the jersey first. Look for the right kit, and then look for the color bike. Let's cheer this rider on. Here we go. That's Ian
Juke from North Summit. And Ian, I've been told it's your birthday. Happy birthday,
Another
Ian.
one?
Another birthday. Ian Juke. Happy birthday, young man.
That's 3 birthdays. These tents better have cake. There's going to be cake at a lot of tents there. There's a lot of birthdays for these seniors.
A lot of birthdays.
You can see a rider up on the ridge over there. We do have the pre-ride opening up. So they're going to start our pre-ride. If you are here to pre-ride, you can head over. Got several over there that are waiting. We will be starting that pretty shortly. So if you want to head over there, they will get you ready to go. Out on course. Got a rider coming in that has a cheering section. All right, let's cheer loud and proud for this rider coming in. That's Eva Brime from Timpview. Way to go, Eva. You did great. You rocked that final race. See another rider out there getting ready to go through the flags. Let's start the cowbells. Anybody out there have horns? Oh, that's a siren. We'll take that. Anybody know this rider's name? Okay, let's hear it for Abigail. Abigail, her senior ride, coming through the NICA flags. Looking strong, Abigail. Last turn as she heads to the finish. Let's go, Abby. You did it, Abby. You finished your senior race. You did awesome. Congratulations, Abby. Way to finish strong. Abigail Lockingen from Juan Diego. Way to go, Abby. So we love to see the cheering on. That's got to feel great. Got a cowbell going on. Anyone know the name of this rider? Okay. Way to go. I like the helmet color. Nice bright bike. Good choices for spectators to be able to differentiate their rider. Coming through the NICA flags, going around that last turn. Way to go. Way to dig deep for this last portion. You're doing great. Way to go. You've got people running with you to finish. Sure, you beat them. You've got this. Cameron Barrett from Farmington. Way to go, Cameron. Way to go. What a great finish from Farmington's Cameron Barrett. She had teammates running alongside her, but they could not catch up. She was too fast. Thank you, race officials. Thank you to everyone that stayed. We had some mamas from West Granite staying to make sure that everyone was getting cheered across. We've got all of our riders in. Thank you for such a great race day. We do have riders on course that are doing the pre-ride. You can cheer them on. The JVA and the varsity riders that are out doing the pre-ride. We've got Game On Live Studios that are trying to wipe the dust off their TV. It's kind of a fruitless effort, but way to go. Thank you for a great day of racing. We will see you tomorrow for our JVA and varsity riders. Those races, we're going to start tomorrow at 9 o'clock. The national anthem again will be at 8:30. And our JVA girls are going to be starting at 9 o'clock, lining up at 8:45. So check your times. JVA girls starting at 9, JVA boys starting at 10:15. For splits 1 and 2, JVA boys splits 3 and 4 starting at 11:25. Varsity girls at 12:45, varsity boys at 2 o'clock. Then hopefully we will have the weather that will hold so we can do the coach race